here. I love.
Don't you think it's sort of crazy that when you do that Cyber Monday thing, the whole band responds immediately like that? How do you do that? Can you explain that? Because I always do stuff on this show, but they don't always like do that for me.
It's a contract. I didn't want to tell y'all this, but Pluckers. I mentioned Pluckers the other day. I'm mentioning Pluckers again now. Y'all send me another $100 gift card, please. I mentioned Pluckers one fucking time, but don't eat their chicken wings. I got sick as shit when I ate
William,
them.
I don't think that's how a sponsorship works.
I'm kidding. I love their chicken wings.
I don't think that's how it works. So they sent you a $100 gift card. You ate some of their chicken wings and you got sick?
Sick as shit.
Oh, my God.
On Cyber Monday.
Can you describe? Wait, that
was earlier tonight.
Oh,
I got sick as shit on Cyber Monday.
Wow. So I'm guessing the underwear matches the shirt on this one, huh?
It does. Filled with shit. There is shit.
It's been a very busy Cyber Monday for you. Did you do anything else? What do you do?
I discovered in my shower earlier, I was putting my hands in my butthole. I haven't wiped. It's been like 3 or 4 years. I discovered if you just got in the shower, it's way faster. I felt some hemorrhoids up in there. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I've been eating. I've been eating a bunch of chicken noodle soup. Maybe it's that. But yeah, I have hemorrhoids now, Tony, so I don't know.
Are you drinking enough water?
Huh?
Are you drinking enough water?
Can you say that a little slower? I swear to God, I couldn't understand you.
William, you gotta stop fucking with the guests. This has been every
now he's
week.
Pounding his white corn.
Was he fucking with me? I thought you just wanted some advice about being hydrated.
He used to be so nice to everybody. Now he's always mad at Red Band. He's mad at the guests always. He never, ever, ever takes a shot at me.
Yeah, what would you say to Tony? Like, what?
Listen.
What did you, Red Band? I couldn't even fucking hear what you just said. I heard some little voice.
What?
Okay, Red Band. Very good.
Listen, if there's blood in your stool, it makes you cranky. I don't think you know what he's going through.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a couple hours left of Cyber Monday. How do you plan on closing it out?
I am going to hit that volcano immediately. I am going to put on Hot Shots too. I'm going to...
That thing that you do, that type of screaming thing that makes the band go pop afterwards, do you ever do that at home, like when it's just you?
Bitch, you better get my water! It's a lot of...
What else?
Bitch, you better make that pedal quick! It's a lot of that. It's a lot of get the fucking...
The band adds a lot to it.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
We love them. Is the band there? Do you have the band at your place sometimes?
Yeah, they come over all the time. They're actually coming over tonight for Cyber Monday. We're having a little party.
Oh, shit.
Having a little party after the show tonight for Cyber Monday.
That's it. That makes it official. We got to end the show so that the band and William can have their Cyber Monday super party. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Check him out on Cameo. He's on tour with me, with himself. Make some noise for the great Kurt Metzger, everybody. Kyle Dunnigan Show, The Jimmy Dore Show. Check out his amazing work. Truly one of the great writers of comedy out there. Anything else you want to plug or anything like that?
No, nothing can compare to that. My sheets are a box of chocolate.
Yeah, no,
that changed my life.
I agree. Thank you so much. I actually felt that too. Kurt, you've been in many great writing rooms and written many great things. So I respect your opinion a lot. I'm so grateful that you came by. There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode of you holding a kite with me on it or something like that. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'll tell you, I had some of that fucking peanut butter whiskey with an espresso martini.
Oh,
it was like
great.
a peanut butter fucking, I'm telling you. It's the shit. We've been having fun every single Monday. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean D's on the keys. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. That's Daniel Howard is joining us on the band tonight. And how about one more time for the great D Madness, everybody? This has been Kill Tony live again in Austin, Texas. A lot of fun announcements and fun things around the corner. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you around. Love you. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody. What's
Come
up?
on. God damn it, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best strip clubs on planet Earth, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the world, and also Austin local company Gel Blaster, where you can shoot gel blasts. You can blast your friends with pieces of gel. How fucking cool is that? That's also an Austin company. Check this out. You can get the full-size shotgun for Christmas. They're available everywhere. They're available in stores literally everywhere. Gel Blaster, Austin, Texas company, Deep Eddy Vodka, Yellow Rose, and the Red Rose. And how about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, brought to you by Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keyboard right here. Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Muelling next to him on the electric guitar. And on the bass right down the middle, that's the one and only D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. This is a hot crowd. We have a lot of fun ahead of us. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. Awesome is the feeling that's sparked from the unexpected, and that's exactly what the curators from Bespoke Post have delivered in their new winter lineup of must-have box of awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I have some of my favorite box of awesome gifts that I've been given. The Frontier box, which is the pocket knife that was developed in 1980 and has become synonymous with French design and utility. Pablo Picasso used the number 8 to carve his sculptures. Arctic explorer Jean-Louis Etienne and record-setting sailor Elaine Colas all swore by their pocket knives. I have one. I got it from Bespoke Post, the box of awesome. Red Band, you got some good stuff too, right?
Yeah, man. I got all these awesome hot sauces. It's called Scorch, and they're hot sauces, and they're all small brands from all over the country.
with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. And no matter what you have going on this winter, Box of Awesome has you covered. From cozy essentials to travel, must-haves, and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need for winter. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of each and everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime, so it's a no-brainer. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. boxofawesome.com, code, all one word, KILLTONY. Hey, y'all, I hear them ring, ding, ding-a-ling, ding, ding, ding-a-ling, do. The holidays are right around the corner. Looking for a good gift idea that your parents or in-laws will genuinely love? Well, we've got the one for you. You want to give them something meaningful? Maybe you don't want to go visit them as often as you'd like? Skylight Frame is the perfect gift. For the really, really special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. It's a photo frame in which you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love when you're separated. I gave one of these to my 75-year-old mother. I swear to God, she's so confused. She thinks I'm in the room with her. I just update with another picture. She's like, "Oh, Tony, you came to visit me. I love you so much. I'm so confused." It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, and connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Skylight is amazing. Help them help you with those in-laws and relatives that you want to share stuff with. Red Band, you know about this amazing technology.
Oh, yeah. I gave one to my mom. It's so great because it looks just like a regular picture frame. It's a black frame with a white mat, so it looks exactly like you could just put it on your counter and everyone will think, hey, look at that. That's a nice picture. It's timeless. Black frame with white mat adds a beautiful touch to your home. And sending photos is so effortless. Multiple people can send photos to the frame. So you could have a whole family group sending pictures to your mom or loved one. It's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. Skylight's Frame's vibrant touchscreen display lets you swipe through the photos, and if you like one of the photos, you even tap a heart to let them know the person that sent it that you loved it. And there's a brand new size. There's two size options. There's the original 10-inch, and there's the new 15-inch frame.
Ooh, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund. Now, as a special offer, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 15% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Guys, you got to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. Tonight's guest is truly one of the great comedians of Austin, Texas. This is a guy that is a paid regular at the Comedy Store, moved here, who has one of the newest specials on Netflix, and is truly the future of comedy. Multiple-time guest. We love him. Austin's own Brian Simpson, everybody. This is where the magic happens, right here. Brian motherfucking Simpson. Welcome, my friend. The man, the myth, the legend. I just did the London O2 Arena with this guy. We've been flying around, doing arenas, having fun, kicking butt. Your podcast is killing it. How are you?
I'm outstanding, man. How about yourself?
Goddamn good.
Good.
All right. We're going to have fun. You've been on this show many times before. You guys know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of those pieces of paper out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else a few seconds later comes out the Angry Best Hollywood Bear. And it's just a loud noise that cuts them off from talking. We also have a few regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. It's very, very hard to do. Most of the people that you're seeing are trying their absolute best minute they've ever done before, whereas the regulars have to do a new minute every single week. You guys get it? You ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Let's do something a little bit fun, huh? We always kick it off with Hans Kim in the first spot, but I want to do something special because we have a guy that's just here for one more week before he has to go back to the goddamn oil fields of Texas. He's been, yeah, you guys know where, some of you might know where we're going with this. He's recently found a huge burst of recent fame on this show. We love him. He's a fucking wild man. I swear to God, he's the origin story for everything we've ever seen like him. The man is a monster. Vulcan Gas Company, Austin, Texas. I am proud to present a brand new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser, everyone. Here he is.
Two things I hate in life. When a buddy gets a girlfriend and you don't see him anymore. Kyle, come back. Listen, you're supposed to meet that girl. You're supposed to take her on one fucking night. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. I ain't seen you in 10 months. Where you been? And the second thing I fucking hate is now they have a joint Facebook account. What a fucking cuck. There ain't a fucking piece of pussy on earth that's gonna make me join my Facebook together with her. You know what I'm saying? But me, being the fucking menace to society that I am, I'm going to go ahead and send a dick pic to that joint account. Okay? I like to stir the pot. I literally sent a picture of my veiny cock in this fucking soup bowl stirring the pot. But lo and behold, Claire got a hold of it. So now I'm the fucking asshole. Okay? But this is where it gets interesting. M. Night Shyamalan twist. Okay? If someone has a joint Facebook account, that means someone cheated. My money would be on my buddy. But 3 hours after I sent that dick pic, I got a butthole pic from her. I guess we know who cheated.
I fucking love you.
Yo, on some real shit though, her butthole was super hairy. So it looked like a little pig's tail, little curly piggly wigglies in the back end. Listen, dude, her butthole sucks and she's a whore. Get away from her.
Hell yeah. Uncle Laser. When you hear that laser, you know Uncle Laser's in the fucking house. Maybe she wants you to laser her butthole for her. Have you thought about that?
It's gonna cost you extra.
I bet. Oh my goodness. Have you ever had to remove hair from a female's body before?
Not per se, not in like the technical sense, no, but just friction. But when I was 17, I dated a girl who was an esthetician at the Ada Institute. I don't know that word. And she had to practice like waxing buttholes. And lo and behold, who's the one there for her, dude? I love you, baby girl. Get that A on that test.
Uncle Laser, brought to you by Shell Blaster.
Yo, I wanted to say, dude, I love you on Reading Rainbow. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading fucking Rainbow, dude.
I wouldn't have taken you as the reading type, Uncle Laser.
Relax, Tony. I'm a shapes and colors guy, to be honest. I'm a shapes and colors guy.
He's like an Alex Jones prequel.
Holy shit.
Yo, I got a gift for you.
You do?
Yeah, I do have a gift for you. See,
Okay.
I see you wearing this fucking goofy-ass Dollar Tree belt buckle on that beautiful Western
You
belt.
son of a bitch. How dare you? That is
If you're going to move down to Texas and dress the part, at least have a real fucking belt buckle. So I went down to Brownsville a couple of days ago.
Oh, shit. All right.
I had to go see a man about a horse. Okay? And I found me a nice little old Mexican man. He was smithing some stuff up. And I found this belt buckle here. And I traded my best mule for this belt buckle.
Oh.
It's right
what
here.
What was her name? Stupid.
This right here is 24 karat gold plated. Wow. Pearl inlaid scorpion that you got to feed twice a week.
Wait, that's still alive in there?
Still alive.
I
You tap
love
it,
that.
tap it. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Don't get sting. You can get that pecker stung that's going to swell up
Thank
like a
you
balloon.
so much, Uncle Laser. This is so nice.
Merry fucking
I
Christmas.
think mine's pretty sweet, but I'm going to replace it.
Okay.
I'm going to replace it. I'm going to wear this in honor of you.
That's a Chinese scorpion right there.
Yeah, but they have the same eyes, dude. Relax.
Oh shit, that was Uncle Laser. I didn't say it. You can't cancel Uncle Laser, folks.
I can't even read.
Uncle Laser, so you have to get back to the oil fields for a few weeks, isn't that right?
Yeah, where dreams gonna die. Yeah, I gotta leave Saturday shooting a television show and then leaving from straight there.
Ooh, what's
Yeah.
the television show?
We're gonna hunt hogs at nighttime with AK-47s.
Oh shit.
And we're taking a bunch of fucking people out there that don't know how to shoot guns, and we're gonna get them drunk, and we're gonna put them in the dark, and we're gonna make them hunt hogs.
Oh my
So
goodness.
surely nothing's gonna go wrong there.
Maybe D Madness can give them some advice on how to kill in the dark. You know what I'm saying? I beat you to it. Uncle Laser, so what are those oil fields like out there? Explain to us the type of work that you're doing. What's it like?
Well, it's not like the clampids where you like shoot the ground and oil comes out. You actually got to dig for it.
Right.
And it's just long, strenuous hours with fucking convicts. That's all it is. That's all they hire out there. Some people that do that work. But they're good people.
Are you a convict?
I have a warrant out for my arrest right now,
You
Tony.
do?
Yeah.
Is that why you go by Uncle Laser?
That's right, dude. I'm like that shitty uncle that got out on parole but can't be like 500 yards from a playground, but I can still look at him through the chain link fence.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm talking about.
You just got Uncle Laser. What's the warrant for? Do you know?
Fraud.
Fastest answer, 2022.
I took out a credit card in my mama's name.
And
She called the cops on me. What a bitch, dude.
damn.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were family. Blood thicker than water. Bullshit. She sold me out for a fucking $1,500 bounty. I hate your mom.
So what's it like when a bounty hunter that looks like you comes face to face with you?
It's like you ever get chased around by your dad at the playground? It's kind of like that.
If I were you, I would just throw him off because you look so much like a bounty hunter. If I were you, I'd be like,
Who are we looking for?
yeah, exactly. I'm here for the same guy. I've been looking for him for weeks. You could do that, dude. You could you're a natural bounty hunter deterrent.
By trade, yeah. By trade, yeah.
All right.
Sometimes I'll tuck my wiener between my legs and look for that, dude.
Hey, do you give yourself a little money if you find it?
Every now and again, like the Tooth Fairy.
Uncle Laser, we fucking love you. I'm glad I was able to shoehorn you up here before.
I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Uncle Brian, I'll fucking be there, baby
I
boy.
love it. He leaves on Saturday, so he's in on Thursday. Uncle Laser, we love you.
Love you guys. Y'all
Let
take
us
care.
know when you're back from the oil fields. It's going to be a few weeks before we see Uncle Laser again. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit wild. This is where it could be you. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your buddy signed up. Perhaps you're a brand new comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend who's been waiting for years for this opportunity. Your first name out of the bucket goes by the name of Danny Tierney, everybody. Danny Tierney.
This is Reading Rainbow back here.
Oh, that is. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Danny Tierney, everyone.
Yeah, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, the other day I was making love to my wife. True story. Yeah, she asked me to stop, and I didn't. Now, don't go get all judgy on me, okay? Before you get judgy, just know that she gets really upset when I break character, okay? And she said to me, you know what? A lot of things after that. She said, you know what? You better get off me. And I have some cousins that are narcos, and they're going to cut your dick off and shove it in your ass. And, of course, I'm getting really, really hard. And then she says, you know what? I forgot the safety word. And that made me more hard. And then after it over, no shit, she really did forget the safety word. And I kind of felt bad. And then she said she was leaving me. So I said, I'm going to shave my hair so I can look like my favorite podcaster. And I got out of the bathroom. I said, hey, honey, what do you think? And she said, well, you don't look like Joe Rogan. You sure as fuck don't look like the rock player. I said, well, who then? She said, American History X.
Danny. Hello, Danny. Welcome to the show. Went a little long there. I love it. Danny Tierney. I don't even know where to begin with you. Brian Simpson, you look like you have something you want
I
to
wish
say.
I'd known the safety word in the middle of that.
Danny, I don't know where to begin with you, my friend. I don't know where you look like a gun instructor. You look like your own daughter's high school basketball coach. I'm getting weird vibes from you. What do you do for work, Danny?
I am a contractor
For what?
for homes. I build homes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant for like people's lives and stuff for a second. You have a look then, which could be
like a little bit crazy. I shaved my head recently, and
how do you feel about it?
I'm gonna grow it back out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What made you do it? You just wanted to surprise.
It was a long hot summer, and I just wanted to change. I wanted to see how I looked. I never
It looks
saw
like you did it very recently.
I did it.
It's been a little bit chilly for the last few weeks.
I kept it going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you were just so hot one day, you're like, fuck it. I'm going to fucking look like an alien forever.
That's right.
Okay. So you're a contractor. How long have you been with your wife?
10 years.
What does she do?
She is an esthetician.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she does facials.
I do believe Uncle Lasers fucked around with her
man.
before.
Yeah, it probably does.
So, Danny, how long have you been attempting the art form of stand-up comedy?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever?
Yeah.
Well, okay. When were
my last time?
Uh-huh.
Was here.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
About 2 months ago, maybe 2.
Did you have hair then?
I had hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then you really did cut it once the summer
I had to
ended.
cut it,
You
yeah.
just.
Did you shave your eyebrows also? Oh, you have eyebrows.
Yeah, I have eyebrows.
I can't see them.
Yeah.
You look like RoboCop has AIDS.
No.
RoboCop has AIDS.
You look like Darth Vader when they took the mask off.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow.
Taking a shot at the throne here.
You look like Darth Vader after he died.
Whoa. Red Band's roasting back.
From AIDS.
Whoa. Double AIDS on you. Double AIDS. Bam, 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 bam. It's double AIDS. It's double AIDS. It's double AIDS. Hell yeah. All right, Danny. So let's talk about it. What's the most interesting thing about you that we could find out during the interview of a podcast? Okay. Wow. All right.
It looked like he was trying to remember whether he was talking about his real identity or his undercover identity.
You don't look like a Simpson. You look like the doctor from The Simpsons.
Okay, Danny, stop trying to make fun of people. You're really not good at it. Okay, thank you for your Simpson sound effect. Red Band is...
That shows all that comedy every 2 months he's working on there. You'll be all right.
Danny, what's going on? What's going on in your real life? Are you happy?
I'm a little bit happy. I'm kind of missing LA.
How long did you live in LA?
For 10 years.
And how long have you been here?
Since March.
Since March. What are you possibly missing about LA?
The weather.
What's up with you and the weather, dude? Are you all right? What's wrong? It's been 65, fucking 70 degrees all week this week.
It was 100 degrees for 7 months. And, and I'm more of a northern honky.
God, you are the tallest pussy I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think he's also missing.
One of the things I like about it is I like the people, though. That's the one thing.
You like the people here in Texas. Well, we don't like you, Danny. No.
I don't like the people from LA, just the people that are from here, though. So.
All right, Danny.
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Wait, why did you think about it like that?
I don't know. Thinking about it. I don't think about my age that much.
All right. Okay, Danny. Well, I don't know if you're exactly built for show business. I don't know. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Is there something that we're missing here?
I can rap.
You can rap? No way. You cannot rap. There's no way. There's no fucking way on earth that you can rap. This is incredible. What are you going to do? A little Kanye, but white skinhead?
Yeah.
What type of rap can you do? Are you talking about gift rap, perhaps, or it is the holiday season? I do believe that you're the type of guy that
Anything off the top.
anything off the top.
Not anything off
Well,
the
what
top.
can you? Can you rap?
Just rap. Yeah, I can rap.
You can rap.
Yeah, why not?
So if these guys gave you a beat,
Give me a
you're gonna
beat.
rap.
Give me
Okay,
a beat.
not too loud either, guys, because I want to be able to hear this shit. Oh shit!
Yeah. Freeze. This is a bank robbery. Now you're probably not gonna wanna do or say anything to stop me. Just shut your mouth and open up your pockets at your personal property. Cause they get a dude outside says he wants to sign a peace treaty. Boulder Dash, these cops want to smash. So I'm stuck in the vault with the gun and the cash. One of them did drop in, had to pop in, took a hostage. Not one, not two, but three. The banker, the teller, and one of us is my homie, but they don't know that he know me. And they don't know about the underground abandoned subway system that's below me. Brian Simpson can blow me. I'm up in the house with my cousin and this other dude.
All right,
like,
Danny, that's enough. That's enough. All right, ASAP Honky. Oh my God. It didn't even need to. It didn't even need to make sense. It worked. I don't know. I love it when the blind guy hates a guy that looks like that. It's like he knows. It's like he knows. I fucking hate him, Tony. I can just tell.
You want to feel my bass?
D Madness can hear the acoustics of the sound bouncing off of Danny's bald head. All right, Danny. Fun stuff. You prove that the bucket is real. You are proof that no part of the show is produced at all. Danny Tierney. There he goes. There he goes. Danny Tierney giving away the joke book to some happy people from Brownsville. Look at that. I just assume they're from Brownsville too, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Heck yeah. I'm guessing you all took one small car to be here today. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Rebecca Annie Grassley, everyone. Oh, shit, right from the front row. The look of shock that just went over her face. Very exciting. Rebecca Annie Grassley has arrived to kill Tony.
My white boyfriend loves dating an Oriental, but there are some things about me that confuse him. For example, I usually wear really slimming outfits, but I still insist on wearing my pussy horizontal. I'm actually half Korean, half white, a bit of a rice cracker. I can't drive for shit. I asked for the manager, but I 100% love fucking black guys. My boyfriend and I have a good sex life, but he always makes that joke about being hungry again, like an hour later. And he says like weird shit in bed, like ching chong, eat this ding dong, and like more cock for your walk. But I don't think he's racist. I think he's just likes rhymes, and he's maybe like half a retard. We're polyamorous because honestly times are tough, and like I needed more logins. So I have a guy for Netflix, a guy for Hulu, and he's got some hood rat bitch for Paramount Plus. That's all I have.
Wow, exactly a minute. You got good hearty laughs there, Rebecca Annie Grassley. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
How's it going?
Really good.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, how about a hand for her? Incredible. Incredible. From right here, you got called out right from the front row. My favorite part of your set was when you said that you love fucking black guys. I got to look right at your white boyfriend's face and fucking just disappointment. Did you share these jokes with him before you came up here?
Yeah.
Wow, even though you knew that was coming, you still like were just fuck,
He's really
man.
supportive, honestly.
I love it. Most cucks are. I like that. I love that. He holds your hips while you're riding a giant black cock. I love it. My goodness. I loved your jokes, rice cracker, all that stuff. Very, very edgy stuff. What do you do for work?
I'm a grants administrator in nonprofit work, so.
Okay. All right. Good. Well, no matter what job you had, it was going to be nonprofit after that set anyway. Hopefully, they never find this. I love it.
Yeah.
How long you been with this white guy?
8 months.
8 months. And you guys are really polyamorous? You guys really like get around and do stuff?
The things, yeah.
Wow, that's wild. And did you guys decide that like early on in the relationship? Or?
Yeah, I was already polyamorous before I kind of reeled him in.
Right, exactly. This pussy didn't know what was going on. Fucking guy over here. I love it. That is amazing. So wow. So like, what's the deal? Do you guys have like a setup like deal? What are the rules of a polyamorous relationship between?
I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, honestly. It's whatever rules you create for it. But yeah, like it works like an open relationship, but better, I guess.
Do you guys like tell each other if you do something?
Yeah.
Or does all of a sudden, if he's like, he just comes home and is like, why does it smell like cocoa butter in here? Hawaiian Tropic. Hey, babe, where'd all my barbecue sauce go? All that's left in there is sugar-free barbecue sauce that your boyfriends. So do you guys like tell each other? Hold on, we got to make sure this wizard gets back to his seat properly. Jesus, sir, what the fuck? Don't you have a magic spell for that or something? Okay.
Yeah, no, it works out for sure. High level communication, you know.
Right. Okay.
Get it all. It's dope.
Okay. The look on his face doesn't say that it's that dope. I don't know. Do you think he can tell after you hook up with the black guy? Does it take him a little bit longer to come or anything like that? Is it like throwing a pencil down a hallway or something like that after? All right. Do you think it's different? Any thoughts on anything that I'm saying?
Honestly, I'm just so nervous right now.
No, I bet. I can't even imagine what that's like because I've always been over here. I can't imagine what it's like on the other side.
Are you guys looking for a third?
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Oh, don't sack me, bro. Are you down?
I bet you. Oh shit! This just happened. Oh my god! This guy's in. Look at that. I love it. I can't wait to watch him put the sleep apnea mask on Brian's face.
Now, is your husband going to hide behind a curtain when Brian fucks you? Like, do you have like one of those?
Active participant.
I think you guys could do some really interesting role play. I see this guy's got a little Derek Chauvin vibe to him right here. He could put a fucking. Oh shit! He just rubbed his knee, Brian. He's really getting into those.
Did your husband have or your boyfriend help you write your jokes?
Yeah.
Did you write the one that called yourself Oriental?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow.
That doesn't bother me at all.
Right. No, of course. It doesn't bother anybody unless they want to make a big deal about it.
No, that's just weird though.
Where do you guys live? Here in Austin?
Jacksonville, actually.
Okay.
Florida. Yeah.
What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Actually, Kill Tony. We started watching it early on, and every episode since.
I love it. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So when did you get in?
Sorry.
When did you get into town?
Monday. Yeah.
Today?
Or sorry, yesterday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sunday. And how long are you in town for?
Till Friday.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
And did you guys both write sets, or you just?
Yeah, he's got a.
He did too. Really? What's his name?
Phil.
You guys think we should see Phil's minute? God damn it! The one and the only. Phil has arrived. Phil. Here he is, everybody. Phil from Jacksonville, Florida.
It's my first time also, bear with me. So we're from Florida. Not like cool Florida, not like DJs, Puerto Rican DJs shouting in microphones kind of Florida, but like the boring kind, middle kind, you know. like old people, NASCAR, that kind of stuff. A surprising number of local drag shows, though. Here's the thing. Why are all drag queens bigger than me? Like, makeup's good, hair's good, but it looks like, Bernice could lift a fucking golf cart over her head. So, like, every Daytona drag queen looks like a Dallas Cowboy in witness protection, pretty much. Some are fat, too. Some are just fat as hell, which is fine, which is cool. I mean, I got a question, though. Heels, still? The heels. I mean, yeah. I mean, pushing like 300 pounds still in heels. I mean, ankles looking like grapefruits on the golf team still. I mean, it's wild.
Okay, Phil, there we go. I'd imagine this is what a threesome with you two is like. We all got to watch Rebecca have a lot more fun up here. Phil, amazing. And it's interesting that your name is Phil, since that's what you let other guys do to your girlfriend. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. You got to go second tonight, which is exactly how I think it's going to go when Brian joins the fray. Oh, my goodness. Phil, how do you feel? Your first time doing stand-up comedy. Let's get that out of the way. A hand for Phil. It takes a lot of courage to do that, but then again, we happen to know you have a lot of courage in the first place. My goodness. Tough following Rebecca. What's harder? Following Rebecca doing her minute or fucking her after a black eye has?
Well, I ran out of time this time around. I finished a little fast, so that,
I'd imagine that happens quite a bit too, actually. I love it. Phil, what do you do for work?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, hell yeah. We see who wears the fucking pants in this relationship. What type of nurse are you?
I like oncology, surgical.
Okay, wow. So you're like a legit nurse. Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
9 years now. Yeah.
Okay. So there's definitely, I bet you guys role play that every once in a while, right?
I can put the sleep apnea machine on.
Oh, hell yeah. Brian, this shit is on, dude. This shit is on.
Get the water tank. Oh, yeah. Sterile water. Up to the fill line. I got you.
There you go.
I got it.
That is correct. Very good.
Do you get a discount on Narcan?
No, we don't.
Yeah, Red Band looking for his next fix of Narcan, everyone. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about it. Do you have any special skills or talents, Phil?
Not in particular, no.
Man, I figured if the last guy could rap, you could at least do something.
No.
But no, huh? What do you like to do for fun?
I mean, he likes to watch.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Little yoni, I do a little.
He does like to watch.
Yeah.
Is that a Rolex on your wrist?
No, it's an Orient, actually.
Oh, wow. You got one on your wrist and one on your lap. Look at that. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. And where did you two meet at?
Hinge.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Give the microphone back to Rebecca over there. I want to talk to the funny one out of this bundle. So where'd you guys go on your first date?
We went out to a brewery, and then I invited him back over.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Rebecca's all gas, no brake. I love it. And you get him back to your place, all right? And then what happens?
And he puts on Kill Tony.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious.
Your first date?
Yeah.
Wow. This is what we do here. A lot of people call us the new first base. If you put on Kill Tony, you're probably about to fill Tony. You know what I'm saying? All right. So you made it to Kill Tony. I want to know, what part did he make a move? Was it Hans Kim, David Lucas, or William Montgomery? How far in did you guys make it?
I think it was about like mid-range, and of course, I was the one that made the first move.
Of course. Yeah, I'm guessing 5 minutes after David Lucas went on stage. Hell yeah. I love it, Rebecca Annie. Do you have any special skills or talents other than being one of the top new stand-up comedians in the world?
I just signed up for a kickball league.
Oh, really? Kickball? Oh my goodness, is the ball? Okie dokie. Sorry. I forgot we all love Rebecca. I'm sorry. You can't. The unroastable Rebecca, everyone. I love it. I love it. Kickball.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. So you're just planning on bringing a bunch of plain white guys back to your place again, huh? I love it. I've been wondering why the Kill Tony numbers have been skyrocketing in Jacksonville lately. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you two before we let you go and enjoy the rest of your week here in Austin, Texas?
Oh.
All right. You guys are absolutely adorable. Thank you so much. That was great. So noise for Phil and Rebecca Annie Grassley. Here you guys go. Take a couple of those home with you. Those are giant books by the great Bonsai. All right. We're having fun here. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy went from broke to arenas. Now he's got a little bit of a fucking attitude on him, if you ask me. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. The words are, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? You think there's anyone at the protests in China right now who's like, what do you think we are, a communist China? Oh, yeah, we are. Sorry, I'll go home. I would hate to be in a crowd crush like what happened in Seoul or a Travis Scott concert. That's one of my worst fears. But if I was ever in a crowd crush, I would try to use that opportunity to get laid. Like, sorry, my cock's in the way. If only there was a vagina I could put it in. Save some space. Some gay guy's like, you can use my asshole. Excuse me, sir, I'm a feminist. Please don't take jobs away from women. All right, thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, look at you. Back in business. Hell yeah. I love everything about it, Hans. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Hell yeah. You look like an Asian Woody doll right now. I love this look that you have. It's adorable. It's a very likable look.
Thank you. There's a pangolin in my boot.
Oh my goodness. Wow. An Asian Woody doll. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I was a little worried about my career last week.
Why? Why would you be... Wait.
I just thought I could have had a better set, and I spent a lot of time worrying, and now look at the product. I had a great set. And
yeah.
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. These people didn't even know you had a rough set last week. Here you are.
Thank you.
Giving them information they didn't need to know. Now guys that wearing bucket hats are judging you extra hard right now. Congratulations. I love it. Hans, what you been up to this week? Tell us more.
I've been traveling around. I went from Phoenix on Thursday to Massachusetts on Friday. Just doing sold-out shows, almost sold-out shows.
Oh, wow. There you go. Again, you were fine, and then all of a sudden you basically shit on yourself for no reason. No one would have cared had you not said some almost sold-out shows. I love it. You're very, you're famously honest on this show, Hans. Some people call you Honest Hans.
Yeah, which is my thing.
That sounded like a lie. Well, that's the crazy part, is him agreeing that he's honest sounds like a lie. Can you lie?
Yeah, for sure.
Lie to us right now. How many of you guys want to see Hans Kim lie?
Yo.
No, you don't have to rap. I know the music got him excited. The music got him excited, folks. He's easily excitable. He almost went full 8 Mile here right now.
What's up?
Wait, what? Are you still doing it? Hold on. Do it again. What's happening?
Yo.
Mom's low main.
Yo, I'm rapping on Kill Tony. I feel great, not bony. You think I'm made out of money, but
Stop it. I'm going to stop you right there. Anytime someone says bony twice right after Tony, I have to stop it. Like a referee has to stop a UFC fight sometimes. I just have to wave it off. But that was something. We want you to lie to us. Here's a lie from the great Hans Kim.
hey, what's up, guys?
Really buttering us up for this one.
Not everything they say about me is true. I love being gay.
Yeah, that's another episode of Hans Lies. Incredible. I love that. You're very good at that.
Thank you, Tony.
Wait, what's that on your pocket there? Is there something on there? Or is there a hole over there? Right there.
There's just a hole.
What? How do you have a hole in your shirt? That's a brand new shirt.
It's a Goodwill purchase.
Oh, you going cheap again, huh?
Yeah. I actually bought this shirt 6 months ago, but you made fun of this hole on my shirt, and I haven't worn it since.
Wait a second. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all. I don't ever talk about it. A lot of comedians like to smoke pot in front of everybody and everything to fucking look cool. I just smoke a ton right before the show starts. And normally you go up first, so I don't ever remember anything that we ever talk about. You could have lied every episode, and I wouldn't even remember that.
I love being honest.
You are such a sweet boy. Hans, what else were you up to this week? What did you do for fun?
I got high on mushrooms here last Kill Tony.
Wait, a week ago?
Yeah.
After
the show.
Or during?
After. I was having a great after Kill Tony.
You were?
Yeah.
Even though you didn't like your set last night?
No, the afterwards part was way more fun.
Yeah.
And we were signing a book for our good friend, and we all signed it, and for some reason someone thought it was Joe White's birthday. So they wrote "Happy Birthday" in the book.
All right, that's a whole different thing. All right, forget it.
Tony, do you remember a couple weeks ago, I think it was 2 weeks ago, he said something about staying at a hotel that was next to a train station, and it was like, we found out some facts that weren't true. Like, that's like 45 minutes apart. Remember that?
No, not really.
South Central LA and Koreatown.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that you were staying in South Central and Koreatown, which is very far away from one another. Were you lying to us then?
No, if you Google Maps South Central, it's actually quite close to Koreatown.
It's definitely not. I mean, it's just not.
I don't know LA that well. It was honestly, it was an honest mistake. I really don't know where anything is.
All right. John Dees is saying that he can't stop lying right now. Are you lying to us, Hans?
No, I'm being very honest. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Is it really an honor for you to be here, Hans? All right, we're going to get him out of here. There he goes, the great, the powerful Hans Kim. Selling out shows. Almost selling out some other shows. Get tickets. That's the move. Seeing a real comedian like that who's just starting to headline out on clubs. Tim, David, William. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. It's our first time, I do believe, meeting George Red Speaks, everyone. Here we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Brownsville? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Here he is, George Red Speaks, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good? Shit, I'm feeling better than you. I'm just out of prison. That's love, right? I have not robbed none of you yet. Yeah, man. The first thing I could not do was see my son. It's sad. Yeah, it was during the pandemic. And then Abbott came up and he said 35%. So then I opened up, did a barbecue. Cop showed up. He said, "What are you doing?" Oh shit! I fucked up. He was like, "What are you doing? You can't open up. This is barbecue. This is a lockdown." And I said, "Oh my god, this is what I'm doing." And then he says, "I fucked up. All right, here we go."
Go ahead. I want to hear what you were trying to do. Fix it. You could do it, George. I'm with you. I like your style. Let's fucking get it right.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah.
Look, I got out of prison. I couldn't wait to see my son. It was his 15th birthday. Give it up for my son. Hell yeah. It was badass, man. I was just so proud. I was just like, 3 more years. And his mom says, 3 more years for what? I said, until I don't have to pay your bitch ass child support no more. Right? But then she educated me. She said, you know what? You have to pay child support till he graduates college. That's the new law. Did y'all know that? Yeah, it's fucked up.
No. I want to hear more. Was that it?
So I want to edit.
I like it. I'm going to let him run a fucking hour special. I want to hear what's going on.
I'm sorry, Tony.
I'm sorry. You're doing it. You're in it.
So I wanted to educate my son. I wanted to inspire
Every time
my
I
son.
restart him, he comes back with more confidence and swagger, too. You should just keep doing this until you're fucking...
I'm sorry. I want to educate. I want to inspire him. I said, Mio, you can quit school right now. I'm just saying, Sonic has a fast track to management is what I'm sorry.
You're good. George Red speaks, ladies and gentlemen. George, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Okay, so let's talk about it. This is your first time here.
Yes, sir.
This is your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Tonight, yeah, here at Tony.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean? Is that your catchphrase? I'm sorry?
There we go.
Okay. So George, without apologizing, let's talk about this. Where have you been doing stand-up for 5 years?
Improv, Hyena. Actually, I met you at Hyenas. You were headlining in the main room. I was headlining in the red room at Fort Worth.
Okay.
He was way better.
You mean I was doing the show that people buy tickets for?
Yeah,
show. And you were in the lobby.
I was in the lobby.
Where they put people that weren't able to get tickets for my show.
Exactly.
Okay, perfect.
That's exactly
just so
how
that people understand. We weren't just in 2 different rooms at some magical club. You were in the fucking waiting room.
Yeah.
And that waiting room, they were waiting for me, George. I know you probably told this story to other people, like, yo, me and Hinchcliffe were competing, man. Yo, dude, we went fucking head to head. And then they put me in prison, dog. And then I was fucking all like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
That's exactly the way it went down, dude.
I hope they caught this on camera, but when he walked on stage, he did this.
Yeah.
And the piece of lettuce flew.
Yeah. I thought I was seeing solid stuff.
I was outside.
Were you eating a Euro out there?
Sharma.
Oh yeah. That's
Shawarma, whatever.
Sharma.
Yeah.
It's called Sharma when you're in prison. They're used to making that shit on a radiator with Cheez-Its and shit.
Yeah.
How long were you in prison for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Holy shit. Can I ask what got you in prison?
Oh, what got you out of prison? 2.5 years ain't even a... How you get out so early?
Well, I got 5. I've got 5 that I got already.
Oh shit, someone hired Thomas J. Henry. Damn.
That's how it happened.
Got out early, huh? Okay, so what was the crime? I gotta know, George.
It was just drinking and driving.
Okay. You killed somebody. Did you really?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Whew, it's about to get weird up in this motherfucker.
In Texas, they lock you up if you're drunk and you fall asleep in your own driveway.
For 5 years, they don't.
Yeah, that's not what happened to you.
Well,
What
that's
happens,
what happened.
What
I don't know
happens
what
if
to
you
say.
fall asleep in someone else's driveway with the car on top of someone's body?
And a child.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what
Time
happened.
for school, Dad.
Yeah.
2.5 years. And you have one son?
I have one son, yeah.
Were you still with your baby mama when the
No.
DUI happened? You guys were already split up.
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago did you guys break up?
Ugh. Shit, he's 15, so about 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Okay, he was Cinco.
Cinco. Cinco.
All right. So what do you do for work, George? When did you get out of prison exactly?
I got out 3.5 years ago.
It's funny. Sometimes.
Or 3 years ago, I got out March 25th during the pandemic.
Right. Got that part. Yeah.
Wasn't you doing comedy for like 4.5 years, though?
Yeah, but see, I was doing comedy inside there too.
Ah, look at you.
Stephen Rosenfield.
Like Mexican Johnny Cash over here.
Stephen Rosenfield, man.
Fucking Johnny Pesos. Hey, y'all, I'm George, and I'm sorry. There's a little tune called I Didn't Prepare Hard Enough for This. And I was just a baby.
Oh, yeah.
When my son was a baby, I fucking left him high and dry. Oh my goodness. So, where was I about to get at? What kind of jokes would you do in the prison? Let's hear a little of your fucking prison material.
Prison material? Well, shit. Hey, has anyone ever seen Naked and Afraid?
Yeah.
Good show, right? That's our favorite show in prison. The fucked up thing is when they choose to show it, it's right before shower time. Yeah. Talk about being naked and afraid. There you go.
There you go. That's a prison joke right there.
That's a prison show right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. You have any more prison jokes? We like prison jokes here on Kill Tony. We never get to hear prison jokes. You ever rape anybody in prison? Tell the truth. 2.5 years is a long time. Lord knows I would drop the soap day one. I mean, I would go in there and just whoop, 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 whoop.
Only when they're paying. Hey, dude. Only when they're paying, Tony. Only when they're paying, Tony.
Oh shit.
Tony would drop the body soap. It wouldn't even be regular soap. He'd just be squirting it all over.
Thank you, Bad.
Yeah.
Thank you. This undercover cop has to get back to the show. I love it. Is this the guy? Was this your guard right here? George,
Don't say nothing.
George, did you have any more prison jokes? Oh, D Madness. D. D's all hyped up. D had 6 sugar-free Red Bulls before tonight's show. I love how mad you get that I said you had Red Bull. No, I
Love
didn't.
it, dog. That was great.
Why are you saying that shit? I don't drink that shit. Fear not.
There you go.
I guess it's Black Bull to you, D Madness. I guess red doesn't really. George, did anybody ever try to, speaking of Black Bulls, did anybody ever try to rape you when you were in prison? And D Madness, no one's talking to you, you son of a bitch.
He was there the whole time. He was there
I'm
the
gonna
whole
put D
time.
Madness in one of those fucking. I'm gonna put D in one of those Robin
fucking
Quivers boots.
I love how you interact with people, sir.
What is going on right now? D is out of control right now. Holy shit, dude.
I don't know, man. I think D really got some experience in there. He stepped up and everything.
I think D just tried to fight me for a second there.
I got scared, dog. I got scared.
You know that if the convicted felon is scared, that everyone should be. Did you have any more prison jokes, George?
Yeah. Anytime when Red Band will put me on the show.
No, that's not happening.
Oh, that ain't happening. Oh, shit.
I wouldn't even let
I
it.
tried.
Hey, if you're available Thursday, I'd like you to mow my lawn.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Red Band.
Quick! It's quick with
Red
it!
Band. That might be
The Red Band. That's a badass though.
Red Band just fucking got your ass, dude.
Got my ass.
Oh
An
my
international
God.
YouTube.
Oh my God. This guy's gonna be drunk driving all around Pflugerville till he finds you, dude. He's gonna find you. Oh my goodness. Now I never got an answer. Did anyone ever try to rape you, George?
No.
Going way back.
I'm a gangster, dog.
I could tell. I could see it.
You gotta have enough cigarettes.
George Red speaks. Is there anything else we should know about you before I let you go? I find you to be an incredibly charismatic character. You're so entertaining. This is like what, you know.
What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything. What's up?
Okay, what's the craziest move you have to please a woman in the bedroom? Anything special? Do you have any fucking special moves that you do? Like some fucking Latino stuff or something?
Well, you know, there's a flute involved.
Oh, you have a flute?
Yeah.
What do you do with it?
Whistle.
Okay, I'm gonna get him out of here. There he goes. One more time for George Red Speaks, everybody.
Appreciate
you know what,
guys.
George?
Love
I'm gonna
you guys.
give you a big joke book. You'll be able to trade that in for at least 5 cigarettes in the prison. No, we got more to go. We got a lot of show left. We got to get another one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute legend, one of my favorite fucking comedians on planet Earth. Legendary roaster, legendary writer, legendary comedian. It's David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for David, everyone.
Yeah. My homeboy said that he was gay and he was a vegetarian. He was like, I don't fuck with meat no more. I was like, I guess that been tofu dick you've been sucking. These fat, don't know what they are, purple-haired bitches are ruining America. These goddamn Trader Joe managers ain't shit, boy. These dry pussy hoes, they are fucking up the country, man. You know, like, cause they don't get fucked, man. You know, the problem is they need dick. You know, they don't get fucked. They need dick, man. Like, and it's always ugly girls that are so opinionated. Pretty women never have a problem with anything because they don't have a fucking opinion. Like, pretty girls don't even say much. All they be like is, okay, yeah, sure, like that. My girlfriend's gorgeous, and she only knows 4 words, and I'm gonna keep it like that. You know. Once you learn sentences, you're no longer pretty, bitch. Like, all right, thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. 1 minute 20 seconds. At it again. Unstoppable force.
Yeah.
Out here killing every week. Headlining all over the fucking world.
Tony.
Yeah. What?
You like you'll break into a nigga house and lick their feet.
Wait, why do I look like that?
That motherfucking black shit you got on, nigga. You look like what's that shit? Fuck Enter the Dragon, Enter My Asshole, nigga.
What the fuck?
That's a kung fu movie for Tony.
You look like you're dressed like Enter the In and Out. Look at those pant legs are strangling your ankles right now. Those things are a little tight down there. You getting fucking as if your feet are already getting enough blood to them. What do you call your ankles? George and Floyd? I'm sorry, Brian.
Tony said, I'm sorry.
I'm apologizing to Brian, not to you. Don't get it twisted here.
Yeah, because
Brian is my intellectual guest. I have no regrets about saying that to you, though, whatsoever. I would never apologize to you. I can't. Only out of my booty hole. I'm sorry, David. That's what my butthole sounds like. But those are some interesting pants. They really do. They get tighter as they go down.
Yeah, you're an interesting human. Nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Tony was the first baby born with no gender. Nigga. Is it a boy? Is it a girl? I don't fucking know. Fucking petite as shit. That's all I know.
They said the same thing about you. They're like, he has dick and tits. We're not sure what is exactly. We don't know. He doesn't have a vagina, but he has full-size breasts. I love this look tonight. I love it.
Thank you, bro. I like your look too.
Gay.
You know you're not allowed into. Never mind.
No, it's good. That's a new jacket.
Very homophobic joke.
That's a new jacket, huh?
Yeah, that's a new jacket.
I like that. It says Tommy on it.
Yeah. What nigga left that at your house? He fucked you. I don't have to buy clothes because men always leave their shit. Get your ass up out of here.
Oh my god.
All Tony wants for Christmas is a hard dick.
Oh, are we doing Christmas jokes? Is that the fucking...
Well, I know you got a motherfucking tramp stamp of a mistletoe. You can't get in until you kiss under the mistletoe. Tony got a tattoo of a dollar bill above his dick that say all you can eat for under $1.
If I had a sign there, you'd probably fucking pay for it. That is incredible. Mistletoe is what the doctor that removes one of your toes is going to call your toe because they're going to launch it into a trash can like a missile. Your toe off of your diabetic foot because of your love for sweets and alcohol is going to eventually cost you your toe, your mistletoe. I don't want a lot for Christmas. That's one thing I need. Ooh, no, stop.
If I knew that song, I'd make a joke to it.
Oh, man.
Frosty the Snowman is tough.
I would make a joke about something underneath the Christmas tree, but it wouldn't have anything to do with you hanging there. It's the next lyrics of the song, and I said that I wouldn't make that joke. I said I would never. If that was pitched in a writer's room, I would say, no. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that I wouldn't.
Tony, when you was a kid, you used to put the charcoal in the carrot at the bottom of the snowman.
That's true. And I have really good eyesight now for how much of the carrots that I put down my throat.
That nigga, your booty cheeks had frostbite.
It's true. Sometimes I would put the carrot on the bottom of the snowman and I would pull down my pants and I would. It's true. I believe it was the great Juvenile that once said, "Back that ass up."
That nigga cried when springtime came.
That's why he had such good vision, man. Tony has 20/20.
This motherfucker sucks.
Red man, your vision is so for fun. Y'all stepped on a good joke. You didn't hear my joke?
No.
I said Red man's vision is.
You stepped on my fucking joke, bitch.
Oh wow, Red Man reset.
What the fuck? I made that joke up. I didn't fucking read it.
Okay, Red Man.
Red man, shut your Alex Jones man.
Oh yes. Shut your Whoopi Goldberg ass up. Oh shit.
What are they gonna call it? Like troll terrorism or something?
I know your favorite color's purple, bitch.
There you go.
Yeah, I got testosterone shots. I'm on week 6.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. I can't wait to see what's coming up. I mean,
right, that motherfucker gonna pass out with kill Tony over with. Fall dead of a heart attack in that hallway back there.
I love it. David, you're fucking legendary.
Yeah, man,
You come in
yeah.
here and this show always reaches another
yeah,
level.
yeah.
We absolutely love you. Everybody loves you. You're killing it. DavidLucas.com, right? David Lucas. David Lucas Funny.
DavidLucasComedy.com.
DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. He's going everywhere. We love him. David Lucas, everybody. All right, should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? What do you guys think? You guys having any fun out there? All right. Francisco Rincon. Francisco Rincon. Ooh la la. Here we go, coming from upstairs, making his way to the stage, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Put your hands together for Francisco Rincon.
Hey there. I was talking about sizes of penises as we do. And we came to the conclusion that you don't need a massive dick. Okay, sir? Your penis is big enough as long as you're able to grab it with two hands. That's why I let my little cousin grab mine. And he's only 4. Turns out I'm doing pretty okay myself. All right, that's a fucked up joke. His hands were way bigger. But I like you guys. You guys are laughing. You're not a bunch of faggots. That's good.
Yo, welcome. How you living?
They told me the other day, hey, you shouldn't say faggot
What's
anymore.
good?
I was like, look, it took me 20 years to learn
Guess
English.
what? I don't want to fucking talk to you anyway, you little bitch.
Now you want me to forget some words? Fuck you, faggot. Go fly a kite.
Francisco Rincon. Did you have one more that you wanted to do?
It's not like I learned from a professor. I learned from you motherfuckers in high school calling me a faggot.
Hell yeah, there it is. The final faggot from Francisco Rincon.
I have more, but it's okay.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Welcome, Francisco. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And it actually seems like it. You were doing jokes there. Very, very funny. Where have you been doing it at?
So first time I ever did stand-up was in Shanghai, China.
Oh, wow. Yes, indeed.
And then I did it in Houston, Texas for about 8 months.
Oh, wow. Those are complete polar opposites right there.
And then here in Austin.
Right. For the last few years.
Yes, I moved here before COVID.
This is where you live?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And your family came up here from Mexico?
Almost. They are from Venezuela.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but I mean, I'm originally from Ohio, so you have to understand.
Yeah.
It's all El Paso to me. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing.
By the way, I don't know if some of you guys don't know where Venezuela is. If you don't know, it's a small country in the middle of North Korea. Feels like that.
You're still doing jokes. I like your style. This is
a little bit.
You fucking get it, dude.
Yeah, man. I'm not. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Francisco?
So I am so I studied mechanical engineering. I got fired last week.
You got fired from
amazing.
Being a student or being an engineer?
No, engineer.
So you made it to being an engineer?
Yes, sir. I've been doing engineering for about 10 years now.
Best of
okay. And why did you get fired last week?
Because I didn't do my job.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
Yep. Why didn't you do your job? What made you not want to do it?
I don't know. I'm always in my head, and I'm always thinking about lunchtime and.
Wow. Wow. You did all that studying. You became a mechanical engineer.
I know. My parents in Venezuela sent me here to be an engineer. I'm a total failure.
Yeah.
He's like a less adorable Hans Kim.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you. I love Hans Kim. He's my English teacher.
He's a good teacher. Boom. Home run derby over here for Francisco Rincon. Francisco, you're a good-looking guy. What's your love life like?
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, I like you, Francisco.
I like you too, Tony.
Thank you. So what's your love life like? You're looking at me like I am your love life right now. You stopped answering and you just held eye contact with me there.
I wish you were, but I'm not homosexual. But you know, you're very successful, more than my current girlfriend. And I love her.
Thank you.
We met on Craigslist.
No, you didn't. You stop it. Where'd you really meet her?
We met on my girlfriend and I. We met on Craigslist.
Did you really?
Yeah, she's color white.
She's what?
Color white.
She's white.
She's color white.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
that's the option when he met her.
Now, I have a question.
Yes.
You,
Ryan Simpson.
You went out of your way to say faggot like 5 times, and then when you were talking about yourself, you said homosexual.
Yes, sir. Because that was a bit. I was trying to make jokes.
Francisco Rincon. Wow. Look at you. I fucking like your style, man. This is incredible. You're like a fucking funny modern Pee Wee Herman or some shit like that.
I don't know who he is.
I bet. You got here a little bit after Pee Wee did.
We didn't have electricity in Venezuela.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No TV over there.
Nope. Is that true? You really didn't have a TV growing up?
Yes, sir. It was a tough childhood.
Yeah. What was it like?
No food. There's no food over there. They're dying. They're a bunch of losers.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm a fucking winner. I'm a winner here in America.
Hell
so much
yeah.
food here.
You're goddamn right. The undisputed, undefeated best country on planet Earth.
Yes, sir. I moved here and I gained 60 pounds with just breathing. I love it.
Look at this move.
Do you ever call your family back home and tell them how good you're doing?
If they have electricity, I do.
Shit. Holy shit.
My dad asked me yesterday on WhatsApp, obviously. He asked me yesterday, how am I doing here in America? I just showed him a photo of me holding a banana. And he knows I'm doing fantastic.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. Look at this.
I would love to have you open up the Secret Chef Thursday.
Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Francisco Rincon. Oh my God. Is there anything else we should know about you before we let
I want to say the jokes I made about Venezuela are jokes because one time I did a joke about Venezuela and this Venezuelan guy tried to fight me after. And I'm just joking. I love Venezuela and the people from Venezuela. And these are jokes.
Wow. Unbelievable. What a fucking fantastic performance. What an unbelievable interview. You've used your 4 years of comedy experience wisely. You have the mind of a mechanical engineer and you're applying it to the art form of stand-up. It's very clear that you are on a very, very fast pathway to success. Thanks for signing up. Come back again soon.
Thank you so much, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much.
Francisco Rincon has made his Kill Tony debut. My goodness. Wow.
I did not see that coming, Tony.
Neither did D Madness. You guys think? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? We're gonna go through it fast. This is gonna be fast no matter what. But your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Megan Bryans, everyone. Megan Bryans. Megan Bryans. We got movement. You guys see movement? No Megan. All right. I'm going to pull another one then. Sometimes people leave after I say one more bucket full, so maybe she's gone. Jay Mathai. Jay Mathai. Jay Mathai. No? All right. Random people raising their hands in the audience. That's not how it works. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Mr. Hip Hop. Mr. Hip Hop. I guarantee you Mr. Hip Hop is here. Mr. Hip Hop is not the kind of name that leaves early. Here he is. Exactly what you thought he would look like. Mr. Hip Hop, everyone. One more time for Mr. Hip Hop.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Wow, this is my first time ever being on Kill Tony Live. I'm really excited. I'm a super big fan of the show. I watch it every single day of my life. And the only problem I have with the show is it gives me massive secondhand embarrassment. Some of these comics are really bad, and it just makes me go, ugh, really bad. Especially when you reach into the bucket and you pull out a woman's name. I'm like, oh no, I'm skipping this hoe. You're getting skipped. Man, the thing is, she might could be funny. She might could, no, she's not gonna be funny. Stand-up comedy's a man's game, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I didn't mean, I'm sorry. Nah. What was I going to say? There was one last part to the joke.
All right. I'm going to cut you off there at 1:05, Mr. Hip Hop. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Came up here, just pretty much insulted female comedians, which is crazy because when you first came up here, I thought you were one. You look more like a Miss Hip Hop to me. I wonder how many people skipped over you when they saw you come up here. Incredible. This is very interesting. I've never had a lesbian get out of bed for this show. This is very exciting. Are you one of the characters from Home Alone or something? What's going on right here? Why are you in pajama pants right now, Mr. Hip Hop?
I was just really nervous, and I just wanted to be comfortable.
I bet.
For my performance.
I bet, Mr. Hip Hop. What's your real name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Where are you from?
San Antonio.
How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my first time.
His first time, everyone. He gave it a shot. Kind of. Is any of that true? Are you really a fan of the show?
Oh, I'm a huge fan.
Right.
Love
and
it.
you said that you watch it every day, but it only comes out once a week.
I rewatch it.
Wow. Okay.
Every day.
All right. I'm pretty sure this is how villains are created right here, what we're seeing, this type of performance. Johnny, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Very young. What do you do for work?
I work for the family business. It's a screen printing business, printing T-shirts and stuff.
Oh, okay. Wow. People love screen printing. Very good. All right. So you're making money, screen printing. What do you like to do for fun, Johnny?
I like to rap.
No way. There's no way. That laugh, by the way, you might have the scariest laugh I've ever heard in the show's history. I like to rap, Tony. Do you really know how to rap?
I think so. I mean, I think I'm pretty.
Look, all the ladies in the crowd hate you right now. I love it.
It was a joke. I didn't mean it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Mr. Hip Hop, because your name is Mr. Hip Hop, I kind of believe you. All right, Johnny, I want to see what kind of rap you can do. You want to tell these guys a fucking rhythm or a beat or something or whatever? or they'll just give you something. Oh shit! Oh shit! I thought he was a lesbian. He's a gay boy. Look how he claps. Oh shit! Here we go. Here's a Mr.
Yo, kill Tony. I'm a kill Tony. Jay-Z calls me big homie. You can't control me. The truth is known by me solely. Get below me and blow me. Holy cannoli. Yo, I'ma be the flow king. You can be the slow dweeb, retard, mongoloid. Knees knocking forward, ain't got a choice. Involuntary shakers when I drop the poem. Don't even gotta say them. No, it's heat as hot as flames. It's solid. That's a rocket shape.
All right, stop.
What's up?
Jesus Christ.
Hip hop. Tony, you know what
Oh
we
my
have to
God.
have? We have to have the band. You guys ever play Guitar Hero when you start fucking up and the song starts to like, we gotta have the band start doing that. Like, if they like fuck up.
No. I like it to go
See,
until.
the thing is, you pissed off all the women.
Yeah.
Because she could, this whole time she was looking at you like, ew.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean
Don't
to
be
offend
sorry.
anybody.
Be you.
All right. What's that like? What's something we would find interesting about you, Johnny? You're 22.
I don't know.
Screen printing,
That's
but what else
about
do you
it.
do? What do you do for fun?
That's about it, man. I don't know. Nothing.
Did you drive here from San
I did.
Antonio?
Drove all
What kind
the
of
way.
car do you have?
I got a 4Runner. Toyota 4Runner, 2003.
Oh,
Car.
okay.
Yeah.
2003, balling.
Oh,
out of
yeah.
control. I love it. And what did you listen to on the way here?
Nothing.
Nothing,
Literally
just silence. Another
Yeah.
sign that you're a young
Yeah.
school shooter on the rise. My favorite thing in the world, Tony, silence. No sweeter sound than silence and my own laugh mixed in sometimes. Mr. Hip Hop. Very, very interesting. Any childhood trauma that you had to deal with?
Not that I can remember.
None that you can remember?
No.
Is there any that you forgot?
Maybe. I think there's a strong chance, yeah.
Okay.
There's probably something buried deep down.
Mr. Hip Hop, you have graced us with your presence. You have reinforced the fact that anytime I do one more bucket pull after something great happens, it never works. Historically, in the show's history, you could go hundreds of episodes and you will find that. Can you catch?
Yeah.
Something other than monkeypox?
Thank you.
There he goes, Mr. Hip Hop, everybody. All right. Another time that I shouldn't have gone to the bucket one more time. I should have gone to where we go now. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest standing regular in the show's history. Coming fresh off of a weekend, opening up for the first time for Tom Segura. He opens for Joe Rogan, me, Duncan Trussell, the Big Red Machine, William, Lights Out, Montgomery.
God, who the fuck was that piece of shit? It was just up there. I met someone recently from the Blue Man Group, and I can't stop thinking, was that really him? I mean, how are you supposed to know? It's kind of like not a lot of people know, but Gene Simmons from Kiss has been dead for 10 years, but nobody has a clue because he wears that stupid-ass makeup. I fucking hate Gene Simmons. I swear to God, I can't stand fucking with his stupid-ass fucking makeup. What an idiot. Okay. Oxford's new word of the year was decided by the public for the first time, and the votes are in. Goblin mode. For those who don't know what goblin mode is, I'll tell you. It means I put on my Sunday's best, set up a dinner date with your mom or dad, and after dinner I gobble up that asshole. I think that's what it means. Goblin mode, gobble mode, I don't know. If I sound a little under the weather, y'all are very correct. I actually went to a super spreader event on Saturday at a casino. Bono was there. He was the one coughing in everybody's mouth when we had to walk in the door. It was super exclusive. But yeah, I'm sick as shit right now, so I want to apologize for everybody who I've infected up in the green room. I greatly apologize. I'm sick as shit right now. All right, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
All right, a new minute and 23 seconds from the man who's done it more than anybody else in the show's history. Another new set by William Montgomery. William, big weekend this past weekend for you, and we're excited to find out all about it. You opened how many shows for Tom Segura?
It was 6 shows with Segura. I know, it was great. I bet fucking the dude from Kiss couldn't do that. The piece of shit. Gene Simmons, he probably couldn't fucking do that.
I don't know what you have against Gene Simmons. Do you know that he performed on the very stage that you're on just a few weeks ago here at Vulcan Gas Company?
There's no way it was him. That's literally not really Gene Simmons.
That's what I literally lost $1,000 in a bet because I didn't think he was going to perform here either. I literally bet the owner of the club $1,000 when he told me that Kiss was going to be performing here, and I had to pay him, you guessed it, $1,000 because he literally performed here. But I was on your side in the beginning.
Wait, Gene Simmons is alive?
Yes, and he was here, and he's probably making the same jokes about you right now somewhere.
That piece of shit is actually still alive. I swear to God, I thought he died in a car crash like 10 years ago. Oh, okay.
No.
But yeah, the shows were great. The first theater was like 3,000 people, fucking destroyed in front of 3,000 people, those shows. I didn't, Tom did. I was pretty much bombing really hard the whole time. No, it was great. And then the second night, I don't know, 2,500 people each show, and then the last one 1,000. It was great. The second show was at a casino, and one of the tribal chiefs, the main tribal chief, was at the front row, and I was talking shit about him, talking about his dick-sucking mouth. And when he opened up his mouth, I could smell the dick smell coming out of it. That was a recurring theme when I was going after people in the audiences during those shows, that I could smell the dick smell emanating from their mouth. And then I'm literally walking off the stage, and Tom is laughing really hard, and I'm like, what's going on? He's like, dude, that's a tribal chief. That was pretty funny. That honestly was pretty funny. I was like, holy shit.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Gambled that night, played some weird version of blackjack, and it's probably the only time that people at the casino were telling me how to play.
Every
You were like some private table who were telling me how to play. I ended up winning $10,000.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. I didn't. I won 200, but it was fun.
Oh, there you go. That's basically $10,000.
Yeah.
So you're out there, you're traveling. You guys traveling by bus when you're out there, or
via plane, and then from the place Friday to Saturday bus. I slept on the bus for 5 hours. I had a good 5-hour long nap.
That was your first time on a big tour bus like that?
It was. It was very cool.
Very cool stuff.
I loved it. What are you about to say, dumbass?
What's a weird... Red Man has the microphone up to his...
I'm finally having a nice fucking conversation up here. I'm literally sick as shit right now, and I see your dumbass about to fucking say something.
Was it weird sleeping on the bus? Like, I've never done that either, like sleeping on the bus. That seems weird, you know?
No, it wasn't that weird.
No.
What do you mean it's weird?
I mean, you're like moving but laying down, and you trust that bus isn't going to blow up.
There you go. All right. There was Red Band's full question there. You want to give it a...
I was a little worried. I was going to say something about the movie speed.
Aquarius, how are you?
Something about the bus going under 50. No, it was totally...
well, thank you.
Why don't we take
Did
it
you
from the
sleep
top?
well?
You say it. Why don't you go ahead?
Was it weird sleeping with no clothes on and everyone's walking around?
All right.
And you're,
you have today off, right?
The same question.
Just
What
physical
for?
therapy? All right, well.
I gotta go get some cabbage.
All right, well, you'll get those done and hopefully have a good day.
I'm gonna have a good day once I get this over with.
That's right. Well, you go do it, and then tonight we will get in some frames of bowling.
Okay, yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Have a wonderful day, Miss Aquarius.
You too.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you. You take care.
I will do my best. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You too.
That's Miss Aquarius. Basically the nicest person on earth. Basically. I don't know anybody nicer than that lady. Really? That lady's like the nicest person ever. Except for this pimp. What the fuck, dude? Verify your email. What is this bullshit? Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this. Soul punch. There. Bullshit. Look at this move. Look at that. This move. Most fantastic move in the history of time.
Was it weird sleeping on a bus? Because I always thought like laying down on a bus. That's weird.
You already,
what if
you already got the main question out? Just send it after the question. Was it weird sleeping on the bus?
Was it weird sleeping on the bus?
No, not really, other than the fact that bomb maker got on the bus before we took off. And I was like, Tom, who's this guy? Do you know this guy? I mean, he looks like a bomb making type of guy. And he's like, no, who is that? And I said, I don't know, Tom. And I was like, do you know this guy? Who is this guy? And Tom's like, I don't even know. But yeah, he ended up installing a bomb on the bottom of the tour bus. It was set to go off if it went under 50 miles an hour. I was just trying to maybe say something to make you two bitches laugh. Y'all have been fucking only giving me blank stares. I'm literally sick as shit right now.
Wow. Everybody's going after the ladies tonight. I don't know what's going on. This is a very fucking, a little wink. Oh, shit. He's winning them back.
Bullshit, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's doing
No, seriously, what's your story? What are you doing?
Oh, is he doing crowd
I'm kidding.
Is he doing crowd work right now with one of the... Oh,
that's a cute couple right here. I'm loving y'all.
Why don't you do some crowd work on them, William? Do some of your magical crowd work.
I don't know. They look like a couple faggots.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And sweet Miss Amy O looking as insane as ever over there.
Yeah. There she is, behaving herself, staying in one seat, doing everything. It took a long time to get her there, but
Miss Amy O actually got with Gene Simmons in the 80s. She told me that story one time.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're opening up a real piece.
Yeah, I just stopped. Right? Yeah, I stopped looking over there.
Okay. There you go.
I was thinking about it.
Now, you told us last week that you've been doing a lot of reading. Is there a reason why you're dressed like a retired author right now? What's going on? This is a new turtleneck. You look like a giant elf on the shelf right now.
During Cyber Monday, Land's End had a wonderful, hell of a Cyber Monday deal. I got 3 different turtlenecks, a navy blue, a white, and a green, and I'm wearing my forest green out tonight. Yeah, Land's End. Cyber Monday strikes again in the Montgomery household. I now have 3 of these. So
you love Cyber Monday, don't you?
I fucking love Cyber Monday. Even though I'm sick as shit right now, I want to tell you people that Cyber Monday literally is the best fucking holiday ever. That's as much as I can. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die right now.
What do you think is wrong with you? Did you get an ailment? What are your symptoms right now?
I don't know.
Ballsy for you to show up fully infected with something when so many of us have so much work to do on the road. These people in the front row already look like they're sick, so it's okay. They already had to deal with.
Look at this move.
God, and she was giving me a weird fucking look. What's your fucking deal?
Oh, wow, this girl is giving you a very flirty.
What was that?
I just saw that. She's here with her man.
Get your bitch in line, dude.
Damn.
Get your bitch in line, dude. I'm serious.
These guys look like swingers, dude. This couple here is swingers.
Yeah, do you want to meet up after this? I was looking at y'all and I was thinking maybe I'm not. It's probably not contagious. You probably don't need to worry about that.
William, if you were to have a threesome with this couple here, what do you think you would spend a lot of your time doing? What would be your move?
I think both of y'all would be taking off your clothes at the same time, and I would say, "Ay caramba," and you, the lady, would be like, "Oh my gosh, thank you," and I'd look at you and I'd say, "No, I'm talking about your man."
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Stupid.
Oh my!
But yeah, maybe after we can meet up. Seriously, I'm not even fucking around. I'm feeling really antsy tonight.
Wow,
super antsy tonight.
And give us some of your symptoms. We've never seen you sick before. You are known as the Big Red Machine, so you still showed up to work full effect. But tell these humans what type of symptoms you're working with right now.
I have the measles and the mumps, a gash, a rash, and purple bumps.
What?
My eyes are glazed. I can't count to 3. I don't know. It's a wonderful Shel Silverstein poem. That would have been cool if I could say.
William, I love it. We got to find out about your weekend with Tom Segura. You got that on this show. We watched you go from 0 to 100. You're opening for me.
It's been a wonderful pleasure. Find me on Cameo. I'm not kidding. I feel like horrible. I feel awful right now, and I have to do fucking 70 cameos. So Cameo's been wonderful. Keep getting the cameos, but I don't know what's going to happen. It's a lot of them I have to do. I feel overwhelmed right now, so I'm going to have to go do that.
Joe Rogan's opener, Duncan Trussell's opener, and now Tom Segura's opener. You got to watch him grow up here on Bill Tony. Professional stand-up comedian William Montgomery, everybody.
Some of the most athletic.
The drawing is in for Brian J. Ebel. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun tonight?
This motherfucker don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
How about one more time for my amazing guest, Brian Simpson? Check out his podcast, BS with Brian Simpson.
This motherfucker is going at 4:07 in the morning.
Tour at BrianSimpsonComedy.com. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band?
Doesn't have to make sense.
Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D Madness, Matt Mueling, and Paul Deemer on the horns. We did it again. Thank you guys so much. We love you. We'll see you again next week. Bye. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for a dollar! That's clear!
You
guys ready for a great fucking Monday night or what, huh?
Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Same with vodka. Deep Eddy vodka, the best. I can't get enough of it. Drink it all the time. And Gel Blaster, available in stores all around the country. Have fun blasting your friends with little beads of gel.
It's so fun.
This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the goddamn band, huh?
You guys see what the fuck goes on here before this show starts.
Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Take that fucking thing off your head right now, John Dees. I swear to God, you ever try some shit like that again? He's got some stuff coming out, but it's the openings at a place that we don't mention. Get the fuck out of here. That's the great John Dees on the keys, everybody. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. And that right down the middle there, that's the one and only B Madness, everybody. Live in the flesh. Goddamn backbone of the show. Would never in a million years come in here and promote a club that we don't like. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
What the fuck?
Hello, friends. It's me, Santa. I come bearing gifts. Do you people normally stay up this late? Or?
Drop the bag and get your ass back up that chimney.
What?
Nigga, you in my house.
This isn't your house. My friends, there's something inside that you don't understand. It's Christmas spirit.
Well, there's something you don't understand about this 45. We in Texas, and I'm about to fill you with some holiday cheer, nigga.
Hold on. Nobody calls Santa that word.
What word, nigga?
Nobody calls Santa the N-word. What are you even thinking?
Get your little snow reindeer ringling, jingle bell jingling ass up out of my house.
I'm not leaving.
Drop the bag.
I have gifts, and I brought my friend.
What the fuck? Is that a little Mexican?
I'm from the North Pole, bitch. Represent.
Well, call me a bitch one more time, and I'll make your ass one of these Christmas ornaments. How about that shit? You want to be a Christmas tree topper? Huh? Drop the bag. Drop the bag.
His name is Rodolfo. He's
No. The gold sack. Drop it.
okay. Well, I have gifts for y'all. I'm gonna leave these right here. I hope y'all like gel blasters.
Well, I'm about to blast your ass. Get up that chimney, bro.
By the way, do y'all have any cocaine?
Man, hell no, man. I smoke weed and drink Hennessy.
I have to be in El Paso in like 20 minutes. I need cocaine.
I don't know.
Okay, fine. I guess that's my time. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, wow. I guess Santa ain't a bitch ass nigga after all.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys got to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You're at one of the special ones. Good for you. You did good here tonight. This is the man that convinced me to move to Austin, Texas. A real Texan from Texas. One of the greatest comedians of all time, Ron White. Yeah. Woo! The one and the only. The fucking best. Yeah. Woo! God damn it never gets old.
I'm just gonna lay my head down and take a nap. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet, man. Thank you.
Ron, you know how this shit works.
I sure do.
Done it a million times. Fucking a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Meow. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I thought you were going to do that. I was hoping you were doing that.
No, I just want to do the little one. I don't like to do the.
Hell yeah. That just interrupts
Follow
people
it up with a loogie.
after their time is up. And then I interview them. We talk to them. Maybe they'll get some insight from the great Ron White, some feedback from him. You guys know how it works. The whole thing's improvised. We don't know what's going to happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? When I say we don't know what's going to happen, I mean, of course, during and after the sets, but sometimes we are privileged enough to have a special treat in certain spots that I know of, and this is one of those moments. Kicking off tonight's show, one of the great regulars of the history of the show. This man made it to the absolute top of the improv scene in Chicago, basically told SNL to go fuck themselves. He's a legend. He's written about in history books of improv. He was diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, rolled into the Comedy Store December of 2019. We immediately made him a regular. He has, since then, obviously, with his disease, gotten sicker and come back and gotten sicker and come back. We are so fucking lucky that he's here to perform for us tonight. Kicking off the show, Kill Tony regular, Michael Lair. Oh, shit. One more time for the great fucking Michael Lair, everybody.
The season for friends gaming were not unable to meet with their family. Wine and dine with buddies, unless you're disabled, because me and my wheelchair are like inviting Optimus Prime to your Christmas party. I need you to unplug everything in your bathroom. I need all the plugs to charge my chair, or I won't make it into pumpkin pie. Before we say grace, I need everyone to sign a do not resuscitate form. In case the turkey isn't the only thing that gets stuffed. I can eat solid food, but I must be fed. The amount of crumbs that cover me leave me open to attacks from Boston's homeless, like a scene from The Walking Dead. For the potluck, I bought a lamp. It was either that or tuna casserole. I saved my mess of elastic and Velcro clothing for holiday gatherings. Anything
niacin by diamantine or liquid morphine. And when the night draws to a close, as everyone stares at their feet to avoid driving me home, like a Christmas miracle, I get locked outside while freezing to death, finally being put out of my misery. Thank you.
I love the whole thing. Little awkward ending there. I like it. I get that. That is probably exactly how your life is going to end as well. All fun and then a little bit of didn't see that coming. I love it. Hell yeah. The great Ron White giving a helping hand. Absolutely. That's it. Michael Lair's leaving. No interview necessary. The man, the myth, the legend. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. How about a hand for the crew, Ron White, huh? We have another special treat. Before we get to this bucket, comedians, how you guys doing back there tonight? All right, well, be patient. We're going to get another regular up here right now. I wanted to spice things up a little bit, front load the show with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, your next regular is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He's currently making, whoa. That's not how show business works. Get all the way back, all the way back to A. All the way back to A. There you go. Your next comedian, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This guy's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on Cameo right now. He's the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the great William Montgomery.
Another World Cup soccer journalist has died, but at this point, are we sure he isn't just flopping? Biden and Russia have just completed a very festive prisoner swap right in time for the holiday season. Biden released an arms dealer nicknamed the Merchant of Death, who is responsible for deaths of thousands of American soldiers in exchange for WNBA player Brittany Griner. It's pretty obvious why Biden traded for Griner, because she checks off three very important boxes in the current political climate. Tall, check. Like cereal, check. Enjoys music, check. Those are really the fucking reasons, you idiot. I mean, holy shit. Do I have to spell it out for you? I was watching The Price is Right earlier, and I couldn't believe the prizes for one of the showcases. A home gym, Kate Spade accessories, and a new Aphex Twin album. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. William Montgomery. Fucking rocking and rolling, coming up with a lot of energy. Very excited to hit the stage tonight.
I know, I'm so sorry. I was too busy touching that sweet man's beautiful face, and I didn't think about I shouldn't have come up so quickly. So who the fuck are you, man? Why'd you fuck that up for me so bad?
That guy, I'm pretty sure that's Russell Crowe, William. I wouldn't fuck with this guy at all.
That is Russell Crowe, I think. Holy shit. Hello, Russell.
There he is, live in the flesh.
Very cool.
So, William, what's been going on? How do you feel?
Feeling really good. Did those 4 shows with you in Arlington this past weekend. Had a wonderful time. Ron, I think you'll be very excited to know I wasn't going to talk about this again, but I killed fucking 3 Brazilians when I was in Arlington. So, Ron, you might like to hear that. I know you have a thing with Brazilians, but
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I have no idea, Ron. I was just trying to suck you into that. I apologize. Sorry. But yeah, no, it was fun doing that. I just downloaded a new Need for Speed game. I just added a new engine to my Honda earlier. So things are really looking up. My Honda's fast as shit. I'm hitting 155 consistently right now. So,
wow.
That's what I'm going to be doing right after till probably 6 in the morning tonight. Take some Adderall and play Need for Speed Unleashed.
You bought a video game where you can have any car you want. You went with a Honda?
Yeah, it's a nice teal color. I've upgraded the tires. I've upgraded the suspension system. I added the new engine in today. Again, I'm topping out at 155 right now.
You've been on the show more than anybody else ever in the history. Almost 10 years of doing this show all around the world and every single Monday at its home base. And I've never asked you, what kind of car do you have in real life? We all picture you in like a fire truck or something like that.
I have a black Volvo. Do you want me to give you the license plate number as well? No, hell no. Yeah, black Volvo. I've had a black Volvo since 2012. What fucking idiot just laughed at that like a little bitch? Why was that so fucking funny? What dumbass did that? Seriously, raise your hand. I'm not going to tell you to get out, but just who did that? Okay. Thanks a lot, you fucking piece of shit.
William is a wild man. Ron, you've been watching William grow in this.
He rides a Vespa. I saw him pull up on it later today. I saw him pull up it later today. Yeah. Anyway.
It's a teal Vespa. You're right. It's
Brilliant.
We love you, William. You're an absolute fucking rock star. You destroyed 4 sold-out shows in Arlington with me. We got the reports back. You did theaters with the great Tom Segura the weekend before. Good.
I know. It's all positive. And y'all please keep on getting these cameos, even though I literally have fucking 70 to do right now. So they're really backing up on me. I try to do fucking like 20 or 30 a day. So please, if you want to, get one, please.
Fun fact for you is that William literally drove here with his girlfriend early May of 2021. When he hit the road, everything was fine. He finds out a few hours into the trip that literally they're trying to cancel my entire career in life. And he came here. He was a full-blown alcoholic, cocaine addict.
I found the cocaine guy right when I fucking moved here. I literally found the blow guy right when I fucking moved here.
The people from Toronto already have an Austin cocaine guy. It happens quick. It's not that hard. This guy kept driving all the way to Texas, drunk, on blow, on Adderall, and fucking now is sober and has me, Duncan, Rogan, and Segura all fighting to have him open for us.
What a fucking success story!
Yeah, it's been wonderful.
That is a success story. And that was the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes.
You look great, brother.
Let's go. It's fucking bucket time. This is where shit gets crazy. We're going to meet somebody right now together. Anything can happen. The people that you've already seen, we fucking know. This is the part where shit gets a little bit wild. Could be a future star, could be a complete failure. Anything could happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Matt Decker. Matt Decker, kicking us off from the bucket tonight, live. We're all going to meet him together. How's the balcony doing tonight? You guys good up there? Give it up! Give it up! Here comes Matt Decker. One more time for Matt, everybody.
Oh, shit. How's it going, everybody? Didn't think I'd be opening tonight. So, when I was 9 years old, I saw something I never forget. Lived in the hood up north in Wisconsin. And these two black guys were arguing right in the middle of the street. Just a little kid looking outside the windows being nosy. And they literally ripped out his dick mid-conversation in the middle of the argument and just started pissing right in the middle of the argument. And I never forget it. And looking back, I wish I had the confidence to do that. Because that's a fucking power move right there. Like, just being able to do that. And the other guy didn't know what to do. So, I mean, it's definitely a conversation ender. Like, that's something I never forget. That's my time.
Wow.
You had an extra
Psych.
15 seconds there to do something, and I'd never seen a boxer stop his own match like that before. That's incredible.
I like to give you a little piece of advice here, Hoss.
Yes, sir.
Whenever you talk in the microphone, talk right into the microphone there. You kind of lift it away from it. But even if you had talked into the microphone, you didn't have anything to say when you got up here.
Man,
and that needs to be part of your plan. You need to be set up, punchline, something funny.
I mean, I wish I had something better to say, dude. I thought I had something planned until I got up there. I got to keep them. I got it. See, I got to
Right.
keep the legs moving because I don't think I have legs right now. I'm just doing my own little vibration there.
You nervous?
Yes, I've been here. This is my 5th time coming. First time ever doing comedy.
Right.
And I didn't expect Ron White to be here.
Right.
That's just.
There's no way to know. I never announced who the guests are. Literally nobody expected
Yeah,
Ron White to be here tonight.
Nobody did.
Ron White didn't
I
even know
didn't
he was
even know
going
I
to be
was
here
coming
tonight
until a minute ago.
until about 3 or 4 p.m. this afternoon.
I grew up with this guy, and it's awesome to see you, dude. It's crazy. Like,
He's a big fan of Game of Thrones, so to see a Dothraki live in the flesh is very exciting. We love how you guys ride horses and swing curved swords, so very exciting. I didn't know they came in the version of 5'4", but that's very exciting.
Yeah, 5'9", just
I love it. I love it. Let's talk about it, Matt. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever?
Yes, sir. First time even touching a mic.
Congratulations.
So,
very good.
Right. You're ridiculously bad with the microphone. But here's what you ought to do. On your way to do a set next time, stop at the convenience store and just tell them the joke. And if nobody laughs at it,
man, I gotta be honest. Like, I'm glad I bombed my first time because I've told the story. People have laughed, but it's like, trying to put it into 1 minute. You know, what do you say? What don't you say?
Very, very
the dick has
difficult.
already been seen. Now it's
Right.
how you want to talk about it. You know?
well, the hard part is to get up here and you did that, and then you're learning some mic skills. So you write a joke, you're on your way, buddy.
Yeah, I wanted to kill Tony for my first time, and I know there's a couple of open mics you can do, so I'm gonna start doing those now too. But it's good
Yeah,
to know
you should have maybe done those first.
Oh, hey, if
And
I'm
then
gonna
come
bomb,
and then see.
Use it as a ramp.
Yeah.
if I'm gonna bomb, like I would love to get roasted by the best. So I mean, like, might as well. Like, you know.
I guess so, but you don't really deserve it yet.
Yeah.
You kind of have to earn to get roasted by the best. You just sort of won them.
Yeah, that was just regular
lottery, and you're
That
like,
was just regular suck, dude. That was regular suck.
I'm not gonna argue at all.
you deserve to get roasted by the worst, is what you mean right now. At this point in your career,
I'll get roasted by anybody.
you need a homeless guy to tell you that shit ain't funny, Holmes.
It's actually my favorite thing to do when I come to Austin is homeless watch.
Thank you, Matt. Very good. Another thing that's not funny. Very good. Matt, stop talking. Stop talking.
Yes, sir.
That'd be a great premise for your next
So
joke.
sick.
I bought the right.
Almost
so
watch.
cool.
Okay. Matt, what do you do for work?
I'm a security officer. I work at a
So
fucking
sick.
chicken rendering plant where they just
Just
slaughter
fucking
chickens.
confident
It's
and
the worst
bomb.
smell I've ever smelled in my life.
What are you securing it from?
Literally, I have not seen a single
Ain't
fucking
no one
person
ever been
drive
this
by.
fucking sexy.
There's 9 hogs out there that I have ran off since I've been there.
Are you
Look at
keeping
this
an eye
one.
on the chickens?
They're all dead. Pretty easy.
Is your job to make sure that none of the chickens cross the road?
They already did, and that's how they died.
Very good. Matt, you can take funny stuff and really like stomp it out like a fire. It's almost incredible. Like I just said something funny and you're like, "Grr." You have like a fire extinguisher of unfunny that you can spray. You're like a dragon. You're like an icy
It's like
dragon.
you took out a big black dick and just pissed all over the.
Well, I'm honestly like just incredibly nervous. Like, I
bet.
didn't expect to open.
I bet
especially.
you're not
Yeah.
opening either. Michael and William both came up here and got laughs.
The next guy
You're
has to
literally
be,
third. You're in the most prime position to do good. You got more excuses than you got jokes, my
Well,
friend.
right. We understood every word you said, and it didn't help. It didn't help. Right?
Yes.
Oh.
Why couldn't it be Matt with months to live?
Oh.
Somehow you're shaking up here, and the guy that has had ALS for 4 years wasn't. Explain yourself, Matt Decker. And he went up first. He opened the show. He didn't say anything about having to open the show. He asked to open the show. He asked me. He asked me for that hard spot. And then here you are going up there. Well, I didn't know I'd be opening the show. I also didn't know Ron White would be here. The lights are brighter than I thought they would be. Thank you. That's my time.
Fuck the lights.
The fuck kind of rock and roll show is this? Jesus Christ, Matt Decker. But you gave it a shot. That's what these little joke books are for. It literally says, Bones, I even put nice try on the back. Literally. These just get better and better every week. If you guys aren't getting these, going to Bones Eye's Instagram and buying them straight from the source.
Hey, man, I appreciate the opportunity. I'll come back. I'll be better, man.
Well, I hope so, Matt Decker.
Awesome to see you, Mr. White.
There you go. Absolutely. There he goes, Matt Decker, everybody. You see what I'm talking about? This shit is not easy at all. Back to the.
It's not that hard, but it's not easy.
It's not that hard, Ron said. But boy, did he make it look that way. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ashley Sharp. Here we go, Ashley Sharp. Hilarious. All right. Here comes Ashley Sharp. Somewhere, anywhere.
Where the fuck are they coming from?
Ashley Sharp.
They're probably scared as fuck to come on stage now.
Sometimes they're up on the balcony. We got any movement? Is this Ashley? Ashley Sharp. Oh, that's not Ashley Sharp. That's just some guy. That's not. Is this really Ashley Sharp? Are you Ashley Sharp?
Nope.
On your right.
I swear to God, I'm Ashley Sharp.
Okay, Ashley Sharp, everybody. Put your hands together for Ashley.
Sorry. I know you guys expect some little white girl to come cartwheeling out here, pom-poms and pigtails or some shit. Brother come up, be like, what the fuck is this shit? I got this name from my mom, bless her heart. We have a love-hate relationship. She got my name from Gone with the Wind. Yeah, I know, crazy as fuck. Gone with the Wind. My mother grew up directly in the hood and was watching this shit. I was like, you know what? I'm going to name my child after this. This is a good idea. Nothing wrong could happen from that. Like, Gone with the fucking Wind. Like, I've only seen this woman watch, like, BET, like, black exploitation movies and fucking Lifetime. You guys love that shit. I don't know why you guys love Lifetime. You always getting your ass kicked on there or abused us somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like me watching slavery movies 24/7 and shit. I'm like, yeah, I love this shit. Get Cooper. Get him. Like, what the fuck? You know what Gone with the Wind is? It's like the white people version of Roots. It's like long as fuck makes you with your ancestors make better decisions. Like, you know the fuck? Just thinking. I could have been named Shaft or something cool like that.
There you go. Doing his time and then some. Ashley Sharp, everybody. Hi, Ashley. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Let me say right off from the bat, you are one of the funniest Aunt Jemima bottles I've ever seen in my entire life. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you. That's the power of pancakes. It can make people actually remember black people.
See how he tags the funny thing and goes longer with it? Matt Decker, take notes. That's how it's done.
Hey, it was his first time. I thought that was weird as fuck, though. It was like, yeah, first time. Going on Kill Tony. I'm going to do it. Like,
it's a ballsy move.
It's very ballsy.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense, but you got to respect it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Ashley?
Like off and on for like last 2 or 3 years.
Last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah,
what else are you doing when you're not doing stand-up? You seem like a guy that has some fucking hobbies.
It's like helicopter.
I don't know. Like I'm a server at. Oh shit! I gotta give a shout out to Pologne's. That's the Tex-Mex restaurant I work at.
Okay. All right. I don't think
great. So Red River, you guys come there. I'll be there. Give me money. You know.
Okay, that's an interesting
Do the Hungry
plug.
Negro fund.
I know I always go to 6th Street for my Tex-Mex.
What you do, man?
Does it just come out like diarrhea, or do you have to wait and make it yourself?
The second stage. You know, you gotta.
Right. I love it, Ashley. How long you been in Austin?
My whole life.
Born and raised here. Look at that. I love it.
One of the last Austin ambassadors.
I love it. What do you love about this city?
It's like a small town vibe, but it's still kind of a biggish city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun when you go out, when you're not working?
When I'm not getting fucked up or doing comedy, I'm hanging out with my friends, playing pool and shit.
Playing
Pretty
pool
chill
and shit.
motherfucker.
You get fucked up a lot?
Not a lot, but occasionally. I try to make it proportionate to how hard I work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I work my ass off that week, and I feel like 2 days off, I'm getting fucked up.
You're goddamn right. Absolutely. Yeah.
I've earned this fucked up in this. Yeah?
Yep. I too am an alcoholic. I understand what you're saying. So let's talk about it. When you get fucked up, like what type of shit do you get into around town? Like you just sit around in your living room and get fucked up with friends? Like there must be something you like to do.
But we play video games and shit. Go out and play pool, like I said. Come up with weird ass shit. I remember one time we got fucked up. It was me and my ex-girlfriend, and we decided to play like we were Africans who couldn't speak English, and we were running around downtown and just kind of fucking with people and shit.
Wait, you pretended like you were Africans?
Yeah, we couldn't speak English.
That's funny.
Like,
I love to do that too. I do that a lot.
Thank you. Somebody else.
Can we see some of your African impression? Can you do it for us?
All right.
We got you good with that one. That was on the soundboard. That wasn't him. I know that was believable. You're like, wow, he sounds great.
Totally I want to Lion King somebody's kid, though. You know, just kind of right when they're born.
What does that mean?
When you hold them up, it's like your feet.
Red Band, nailing it. The band is trying to play some African music for you, which they can do because they are indeed, some of them, African. I noticed that Matt Mueling is taking a break right now. There's no real lead electric in the African music industry. I don't know if you guys know that, but... You gonna do something?
No, I'm not.
We're waiting on you, buddy. Come on.
Just one of the few black people that can't rap or do anything cool. Sorry, all I got is jokes.
Hell yeah. No, I love it. We could tell you're a black guy from Austin. That makes sense. Well, Tony, I like to play video games and get fucked up with my friends. I like a little bit of billiards and waiting tables at the Tex-Mex place right next door. D sees what I'm talking about right now. I mean, fucking D Madness. I never realized D's and D Madness. There's a lot of fucking. It's a lot of
double D's.
Took me 2 years to realize that. Anyway, what the fuck? What's your love life like?
Decent-ish. Honestly, I seem to be attracted to strange more than anything else.
Decent-ish.
Decent-ish.
I'm gonna go a little bit harder in this direction. I'm gonna sail into the wind here. What exactly do you mean? Like, what's your? You hooking up with girls? Like, what's going on out there?
Yeah. I usually average at least like 2 a week or something like that.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh, hey, calm down. It's not that bad. It's just like when chicks are drunk, I look like I go from a 7 to a 10. That's how.
Right.
You think you're a 7?
Yeah.
I don't think the outfit's helping. I don't think the outfit's helping, dude.
No. This is my broke ass shit.
I love it. Well, you're a real comedian. You fucking came up here. You did it. You rolled with the punches. Great interview. You're a fucking present performer. You're the type of guy that we love on this show. Congratulations. Ashley Sharp, everybody.
Nice job,
This is a big joke book, man. Handmade leather. Have one of these. There he goes. The great Ashley Sharp, everyone, making his Kill Tony debut. All right, let's get another regular up here. This guy famous for his unbelievable writing, unbelievable roasting. This guy also had an amazing weekend with me in Arlington, Texas. Make some noise for one of the greats, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Party foul. I don't think being a gay man is sustainable long term. Like that shit might be cool in your 20s, 30s, early 40s, but when erectile dysfunction hit in, y'all niggas just roommates. For real. Like erectile dysfunction will fuck up a whole gay situationship. You know what I'm saying? Like erectile dysfunction ain't shit at a gay relationship because you can gummy worm your dick into a pussy. But you ain't gummy worming no dick in no asshole. Like, I'll give you 10,000, motherfucker. That's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. Did it again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You're so fucking funny, David Lucas. Give it up for David one more time, man. Great comic. One of my favorite hangs.
Not easy to do at all, and you make it look easy every single week.
You make looking gay easy too.
Oh, come on. How dare you?
Hey, when Brittany Griner got released from prison, Tony flew to Arizona to get his pussy ate. Brittany Griner ate your pussy like an inmate's last meal on death row.
My pussy's the only thing you haven't ate.
You look like your fucking pussy smell like an In-N-Out burger, nigga.
What? I look like my pussy smell like an In-N-Out burger?
You know, some pussy got that meaty smell, you know, with onions and shit.
Oh my goodness.
Especially them thick girls, they be meaty, they smell like meat.
Oh my goodness.
But you skinny, you let all that air get in between your legs, that shit.
That's right. I'm like a super soaker.
Yeah.
Something like that. Red Band, can you make it a little less of a big deal? A fucking can of beer? You have to bump the host? Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. David, I love it.
Yeah.
Fucking, you come up here, you insult me. Insult is also how David likes all of his food prepared, so. Extra sodium. This guy came up here dropping his vape instead of dropping the weight.
Tony, you got a refrigerator full of cucumbers, nigga. Your ass out here, boy.
Cucumbers? Yeah, you can't, not only do you not eat cucumbers, you can't even say cucumber. He doesn't know how to say healthy foods. Tony up here taking his vitamins.
Get your ass up out of here.
Tony's up here eating an adequate amount of grains. Unbelievable.
Motherfucker, shut your ass up.
We have fun. We do this all the time.
You ready for Christmas?
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm gonna sit on top of that tree. I know where you're going, you son of a bitch.
Hell yeah. You don't need no tree stand. You put the tree right in your ass. You see Tony laying down on somebody's living room floor with a tree coming out. Splinters all in his booty cheeks.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you gotta get water 2 times a day, nigga.
Oh my God.
That motherfucking tree sucked that moisture up out of that ass.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You gonna leave Santa some fucking cookie crumbs? You gonna squeeze one of your titties, give him some milk?
You asked Santa that he want to use the restroom before you left your house. Let me see you pull your pants down, Santa.
Bringing in one of my patriot racist friends to help me here.
Look at him. Look like his nickname, Powder.
If you were white powder. I love it. What's your favorite part of the Christmas time? What do you love? What traditions do you love?
It's gonna be some sentimental shit, but you
Look
gonna
at
roast
this.
it.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Let's talk about it.
All right, so when I was a kid, Christmas time was the only time I got to see all the family because they was in the military and lived in other places.
Yeah, sure. They was in the military. Yeah, all of his black relatives just out there fighting for our service. Tony, what's a kid?
What's a what, Red Band? You on testosterone today?
What's going on? What's happening? What? When I was a kid, I was fun. Oh, all right. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
All right, I'm sorry, man.
Thank you.
It really sucks when you say something and somebody dissects it, so you're telling the joke.
We didn't know what you were saying. The kid.
I said it 3 times.
I know, but we didn't know what you were saying. We thought you were saying it.
I know. I didn't know what he was saying. That's what I'm talking about.
We're still talking about the thing that you said that derailed the momentum of the comedy show. So why don't we just keep it moving here? I fucking love it. So when you were a kid,
I heard your mama wrapped up some manhood one year and gave it to you.
Wait, me?
Manhood.
What the fuck?
Because you're a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Tony got a training bra when he was 13.
When did you get yours? This motherfucker got his when he was 33.
He's free range.
You're a wild boy. You're a wild boy.
Yeah, boy, we know you're going to Brazil for that BBL.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah, you got to fly back on the plane on your knees.
A BBM?
BBL.
Oh.
Brazilian booty lift.
Oh. Wow. I thought that was bacon, and butter. I was thinking talking about food.
You're going to change Kill Tony into Drill Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You can host your own version called Phil Tony. It's where you just eat.
The cum bucket of destiny.
This is going to be a KFC bucket. Your next comedian is one of the breasts.
If Tony had his way, every man that did good on the show would get an ass pat when they do it. Good game.
I could do that from anywhere and get yours. Look at this. I can slap. Good game, David.
Man, shut your clipboard booty ass up.
Clipboard?
Knee flat booty ass.
What the fuck? How dare you? That one hurts the most. David, I fucking love you. We have so much fun all the time. The man is an unbelievable comedian. Not easy to write real material every single week. This fucking guy does it. Unbelievable. Should we go back to this bucket? All right. Fucking mix it up. Let's get something going here. Zach Black. Zach Black.
His friend Richard Doty and Doty's shocking UFO revelations.
Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the stage. This is Zach Black.
Folks, be sure to stick around to the end of the episode. We have your feedback from the recent episode on the Mark of the Beast.
What's up, Vulcan? I just went to my first rodeo here in Texas, and this hot girl on a horse said hi to me. So now I've been jerking off to videos of women riding horses. You ever seen a woman ride a horse? My God. I don't know how they get the horse to lay on its back like that. But it brings a whole new meaning to reverse cowgirl. And I jerk off over the toilet. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't want my dog to see me. But I put on my assless chaps. I straddle the toilet. I put the plunger on the floor behind me. I sit down on that. A little reverse cowboy. And I see if I can hold on for 8 seconds. That's actually not true. That girl never said hi to me.
He invested $200,000 of his own money
Anybody been to the
to develop
rodeo?
a prototype weapon that could penetrate the defense screens.
Anybody rode the mechanical bull at the rodeo?
Has it been
Okay, I
covered
should have
up all
stopped
these
earlier.
years? What role did Delta Force play?
I'm done. Thank you.
You're not going to do the rest of the bull thing? Jesus.
Not quite the response I wanted. I came to talk to you people, not these three. And nobody responded. Just kidding. Sorry.
When you needed them to say that they rode a mechanical bull for the joke to work?
Hey, maybe if I do the secret show again, maybe you'll hear the rest of that joke.
No, I'm going to make sure you don't get it, just for saying that. That's weird. You fucked that up.
Yeah,
that's not how that works, or else everybody's just going to go, if I get the secret show, nope.
Sorry, Tony.
But it was a great performance. That's the wild part. My question is, why did it matter to you that they didn't respond to the mechanical bull part? I don't see why you didn't finish it. You were doing great. You had everything.
I was hoping some people yell out, but they were dead silent.
But you wanted them to yell out, yeah, I love the mechanical, like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what would you have said?
I have a couple different options. I like
you didn't know
crowd work. I like to do crowd work. I'm not really a joke guy.
You've got 60 fucking seconds, dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to get some crowd riffing going on?
My bad.
You did a really good job. You came up here, you set the microphone on the stage, you said, how you doing? Vulcan, which is a wasted move. You should just start doing the joke, right? And which you did, and it worked. And it actually had a place to go, and I thought it was really a well thought out plan. And then how you fucked that up, I don't know. You only had 60 seconds to get it going and then fuck it up, and then you wanted to do some crowd work.
And you don't need to. My point in asking why you did that is because you don't need to do that. We've covered this quite a few times on the show, but it's a real veteran comedy move to set up your bit and just go into it. You don't need their fucking approval. They probably everybody in this room has seen what you're talking about. You don't need them to agree that they know what a mechanical bull is or ridden a mechanical bull. You could have gone right into the thing. I want to know what it was. I want to know what you bailed out of. What are the two options? If the whole crowd went, yes, we love mechanical bulls.
Tell us more.
All in sync like that, like a fucking cult. What would you have done?
You really want to know? It's not going to be bad. All right, two options. So, like, if a girl would have said, yeah, I would ask her how long she stayed on and said, that's how long I lasted on the plunger. If a guy would have said something, I'd been like, one guy in the back going, I rode the mechanical bull, and then he went home and rode a human bear. Yeah, it doesn't work. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that.
Red Band is in the zone on that soundboard tonight. Very well placed.
Damn.
Very well placed sad music.
Shit. Okay, well,
you don't need that. You don't need that stuff. You have real jokes. I know what that's like too. I've seen it forever. People want to do this crowd work thing and make it appear as though like I magically came up with that. But in all reality, you were slamming these people for 50, 55 seconds. And then all of a sudden you go into this thing and I think there's just a great lesson to be learned here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I agree with you. I dropped the ball, Tony.
But very, very extremely funny first fucking part of your set. You're from Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were hilarious last time you were on. I remember you well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So both sets are super solid. How long have you been doing it again?
4.5 years.
4.5 years.
And you've already got a tight 55 seconds. Wow, you're on your way, dude.
Thanks, Ron.
Tatanka.
I fucking love it. And you just moved here to Austin, right?
Yeah.
How long ago?
About 5 weeks.
5 weeks. What are you finding out about this city?
Oh, it's great. I already got myself a show that I'm hosting. It's called, it's at a bar called Axis ATX. Yeah. I'm finding out a lot about myself. Tony.
Oh my goodness. Access ATX. You've been here 5 weeks. What have you been doing for fun? Tell us about your nightlife.
The most fun I've been having here is at Banana Phone on Sundays at the Creek in the Cave.
Okay. Yeah, that's... I've literally never heard of this before. How many of you have heard of this? Banana Phone and the... Oh, you guys have heard of it? You've heard of it? Well, wait till you get the Banana Phone at your house. See what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a heckle mic, and you get to yell out roasts, which I like.
You like roasts?
Yes.
Very good. Have you ever been on a roast or done a roast or roasted?
No, I just signed up for roast battle though.
Okay. Who are you going up against?
Owen Gallivan.
Okay. What are you going to make fun of? Give us an example.
Well, first of all, he looks like Tim Allen, that mug shot when he got arrested for cocaine.
Okay. What's the joke part of it?
Oh,
that's more like a fun fact.
You're making me do all my jokes. I'm saving for later. Tony.
Oh, you're gonna save the good ones for later, a lot like you did tonight during your set. I like that. No, I love it, Zach. You're a fucking. This is what it's all about. People moving here. I guarantee you're one of the funniest people coming out of Buffalo right now, and you had a choice. A lot of people have to decide whether they're going to go to New York City or LA or Austin, and I'm convinced a lot of the best talents moving here. And this is your first time seeing Zach Black, everybody. There you go, Zach Black.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
This guy's good. He's good. I'm busting his balls, but he's good. All right, back to the bucket we go. Angela Ramirez. Angela Ramirez is up next. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Angela Ramirez is making her way to the stage. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Angela, everybody.
Hello, I'm Angela. Put my name in a hat on a whim. Did not know I would do this, but thank you, Title IX gods, for making me get up here, because I was like the only girl over there. One of the only ones. That's kind of. And also like to thank Affirmative Action, because I was one of the only Latinos. Mi gente Latino. But it's nice to be up here. This is like my third night out in Austin. I'm not from here. I'm from the middle of actual nowhere by Amarillo. And it's really nice to be out here. I'm a simple country girl, and you know what they say, we make do. And I almost made do over there and peed in the corner because I've been holding it for like 2 hours. And since I am Latina, I know how to, pee standing up because, whenever guys cheat on white girls, they make fake TikToks. Whenever guys cheat on black girls, they just listen to the new SZA album. Whenever guys shoot on Latinas, we piss on their fucking belongings. And we do it the old-fashioned way. We drink half a bottle of Patron, a gallon of Mountain Dew, make sure, right on the verge of kidney stones, make it real, real hot. And then you get his work roots.
Okay, there you go. That's her time. Angela Ramirez, everybody. Okay, so welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now.
Okay, hi.
You don't know where you're at right now. You just signed up and stood in the corner?
Yeah. It was supposed to be like my brother and my uncle on here,
What? They signed up too?
Yeah.
Incredible. And they brought you here.
Yeah.
Dressed like that. Oh my goodness. That is, whoa, shit. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on up here, but...
It's so good to be here.
Hell yeah, you have the energies of a girl that has keyed all your ex-boyfriend's cars. This girl has keyed a lot of souped-up fucking Hondas. My goodness. Look at you. Wow. And you've never performed on a stage before? Nothing at all on a stage?
No.
Nothing of any kind?
I mean, I've been trying to get a job.
Out there near Amarillo, middle of nowhere, extra money to make. Maybe no one will recognize you from, I'm guessing, only elementary school you went to?
Yeah. I'm just a simple country girl.
You're a little old country girl.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I cut fruit for a living.
You cut fruit for a living? Can we get some fucking Latino super music? Oh, not that sound. That's, again, there you go. That's the right
so
sound
funny.
effect.
That's so funny you say that because they literally call me Maria at work. Like, they don't know my name.
What?
They don't call me by my name. They call me Maria. Like, it's just, they just assume my name is Maria.
Right. What? Because you are a Latino. I love it. Yeah. So it's a long drive here tonight. You're up here performing.
Yeah,
I love it. How does it feel on this stage?
I really like it.
Right. Okay. Okay. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some of your hobbies. You're out there in the middle of nowhere. It seems like that would be a place to really party it up. There's like country songs about near Amarillo and shit.
I mean, what we do for fun isn't the country songs.
Go ahead.
It's like, I was talking about, making do. I've never used a corn stalk for a dildo, but I have been poked in the pasture.
Whoa. All right. I believe that was your quote on your senior, in your yearbook. Incredible. Incredible. And what's your love life like? I'd imagine you're at near Amarillo 10.
No, okay, I wasn't.
You're at least the middle of nowhere 9. I know that.
I was in Amarillo 10, but I have lived near Austin for like 6 months now, and I'm a fucking 5 year.
Yeah, we know. We know. That's why nobody laughed. We're like, yeah, and yes, and we know you're in Austin 5.
Ego death for sure.
We wouldn't even let you cut our fruit out here, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, fuck it, give me somebody better. Amazing. So you're with your uncle and your brother, and I'm guessing they do listen to the show and that they probably somewhat prepared for this, even though you did pretty fucking good for a first timer. Pretty random. So you just signed up to not have to pay for a ticket, basically? Hilarious. That is the most middle of nowhere fucking Latino shit I've ever heard of in my
I also
life.
dress like this, so I wouldn't have to pay for a drink either.
Right. You look well, maybe the bartender will give you some more A cups to work with, or something.
They used to be bigger. I lost a lot of weight.
Oh, good for you. How'd you lose the weight? What happened?
Pilates.
Whoa. Hell yeah. I'm guessing that's the only kind of pull outies anybody does with you. Pull outies? It's a little stretch, but I think it works.
I was literally bred to have 17 children, so.
Oh my goodness.
It survived.
I don't think bread's your thing. I think it's more of a tortilla wrap. You know what I'm saying? So which one do you think is more prepared and more knows the show better? Your brother or your uncle that you came with?
Ooh, my uncle loves the show.
Really? What's your uncle's name?
His name is Chris Carrillo.
Chris Carrillo?
Yeah.
How many do you think we should get Chris Carrillo? Let's see what goes on here. You stay up here. You stand back there. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. I want to see some more of this wild-ass family. God only knows how many of them came in the same car. This is Chris Carrillo, everybody. Here he comes. This is Uncle Chris. Here's Uncle Chris Carrillo. Hey!
Hello? My name is Chris. I'm a murderer and a rapist. I'm just kidding. I really thought, though, when I was like hearing Trump say it, I would look in the mirror and I'd be like, you brown son of a bitch. And I would be like, well, the only illegal thing that I've ever done, is have a gaping asshole filled with cocaine. But if it wasn't for my uncle Carlito, oh my God. I'm a millionaire now. Could you tell? You can't tell, but I'm in the bars getting fucked up every day, goddamn. But I appreciate you. I know what you're thinking. My name is, like, you would think Juan, maybe, or, I don't know, Jesus. My name's Chris. Goddamn, what the fuck? You think I speak Spanish, right? I don't know goddamn thing. But I hope you speak to me in Spanish when you see me on the street, because I'm like, uno, dos, cinco. My baby. That's just me. There you go. Thank you.
There you go. All right. Chris Carrillo. Okay. Very interesting. A lot of stuff.
I know. I prepared for this.
You just said, I know. You're not even going to let me get anything out.
My bad. It's the mustache. I feel like it's a thing.
It's not the mustache. It's not. It's the fact that you let your fucking niece out-funny you tonight on a show that you're supposed to be a fan of, and no, you got beat out by a fucking girl with smaller tits than you. But you guys do both have gaping assholes, according to your set. You talk about your name being Chris 45 seconds after we all knew that your name was Chris. Did you know that? You said, hey, what's up? My name's Chris. And then later on, you're like, I bet you think my name's Jose or Juan. It's actually Chris.
And that's going to be a problem you run into every night.
Even though the host said it 6 times and I said it at the top.
Hey, I'm adding an extra one so you remember this face, baby.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one that you guys came with? The nephew?
Yeah, bring him up here.
What's his name?
His name's Sergio or Gabriel. You can call him whatever you like.
Sergio or Gable?
Yeah.
I'll call them both. Ladies and gentlemen, your next performer. Doing another, you stay up here. Stand next to your fucking niece or whatever. Make some noise for Sergio Gable. Oh shit. He's got a purse, folks. Oh my goodness. This is the only guy prepared for show business. I love it. One more time for Sergio Gable. Here he is.
It's actually Sergio Gabriel, and I do insist that the white people in the crowd at least make an attempt. It goes a long, long way. You're gonna fuck it up. We know that, but that's not the point. The point is the beauty in the attempt. All right? You'll get some bean points. You might even get invited to a Mexican baptism. All right? And that is a fucking honor if you've never been there. So, a great way to get laid, all my people in the crowd with difficult to pronounce names, is to fucking make them say your fucking name right. That will drop more panties than I can imagine. And it makes you sound good. We all spend a lot of time wanting to fucking sound good. Look good. But when you sound good, you can be a 6. Maybe even a 5'4", and fucking make it to the top of this business. So sound good, articulate, whip your fucking dick out whenever you're on Kill Tony for the first time, and do it Ramirez style.
Wow, Sergio Gabriel. Who else was in this car? I want to get your fucker's grandmother up here right now. We're gonna get the whole fucking family up here tonight. Is it just the 3 of you? Oh my goodness. Sergio, you seem like a real performer. You seem like you have some like fucking theater experience. Oh, he's a Gemini, says the fucking Chiquita Banana Girl over here. Oh, that's what it is. I should have known. He's a Gemini. He was born during a certain time. That's what it is.
Yes.
When's your birthday? What's your exact birthday?
May 27th.
Oh, that's a weak Gemini right there. That's a beta Gemini.
Barely a Gemini.
Yeah, that's beta. That's barely a Gemini at all.
No, that's the worst. May Geminis, we got a little more in us, dude.
Okay. How long you been fucking dudes for? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Sergio. I'm kidding. I don't want to know. I'm kidding. What do you do for a living?
You're not gonna believe this.
I'm going to believe it.
I quit my fucking day job.
Let me guess. You cut vegetables. What is it?
So I was formerly employed as a sales professional at a car dealership.
Wow, Redman actually said during your set, he said during your set, this guy talks like a fucking car salesman.
That is where I was professionally trained, although I did play Gaston in my high school rendition of Beauty and the Beast.
You really did. So I was right about you. I can see that. You left the mic in the mic stand, you had it.
Yeah, dude, fearlessness, let's go.
Right.
I spent 6 months telling myself not to do this because I was fucking scared. And on the side of my leg right now is fucking crazy.
Right. I love that. I love that.
Dude, I'm telling you, I got an 8-inch cock. 6 of it is foreskin, but it fucking works.
Foreskin? Don't talk about your niece's skin like that.
That's my sister.
Call it 5
That's my
skin.
sister, Tony.
Oh, that's your sister? Oh my god, are you guys twins?
No,
I love it. Okay. All right. I don't know what to do with all this chaos up here right now. I don't know how this got started, but this is wild.
Fucking confidence. We are in control of the fucking wave.
If you would have told me that these 3 would be up here tonight, that it's another comic that invited us to his Tex-Mex joint that he works at, I'd be like, you're crazy. It has to be one of these 3.
I gotta ask you, who's a fucking fan, by the way?
Yep.
How Texan are you? Have you even been to Amarillo, dude? That's fucking Texas. What do you know about Amarillo?
No, I'm sorry. No.
What do you know about Amarillo?
No.
Hey, Tony. I want to say something real quick. You know why we came over here?
Yeah.
Because Little God said, do this. Little God said, you know what? I'm from Canada. I'm going to get my Mexican friends to come. And you know what I did? We all came. I'm right here. I just want to say that. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, I have no idea what that even means. Lil God? Lil God. All right. I don't know. I think so. Is Lil God the Canadian rapper? Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. It doesn't matter. I love it. You guys are amazing. I love your energies. I can't believe we got all three of you up here. Incredible. That should make the ride home a little bit more fun for you. There we go. Some real Texans. Angela Ramirez, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. There they go, everybody. Hey, here you guys go. Yo, Sergio. Here, take 1. Hey, 2. Trace. There he goes. The 3 amigos, Angela, Chris Carrion, and Sergio Gabriel. Oh my goodness.
You know, they'll never forget that. I hope I can. But they will never fucking forget it. What a night. What a night.
Amarillo by morning. This shit is out of control. Should we go to this bucket one more time? Redman just reminded me we do have to get yet another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy started with the show a little over a year and a half ago. Was broke, living in his van. Now he's thriving. He's fucking headlining all around the country. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
I began
Hans
What's up? I just realized Mexicans are Asians that don't do their homework. Órale, what I say? I think it's kind of fucked up that if I get drunk in public, I'll get arrested, but it's okay to be retarded. That should be illegal. I'm kind of a bad person. I'm such a bad person, Joe Biden's going to trade me for a WNBA player. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim coming in and showing exactly how to do it. Going right off of the Mexican thing, made it about you, Asians, Mexicans, Asians, boom, segued in, big joke. You're fucking killing it. You did it all in a shirt like that. Not easy to do dressed like a Kleenex box. Incredible. A cool Kleenex box, though. Horrible shirt, but if you were a Kleenex box, I'd be like, God damn, style.
It's like the Betty White estate sale or something like that.
Yeah, it's a throwback. Where'd you get that one from?
Goodwill.
Ooh, okay.
Riverside.
Oh, wow. Shout out to the exact location of the Goodwill on Riverside. If you're looking for good clothes, don't go to any other Goodwill. You will not find anything. The one on Riverside. How much did you pay for a shirt like that?
Around $12.
Ooh, hell yeah, that's a thrifty buy. Look at you, getting your money's worth right away. Any damage or holes in it or anything like that?
No, it just the damage is just a pattern.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love it. Hans, you've been touring all over. Tell us where you've been. What have you been doing?
I've been in St. Louis, the Lou, as they call it. I was in a hotel room with a bunch of young future hockey stars. They're about 12 years old. And
wait, what? I mean, holy shit. The fuck do you mean you were what?
We were in the same hotel building. We weren't sharing.
Oh, okay, very good. Wow.
I wasn't bunking.
You made it sound like you were in a room with little kids for a second, Hans.
No, I was just in an elevator with them.
Yeah. What did you say to them?
I just smoked a bunch of weed and got in the elevator with children.
And they all play ice hockey.
Yeah.
And you play rice hockey. No, that's stupid. I'm sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I am doing great. There's a bit of a smell in my house. It's causing some respiratory issues.
What kind of smell is it?
It's like, I think we've narrowed it down to sewage or a dead animal.
Ah, okay.
We're currently dealing with that. And I slept in my van last night.
The smell is so bad that you've reverted back to the van.
Yeah.
My goodness, that must be horrible. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, everyone says houses are so great, but they're not that great.
Right. Your houses. Yeah, absolutely. The only smell Red Band has to worry about is the smell of Red Band. No, I'm kidding. He actually smells great for how he looks. So, Hans, anything else interesting we should know about or anything before we let you go? An unbelievable set. Incredible.
Thank you guys.
There you go. He's a monster. He's a monster, and everybody's finding out about him. He is fully working. You have a full schedule. I'm seeing the well-made fucking promotions and posters. I'm hearing about your sold-out shows from club managers and stuff. It's incredible. I'm so proud of you. You're fucking doing it, dude. That was Hans Kim.
Thank you guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
They said that they're on a planet with no water and they're trying to find a new place to live and they wanted.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. As you've seen, anything can happen. Nothing in this fucking bucket is planned. Anything can happen. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Your next comedian. This looks like a new name. I love it. Put your hands together for Penny Garcia, everybody. Penny Garcia. I would remember if there's been a Penny on this show before. Here's Penny, everybody.
Howdy, I'm Penny. Okay. All right, so I have 8 brothers, and that's the only chick I've always wanted to know what it'd be like to have a dick for a day. Like, do you guys ever spite piss next to the toilet? Like, fuck you, Applebee's, you forgot my extra ranch. One of my younger brothers started smoking weed recently, and he's always asking me to join him. And I mean, free weed is free weed, so yeah, I usually do. And he said we were gonna smoke some moon rocks, and I got kind of excited. But when he took it out, it looked like dog shit, like a little dog turd, you know, like a little Maltese turd. Anyways, after we smoked it, he was like, I don't know, I felt really uncomfortable. Like I just had a terrible high. He was like, this shit always gives me a creepy high. Why the fuck would you tell me that, man? Like, I don't want to hear that. It already looked like shit. Okay, that's all I get.
Penny Garcia, welcome to the show, Penny. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. You're like a Mexican Daria.
I'm actually white.
You're white?
I am.
And your last name's Garcia?
I'm married to a Mexican.
Oh, wow. It's taken over. Look at that. He's pumped you so full with fucking Mexican sperm that you yourself have slowly become Mexican over time.
Yes.
You have the bangs, the style,
Yes.
but not the eyebrows. When are you going to fuck around with the eyebrows?
Oh, I don't know, man. Like, I'm a millennial. We just do our eyeballs like this.
Okay.
What do you? Why? You know what? I think you did a great job. Your first time on stage, you walked up, you had a little problem with the microphone. It seemed so easy to do, but it's so easy to fuck things like that up. And I could tell the nervousness in your voice, which I thought was adorable. And I thought she's never done this before, and it was her first time. And I think you did a solid little job there, sweetheart.
I appreciate it.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a singer and a student, so nothing really.
You make money singing?
I don't.
How long have you been singing for?
I mean, forever, I guess.
Forever? You guess. Like, what type of music do you sing?
A little bit of everything. I don't know.
What's like your best song? What do you think your best song would be?
I don't know. I could maybe do like Dreams by Fleetwood Mac.
You want to give us a little bit of that? You guys know? This is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. They can do anything at any point easily. It's unbelievable.
Just as a refresher, the Aquarius document said that despite the closure of Project Blue Book, the government was still secretly investigating
Here I go again. I see
Project Aquarius was involved.
I keep my visions to myself.
Penny Garcia. That was good. That was good. Oh shit, D-Man dislikes her. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation from the great D-Madness. That's a rare treat. Holy shit, that was powerful. Incredible. Incredible. Penny, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun when you're not singing or fucking?
I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm a philosophy major.
Ooh. Wow. Okay. All right. Nerd shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's like the wildest thing that you do?
The wildest thing that I do?
Yeah, you anything sort of laser tag or something like that?
I don't know. I like to play The Sims sometimes.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. You fucking rebel, you.
Hell yeah.
Real rabble rouser you are.
Yep.
My goodness. What a likable character you are. Is stand-up comedy something that you really want to do? What do you think? What made you do this tonight?
I honestly just want to talk to you, to be honest.
Oh shit! Look at that! Hell yeah! Your cartel boyfriend's gonna try to murder me for this. I don't know why you're doing this to me.
Yeah.
I love it. You're good, Penny. You're good. I like your style. Congratulations. You did fantastic up here. Great fucking everything that Ron said and then some. Beautiful voice.
Thank you so much.
Incredible. Take a big joke book. Very few first-time comedians get a joke book like that, but you're very charismatic. There she goes, Penny Garcia. Normally, this is where we would end the show, but you guys want to do one last crazy thing? All right. There's a young man who is not a regular on this show, but he came on and I fucking fell in love with him so deeply. And every 3 weeks he has to go back to the oil fields and work like a real Texan. This guy has taken the show over by storm lately. He's an absolute star. He's funny all the time. What you see is real. It is not a fucking character. This is the real deal. Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he comes. Having to squeeze around the staff members. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Uncle Laser, everybody.
Now listen here. I don't know shit about fuck, okay? I ain't a Republican, I ain't a Democrat, I'm a lesbian. Scissor me fucking timbers. One thing I learned real quick in life, you don't talk about politics at parties. Everybody's doing drugs. You threw up on your shirt, Kyle, you're not going to tell me how Russia and Ukraine are going to be friends again. Fuck you. But I will get politically involved for 1 sec right here. Now look, I know what a bad deal is. I've had a couple in my life. I went to the script club one time and spent $800 to go in the back room with a nice young lady. She told me about her nursing degree and she rubbed my leg. And that was it. Mr. Joe Biden, you traded a fucking first edition Charizard Pokemon for a fucking starter pack Pikachu. You fucking idiot. If only we had a president that wrote a book about the art of the deal. I wrote that in the car on the way here.
Uncle motherfucking Laser. This is what
how y'all doing tonight?
I don't know what to do with this man. I simply do not know what to do with this man. And by the way, what you just saw is literally just a minute of him talking. That's not, he's saying that he wrote something in the car, but
that's a lie.
He's friends. We all hang out with the same friends. We're all friends. And when hanging out at bars, drinking, and fucking kicking it, he's always this funny.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
We're friends, though.
Yeah, we're friends now. I'm allowed.
I mean, you're in my top 8 on MySpace. When I want you to know that.
Where is this space exactly? My guess is somewhere just outside of fucking
outer space.
Amarillo.
Hey, but real quick, Tony, I'd like to tell you something real quick. You know, listen, I got good hair most nights. I got good hair every night, to be quite frank. But tonight I teased it up. I had a little tease. I had a nice young lady come over and tell me, hey, baby, maybe it's you or maybe it's Maybelline. Because I heard there was a silver fox coming on down. Now, Mr. Ron White, I don't usually get all fucking fuckboy fanboy or nothing. But I've been listening to you since I was a young boy now. And my daddy used to listen to you religiously. And when my mom and daddy was divorcing, there was a joke you said a long time ago about camping out for Garth Brooks tickets. Why don't you take him camping then? You like him so much. Well, my mama cheated on my daddy, and then she want to come back. You know, and like mend everything, goes, fuck you, why don't you take that other boy camping? And I swear to God, that got me through a whole divorce right there. We got 2 Christmases now because of you.
Wow. Uncle motherfucking Laser. Absolutely incredible. I love everything about this guy. Ron, this is your first time seeing Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser's a firestorm, man.
You're goddamn right.
His politics suck, but he's a firestorm.
You hate lesbians? You don't like lesbians?
No, I love lesbians.
Because they like what we like. You know, I get it.
I think there might be a connection here. Ron, did you fuck some hag on the road about 30 years ago?
Yeah, he could, whoa, he could be my boy. I love you, Dad.
I think you're gonna have 3 Christmases now, Uncle Laser. Holy shit! The real deal. The firestorm has arrived.
Tony, now Tony, I know this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Somebody told me the stream was fucked up. That they didn't get to see my harmonica playing. Oh, now I'm a little upset.
Is this true? You know anything about this?
Yeah, YouTube's down right now.
Well,
but it's going to be available like as soon as they're not down.
It's down right now.
Now also, Rabbi, you seem to invite every female to the secret show, but that Angela young lady, the girl that was dressed up so nice, didn't invite her back. And I sure would love to be there with her.
I think Uncle Laser's making requests. Uncle Laser sees a girl come in with her uncle and her brother, and he's like, I want some of that.
Give me the whole damn tribe. God damn it. She came solo. I wouldn't give a fuck, but I want to disappoint some Latinos tonight.
Hell yeah. Nothing better than a brown baby coming out with a yellow jerry curl.
Whether it's squinty eyes or thick Mexican thighs, I'm about it. You better fucking believe it.
This man is full of catchphrases. It never ends. He has things like that for any conversation that you're having.
It's like Matthew McConaughey and Ric Flair had a You're talking to the wheeling dealing, kiss stealing, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time keeping these fucking gator skins down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what happens if you leave a petri dish in the middle of Texas filled with cocaine and Mountain Dew. This is unbelievable. A star is born. Uncle Laser, hold on. Let's go out with different music tonight. Why don't you play that harmonica? You got it out with you? Why don't we get taken out instead of the usual music? Let's do some special.
Hey boys, I got an E. You playing there? I think we get that same shit we did last time.
I think he's talking about the ecstasy in his pocket right now.
It was the egg rolls, not the ecstasy.
I got it. He has an E and a special K. Taking us home tonight, the great Uncle Laser, everybody. I like this place the wrong way. Number one,
Getting Vince and the command to steer the spacecraft into a useless orbit or attitude. By the time it appeared over the Russian horizon, Soviet technicians were completely bamboozled.
Michael Gonzalez on the drone. John Booth on the beat.
Paul Deaver on the horn.
Which may have been known either as Project Rainbow or Tiger Orange, depending on who was talking, was an unqualified success. But Paul Bendrich represented the weak link in security. After the AFOSI found that he was taking pictures of the laser, they again broke into his home, located the pictures, and replaced them with blank frames. So this may have been one of the technologies that was stumbled across, but there may have been others as well. Who was giving Cody's orders?
Is Kill Tony. One more time for Uncle Laser. One more time for the great Ron White. And one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Thank you to Chell Blaster. Thank you to Deep Eddy Vodka, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. #1 tequila, the best fucking tequila on planet Earth. Ask your local bars to serve it to you. It's absolutely unbelievable. I like it on ice with just a splash of fucking soda. So delicious. Ron White. How about one more time for Ron White? Austin, so this motherfucker convinced me to move here. Showed me a good time. Took me all around town. We love him. We love Austin, Texas. God bless Texas. God bless the United States of America. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Love you.
You'd be able to personally authorize everything the Air Force did, like creating an assured supplemental short research and make it look like the main base was there, or underwriting funding to partially pay for the first to come out and train there, and things like that. Also, we know who Doty's immediate superior was, and his name in the books on his file, and Doty has said he got his orders from him. And we know that Doty's superior also had interactions with Hendricks as part of the deception. On at least one occasion, he flew over Archuleta with Paul. As far as I know, he hasn't spoken publicly about the Benowitz affair, but the evidence strongly supports Doty's superior as being involved. The real question would be, how high up the chain of command the project went? Do we have a sense of that? I'm sure it didn't go all the way up to Commander-in-Chief President Ronald Reagan. A president couldn't be briefed on or approve decisions to run a disinformation campaign against a lone UFO guy like Paul Benowitz. So the answer seems to be that the person giving the orders was somewhere in the middle. Doty refers to having been in communication with headquarters about the affair, doing different things. So since multiple agencies were involved, it may have involved key officers in several agencies. And here, Greg Bishop offers an interesting theory. Referring to the scientists for more, he says,
in his contact with a lot of people who had thought that the United States can refer to this guy. And this from the Defense Intelligence Agency. He actually was, as far as I know, part of the operation against Benowitz.
Hey, this is Reggie coming live from Vulcan Gas Company, here for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony and Flip.
What was the motive for Sunday? Not just telling the truth, but extended upon some advanced technology.
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Cutie pie. The sweet, sweet little baked potato fucking podcasting. How about a hand for this goddamn band, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Gel Blaster. The most amazing product for the Christmas time. Go buy Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Guys, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, right there. That's John Dees on the keys with a Gel Blaster. Firing, thank you so much, John. It's now raining gel on the stage, perfect. Thank you. We really planned that out perfectly. We had hours to talk about it. Now it's raining gel. That's the great D Madness right down the middle. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great Paul Deemer on the horns. We also have this fucking lady halfway on stage. I don't know what's going on. Can we get her? Can we position you somewhere else other than on fucking Michael's drum set? I love it. I know you're the fucking new transgender general or whatever. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show, you fucking wild lady. You can tell that's gonna be problems later on. This bitch is trying to get her phone out of her bag to yelp already. I can feel her. It's gonna be a fun show. The energy is here. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas, and February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, the new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self. Liquid IV is the category-winning hydration brand, fueling your well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than with water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out, and on long flights. And I'm telling you, we travel all the time, and there's nothing better before, during, or after a flight than Liquid IV. You know, the cool thing is that since it's in powder form and in single packets, you can take it on the plane with you and literally hydrate while the pressurized cabin is fighting to dehydrate you. Also, I'm obsessed with hot yoga. This stuff is the secret sauce on absolutely keeping you the healthy form of hydrated. You know, basic, normal faucet water sucks. Normal bottled water basically sucks. This stuff gives you exactly what you need to feel good, to be on top of your game. Your brain will be operating, your body won't be as sore. Red Man, you know all about this.
Yeah, you said it right, man. I think a lot of people like myself just hate drinking water. It was always a chore to me. I would always have to have those sugary sports drinks and stuff like that. Now, I have some of my favorite flavors, like tropical punch, grape, and golden cherry, and I just put it in that water, and boom, it has 3 times the electrolytes of those sugary sports drinks, and it contains 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV is also on a mission to change the world. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 25 million servings to 50-plus countries around the world.
So you get it? They're good people. It's a great company. The stuff actually works. Trust us. Whether you're a drunkard that watches the show and drinks your peanut butter whiskey and Deep Eddy vodka on Monday nights and you wake up on Tuesday a little bit sluggish, or you're a high-level athlete, trust us. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys have to do better than that. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Every single week we have 1 or 2 of the best comedians on planet Earth on this show. You guys are here for such a fucking special one because the stakes are completely raised on tonight's episode. The guy that's going to be watching comedians with us tonight has famously been the talent coordinator at the Comedy Store during its highest, most powerful time ever, and is the new booker at Rogan's brand new comedy club opening soon. So this guy literally decides who goes up, when they go up, and on top of all that, he's literally one of my funniest friends. You know him as, of course, the sidekick from Norm Macdonald's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Adam Egan, everybody. Multiple-time guest. Legend in the game. Comedy Store icon. The Norm Show. Available everywhere. We're fucking back at it again. The great Adam Egan. Hello, my friend.
It's good to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. And, you know, you're going to get to see some of this fucking talent crop.
I can't wait.
This is what you have to deal with. Whatever we see tonight, it's going to be a true testament to the youth of comedy. Who knows? Anything can happen, though.
Who dropped out? Why am I here?
Roseanne dropped out. She'll probably be here next week or the week after, but it was Roseanne Barr. That's how close you guys were to having Roseanne. So crazy, right? What a fun city that you live in. You have such good taste. You went to a show in which it was almost Roseanne. Think about it. You should give yourselves a round of applause for coming to a show and almost had Roseanne. Instead, it's going to be Adam. Luckily, he knows the fucking format of the show, which is probably a lot more than Roseanne would have done, research-wise. But a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of their names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set. And then I interview them and we talk to them for a few minutes. We find out more about them.
Can't wait.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? There's only one way to get it started nowadays. We made this guy a regular. Of course, we have a few regulars on the show. These people, it's incredible. They're all out there fucking working and headlining. It's a legendary position in which they have a very, very, very ridiculously hard job of trying to write and perform a brand new minute of material every week. Getting us started here tonight. If you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey! What's up, steers and queers? Good to be here. My new favorite thing I recently found is watching a fake service dog meet another fake service dog. That's just the cutest thing ever. The only thing fake service dogs are good for is sniffing out other fake service dogs. They're very good at that. That's yeah, good to be. I drive a moped around, which I think is very fun, watching Texans have to not kill me. Wait a minute, there's something weaker and smaller than me, but I can attack it and take its oil. But the good thing about driving a moped is I don't have to worry about getting T-boned, because the moped isn't long enough to make the top part of a T. Doesn't have to worry about getting exclamation marked. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah. Charismatic, super likable. Really leaning on those laurels here tonight.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. Open week, closed week, middle week. You're a legend and you're always good. And I think it's the first time I've ever seen you just not thrilled.
Yeah, it's true. Losing work here. Not at all by the balls. Was probably going to be on open night at Rogan's Club. Probably Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle. And now look at you. You're finding out here you are at weekly work and you just got the worst performance he's ever seen. And normally, spelled U-E-A-K. This fake service dog thing. What happened, Hans? Some girl with a fake service dog break your heart this week? What happened?
Explain what was going through your head when you said, this is fun.
Two fake service dogs meeting for the first time. I mean, it's just funny. Like, they're not supposed to be service dogs, and they're like, they have a vest on, they have like an official job, but like they don't know that. And then they see each other, and they're like, oh look, another dog. And they just, all the pretenses is washed away.
You want me over?
Did you see this happen somewhere?
I saw a woman with a dog that was probably a fake service dog, and I was like, this is getting out of control. Let me try to stop this.
You don't even know if it was a fake service dog.
Yeah, but you can tell, like, just with the vibes.
Because it was a little bit jumpy, it was a little bit active.
There's too much of a dog and not enough service.
Ah, there you go. You should add that to the premise that you came up here with. I love it. Okay, and then the moped thing. How is driving a moped around here? You chose that. Yeah.
Yeah, this probably wasn't a good decision. It's not really designed for the moped in mind. I actually took it on the highway recently.
Oh, brilliant maneuver. Nothing we love more than a guy like you. How fast does that thing go? What's its max speed?
40, 50 miles per hour.
Great. And my guess living in Texas for 2 years is that you were probably in the far left lane driving. What is wrong with you people? Get over. The fuck out of the way.
Really reinforcing stereotypes.
It is incredible. An Asian on a moped. Let's lose the walls and the barriers of a vehicle and fucking just raw dog it. Or in your case, it's like being not raw dog, but a fake service dog almost. You're just out there free balling it on the fucking streets, trying to be safe. That helmet's not gonna cut it, dude. What else is going on, Hans?
Something else that's going on is I recently made a buttload of money doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, thank you so much, Tony. These shows have been amazing and I'm lucrative.
You're headlining out on the road.
Yes, people are coming out to see me and I'm getting those door deals.
Selling real tickets, getting it fucking done, almost unheard of for someone that's, how long you been on stand-up?
Pretty long time.
Oh, turns out he's 75 years old. He's been doing this 49 years. He's coming out of service dogs, fake service dogs. What's up with fake service dogs? Anyway, good to be here. Good to be here 25 seconds after my opening joke. It's so good to be here. Hey, what is the deal with fake service dogs? Did you ever see fake service dog meet a fake service dog? Come on. Hey, thank you. It's the Hans Kip Show. Big service dog, big service dog. Oh, what is that? Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness, Hans, we love you. What else? Anything else?
There was a dead raccoon in my crawl space.
Okay. All right.
I
Did you put it there?
No.
Hey, I put a service vest on it. Tell them to hit the streets. Oh my goodness. You got a little service raccoon, Hansi? My sweet, sweet Hans?
It was very stinky.
I do remember you saying something about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said your house stunk. Was that last week's show? Or
Yes.
Yeah. And so now you found out that up in the, was it the ventilation system?
It's in the underneath the house. It crawled in and then it couldn't get out. And it took 2 garbage bags to get out of there.
So what do you mean it took 2 garbage bags? How did you cook it? Oh, Red Man! Hey. How did you cook it?
Wow, Red Man, you're really fat.
Whoa! Hey!
Tasted like your girlfriend's pussy.
Holy shit! Look at this battle of the Titans over here. Uh-oh, Red Man's loading up. I see the wheels turning.
Well, you fucking regret asking that now, Red Man.
Oh, how's your girlfriend going with him? How's your girlfriend?
She's doing great. We're actually broken up.
We're gonna find her underneath your house next week. I'll tell you, Tony, it took 4 trash bags to get her out of there. Oh, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, Hans. Oh my goodness. Hans, we fucking love you. Every week with your fucking silly energy, you come out, you get the party started. We absolutely adore you. I'm so happy that you're out there fucking killing it on the road. Brings me so much joy.
Thank you, Tony.
These audiences, they fucking, anybody try to fucking sing your theme or anything when you go out there?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah, a bunch of tone deaf white dudes.
I love it. I love it. Goddamn right. This is the world that we built, especially in Appleton, Wisconsin. Yeah. Incredible. Hans, we love you. There he goes, getting the show started. Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Maybe you signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Might be somebody's first time. Might be a local legend. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Chandler Valencia. Straight out of the bucket. Probably his first time on the show. Here comes Chandler Valencia, our first bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Chandler, everybody.
I'll tell you all about myself. I'm ugly. Don't all disagree at once. Holy shit. I know I'm ugly. You can't convince me otherwise. Because every single time I post a picture online, it's like a 50-50 chance someone comments how brave I am. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend. Despite that, I actually have a girlfriend, and dude, she can talk. Like the other day, she talked for 6 hours about C-sections. Finally, I was just like, cut it out. Growing up, my mom was a stripper. People always ask me, did you get bullied because your mom was a stripper? I'm like, oh yeah, I got bullied. Not because my mom was a stripper, but they always ask me that, and I always had a killer comeback line every single time I was getting bullied, you know? I was like, listen, dude, your dad should be saving for your college fund, but instead, he's saving for my college fund. So, exactly a minute, in and out, Chandler Valencia. This is your first time on the show, right? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? September. September, wow. Brand spanking new.
How old are you?
23.
What made you want to start stand-up? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I did it as a joke for a talent show in high school. And then I used to be a professional video game player, and whenever that career was done, I was like, fuck it, stand up.
Wow, look at you, going from the other easiest job in the world to
Sit down and stand up.
yeah, sit down, stand up, fucking lay around.
What video game?
Red Band wants to know what video games your fellow nerd
It
here.
was H1Z1.
H1Z1. Wow, that sounds like a new coronavirus or something. That's very exciting. You made the virus. Very good. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a smushed down Rick Moranis before?
No, that's the first. I always get told I look like the sloth off of Zootopia.
Okay.
Young Peter Griffin, maybe?
Yes. Oh my goodness, I do see it.
I'll take that one. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Better than the sloth.
Yeah, young Peter Griffin's better than just Peter Griffin.
Exactly. No.
Absolutely, you got that. You're 23 and you only look 41. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. What do you do for work?
I'm an IT guy.
IT. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out completely. I can see that. Do you even have to have a badge or something, or you just show up and you're like, look at my face? I work here.
They just let me in. Right. He's got glasses. He knows what he's doing.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What's the party side of a IT nerd like Chandler Valencia?
I pretty much just do open mics with my friends like every night up in Dallas.
Okay. Oh, you're from Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. I love it. I know an open micer up in Dallas that's been open micing for a long time. Anyway, Chandler Valencia. Very, very interesting. What's a fun fact about your life that we'd be interested to know about you? What makes you different than other humans? Any fun facts? Was your mom really a stripper?
She actually was, yeah.
Wow, isn't that interesting how far the apple fell from this tree? I mean,
What's worse is my dad was a bodybuilder as well.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know how this happened.
Oh my God.
You are 1,000,000% a dog.
Yeah.
Definitely. So what did they do? These cool ass parents of yours, what did they do? Just instead of a crib, they just put you in a locker?
I had a drawer apparently. My mom had too many kids, so I had a drawer apparently.
Are you fucking around?
No, I'm serious.
How many kids did your mom have?
My mom had 8 and my dad had 3 other than me.
Oh shit. Oh my God. I didn't realize your mom was Puerto Rican. That's incredible. 8 kids. Is she really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I tried to be creative and did Puerto Rican so that I didn't lose the heavily Mexican crowd here. But yeah, represent. What's up, West Coast? Nate Diaz for life. Anyway. So you are Mexican?
Yeah,
absolutely. Uh-huh. And you're
white.
Yeah, the white bodybuilder father. Does he ever bully you?
I wish. He was never around. I'll take anything at this point, you know?
Oh my goodness.
You sure he wasn't black?
So your bodybuilder father, you've never met him?
I've met him a couple times.
Right. Was there any of them recent?
All of them recent.
Wow.
I met him the first time last year.
What does he do? He just gives you a big hug and starts lifting you like that over and over again? Or what's the deal? What's it like having a bodybuilder father?
Well, I haven't seen him, obviously, until like last year. And so they kind of treat me like I'm like a deer or something. Like they're scared to scare me off now.
Yeah.
So like the whole family's like, "Yo, be careful! Don't say nothing that'll scare him off." You know?
Right. No, I get that. I understand that. I know what that's like trying to impress your father. Very, very cool. Does he know that you do stand-up?
Yes.
How did he find this out?
I told him.
Via text, phone call, in person?
In person.
So this, you've seen him. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you see the disappointment in his eyes immediately, or was there like a couple seconds after?
Pretty much immediately.
Yeah.
Is he still a bodybuilder?
He's a lawyer now.
Wow. Bodybuilder turned lawyer. Holy shit.
Sounds like a great guy. Tell by any of this.
Oh my God. Fucking. Oh my God. That is incredible. Did he go to college for this? Or he just fucking lifted just the right amount? I figured it out, dude. I fought the law and fucking I won. Interesting. Did you hire your father as a lawyer?
He's a lawyer in Colorado. He can't do Texas for some reason.
Oh, okay.
What if you?
I wish I
needed
could.
one in Colorado.
Yeah.
You trust him?
Yeah, I do.
Well, they show
Wow.
I'll break all the laws.
You think
in
he'd
Colorado.
show up?
which was
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
He's got some time to make up for it.
Chandler, you have any special skills or talents? You know, any fucking magic tricks or anything?
No, one magic trick with cards.
No, okay. Anything else? Unless you have fucking cards on you, that's not really going to get us anywhere. Anything else? Nope. Nothing?
Very unathletic. I can't do shit.
Really?
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah. No, I can tell. I could tell. I could see it. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You live by yourself?
I do.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
I got pickles that I bought when I first moved out when I was 17. And they're still there. 6 fridges of
Shit. Oh my god, what are you waiting to eat them with your father?
Oh yeah.
People ask, they go, Tony, why a refrigerator? Why would you ask that?
And it was always the United States government.
Sometimes it's where you gotta go to find the gold. Chandler Valencia, very fun times. Not only am I going to give you a big joke book just a few months into your comedy career, but we're also going to give you a brand new fucking gel blaster. There you go. Have one of these. Let's see if you can catch this. This is one of the big tests on this show. Yeah. Unathletic my ass. Where are those gel blasters, Yoni? What's going on? Somebody going to hand it to him? We got to figure this out. It's got to be better than this. Hand him over there, over there. He would hand it off over there. There he goes. You're about to get a gel blaster. It's coming. Oh, there you go. You got it. Very good. Little elf you got working over here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it? Let's do it again. Back to the bucket we go. Very exciting stuff going on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bruce Horner. Bruce Horner. Huh. Here he is. Here he is. Yeah. One more time for Bruce Horner, everybody.
Whoa. You don't pay for this. Maybe they do. Shit. Well, I guess let's start with what's probably most recent. You know, I'm at that point at 31 where everybody wants to talk about what they're planning, that they, you know, they're going to be a real estate investor. They're going to pull out their equity, put that into another property. You don't know fucking planning until you're about to shit your pants in the middle of a bar. All right? That's where the real test comes in. I know you shit your pants. I know you've done that in the middle of a bar. But you know that because then you're going through your progressions, right? You're almost like a Monday night quarterback. All right. Subway's not open. Can't do that. Jimmy John's, tried and true. I don't want to do that. Allie. That's all I got.
Bruce Horner has arrived. Are you the last comedian's bodybuilder father?
That one was my cross to bear, yes.
All right, 0 for 11. Bruce Horner has arrived. Adam, what do you think? New paid regular or Rogan's Club or what, dude? Let's put him up right between fucking Chappelle and fucking Bob Saget or something like that. Oh, wait.
His handle name, the Big Brubowski, I don't know. I'm a little disappointed. I thought you'd be funny. No, I mean, the premises were all right, you know? How long have you been doing it? Oh, so it's your first one? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
D-Madness has seen enough.
I actually didn't know the context of the show before hopping on.
Incredible. So how old are you?
31.
What made you want to start here today?
Buddy brought up Kill Tony. This was like, you ever been? I was like, no. Have you ever watched it? I was like, no.
Well, good news. You got to shit your pants in a bar.
Yeah, but soon.
Incredible.
Shit all over the stage.
It's like, I got a bit that'll work on this. Hell yeah. Incredible. So what do you do for work? Tell us about your life.
I am in tech sales, like everybody else.
Okay. What do you do for fun? 31-year-old Bruce Horner.
Since I got married, things changed a bit. So,
Okay.
slowed down.
All right. Jiu-jitsu. Okay. So you're married to a man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Another cross to bear. Yeah.
Right. Okay. You say cross to bear a lot. How often do you go to church?
Not enough.
Right. Okay. How long you been married?
6 months.
6 months. Brand new. What does she do?
She is in property management.
Okay. How long have you known her?
About 3 years.
3 years. Okay. You guys have a house together?
That's right.
Okay, thank you. That's one way of saying yes.
That's right, buddy.
That's right. Just drops the microphone. That's right. You've been Bruce Horner. So Bruce, tell us something interesting about you. You randomly signed up. Your buddy's like, want to come to a show and fucking and now here you are. You're at a random ass fucking show you didn't know anything about.
How do you answer that?
There's about 80 people that signed up that have been dying to get on this show for months that'll answer it for you.
Jimmy John's bathroom. I guess I got it.
Yeah, it was either here or Shakespeare's, and I didn't fucking know this was gonna happen, dude. I'm just a tech sales guy. Just fucking. You trying to get your wife pregnant? Is that a thing you're planning on doing?
Man, I hope not. Not yet.
Oh my goodness gracious! So what do you do? You're still pulling out?
Yeah, pull-out game's still strong.
Is it? That's probably good for society that your pull-out game is strong.
You don't need that.
There's Mexican strippers having 8 babies out there somewhere right now. All right, Bruce. Anything else that fucking we could work with here? A little fun fact: you ever save anybody's life, or fucking you ever almost die yourself?
No, I mean, I did a stint in West Virginia. By stint, I mean I moved there. So.
Oh, you're doing crowd work. Look at you doing crowd work right now, connecting with the audience. Incredible to watch. You found somebody from West Virginia. Goes, oh my God, save me. Jesus, Bruce. Your first time doing stand-up, you walked into a big crazy bar and you got pulled out of the bucket. That's how that goes. There goes Bruce Horner, everybody. I'm going to go to this bucket again. We're going to get a fucking one of these hungry monsters up here. There's a gel blaster, Bruce. Go kill yourself with it, please. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Iona or Ilona Norman. Can't tell whether that's a second I or an L, but I'm going to say Ilona or no, Flora. Could that be Flora? You see the shit that I deal with? It's unbelievable. Here they come. Fiona. Here they come. Fiona. Here she is, everybody. We're about to find out.
Hi, I'm an electrician, and I have I work around a bunch of guys. And I'm sitting there at work one day, and I'm sitting on the other side of the cubicle, and there's like 6 of them, and we're talking about women. And the one guy, his name's Dan, and he says, and he goes, oh, I have a hard time talking to beautiful women because I get nervous and all that. You know, I just can't talk to him. I stand up and I go, what the fuck you saying? I'm the ugly motherfucker? And he's like, no. You're good. And then one day I'm on the way, we're in the golf cart and we're heading to the chow hall to get some breakfast to my buddy Kyle. He says, I said, well, we start talking about sex. And he says, well, I said, Kyle, honestly, I haven't had sex in like a year and a half. And he goes, you know what? I got me some dick last night. I go, you got me fucking kidding me. I'm like, what the fuck? Get back to the office. I go in there and I got to tell him, Kyle got him some dick last night, y'all. And we're like, oh my God. So, and then another day, Dan, he's sitting in the office and he says, he's talking about jacking off in the tub. He says, you cannot jack off in the tub. Because he said, it'll get all in your chest hair.
Oh my goodness. I never thought I would say this, but can we get Bruce Horner back up here? Holy shit. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck let this fucking cat out the bag? Oh my God. You made the drive from fucking Dripping Springs to be here tonight. This is incredible. I've always wondered what Dog the Bounty Hunter looked like without the sunglasses on. This is amazing. Holy shit. I can't believe we got Uncle Laser's grandmother here tonight. This is what an unbelievable honor. Absolutely incredible. I love you. I thought Roseanne canceled on me tonight. All right. Okay, don't dance. I love this. Set was horrible, but this interview is going to be golden. I can just tell.
It reminded me of every relationship I've been in. Whenever they get home from work, and they're like, "I messed up." Like,
oh my goodness. This party is banging. All right, first of all, what is your name? You have the handwriting of someone like you.
I didn't have my readers on. I couldn't see.
So do you remember your name without your readers on?
I love that. I love Norman.
Ilona. Okay, so I kind of had it. All right. I'll loan you some jokes next time you try to do stand-up comedy. Well, it's only old for people that fucking know you. You understand that, right? There's not many Ilonas walking around town because they end up like this. No, I'm kidding. I like your fucking energy. You have cool mom energy. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, no way. I love it. That makes sense. Thank fucking God for that. Absolutely incredible. So what have you been doing your whole life, Ilona? You've been raising kids?
Yes.
You have 3 kids, and they're all grown up now?
Yes.
What can we say about
31, 29, 27.
31, 39, 27. Oh, hell yeah. You had some active years back then. Okay. And they're all good? Hell yeah. I love it. Now, what about you? What do? You work for the Postal Service?
I'm an electrical project manager.
Electrical. Wow. Okay. So what exactly does that mean? What do? You drive to work and then what?
Well, it's just I'm over contractors. Just
Get the mic right up to your mouth when you talk. All I can hear is fucking D Madness yapping to Matt Mioling back here about fucking C chords and D chords and shit. What?
Just thought.
Got me. That is so good. He does this every week. He's got fucking jokes. That does it all. It's a fucking look at his shirt. He's got a shirt with Santa pointing to his eyes that says "I'm watching." Best dressed on the show, most talented on the show, makes us all look stupid. One more time for D Madness. All right. Let's get back to this. All right, from D Madness to She Madness. Let's talk about Ilona. All right. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like you know every dive bar 45 minutes out of town. I want to know if I'm right about this.
While riding my Ducati.
You have a Ducati? Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Incredible. You ever fucking see Hans Kim out there on his moped? I love it. Wow. So you're on a Ducati.
Yes.
Incredible. Is that your only way of traveling?
No, I have a car.
Okay. Look at you. So you did pretty well for yourself. You have a guy that you live with? No, you're single?
All alone?
All alone. Oh, that's so old. I've been hearing that my whole life. Oh, my Ilona. You've heard that? God damn it. I bet you've heard it all. That's what happens. All right. What was my last question? I was going somewhere with it. I can't fucking remember. Several months of transportation. Oh, you're single. Right. Why do you think that is?
It's not me.
It's not you. Right. Okay. Like your last relationship. When was that? How long ago was that?
About a year and a half ago, it ended, but we were together about
Right. That's how that goes when it did. Yeah. You were together for 7 years.
6, 7 years.
Okay. So what made it end?
Wasn't me.
It wasn't you, but what he broke up with you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I left.
You left.
Morning, yeah.
You just disappeared.
Yeah.
You just packed up and went. You don't want to.
Is there a final straw?
Was there something that
Yeah,
happened?
yes, it was. It took about a year and a half, and I finally called him, and And he answered the phone. I said, thank you for answering the phone. And he said, well, he said, I'm trying to pick my job off the floor for you calling me because he thought I'd never hear from me. We're going to talk about once every couple months, you know, just
Okay. When's the last time you got dicked down? And has it? That's just answer my question. And then we'll figure out more later.
I know you want to know.
What?
That's uncomfortable.
It's okay. This is the show that you signed up for.
I know.
Hell yeah. Last night?
Too bad, right? Too bad that I have to dance.
You got to dance at a friend's party?
Really, it was a lot of fun.
What type of antidepressants are you on exactly? You dance a certain kind of way. I'm guessing Zoloft. Nothing at all?
No.
You're just out there riding a Ducati at 90 miles an hour, just being yourself, just weathering the storm. Okay. What type of guy are you into before I let you go? I want to know, what's your type? Because we can go a couple different ways with this. I think that,
somebody to be honest and, you know, just.
Oh, that's why you're going to be single forever. Okay, now I get it.
High expectations.
Stop it. He's playing Dirty Dancing theme right now because you dance and you seem kind of dirty. You're so fun. I love your energy. You take these jokes fucking well and head on. You seem like a cool ass lady. I'd like to drink a fucking Miller High Life with you sometime and fucking talk about it all, right? I'm sure you have some war stories that you're not telling us right now. I can fucking see it. I love your style. There she goes. Here you go. Can you? Hey, catch this. Here it comes. Boom, you got it. Go that way. You're going to get a gel blaster. Go this way. Go this way. Ilona, go that way. Get a gel blaster over there. Nobody open your gel blasters until you leave the venue, by the way. I feel like that's, I don't, yeah.
When do you think the last time she was gel blasted?
I think she was probably, yeah. She's definitely going to get it tonight. Oh, you know what? Let's do something special. How many of you have been fans of the show for years? It's a weird question, but I was hoping for that. David Lucas is out of town shooting a really big thing this week that's going to be coming out soon that you guys are all going to be amazed by. It's super fucking cool. But we do have a very special treat for you. This young lady had her very first time ever doing stand-up comedy on the Kill Tony show years and years ago. I think 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. Since then, we've always tried to squeeze her up whenever we get a chance. We have not seen her perform in years. A legend of Kill Tony fucking folklore. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite.
And so this is an idea that's out there.
A Kill Tony baby. She started when she was like 63 or something cool like that. We love her.
But I'm sure we'll cover it in the future in an episode devoted to take
all right. She moves a little bit slower than she used to. Come on, make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Hell yeah.
What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, you Harry Potter looking motherfucking Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers? Audition. I want you to know I've been doing good. I do not have the coochie Larona of the grabbing of the coochie virus with the juices flying out the back of my asshole. I do not have it. But the doctor said I do have asthma. See all that asthma? Now I know it's holiday season for you motherfuckers, so I got to spoil it to you. Santa Claus got shot the fuck up in the hood last night. And we just talked about bringing his ass down there wearing all that goddamn red. And then walked up to sisters talking about ho, ho, ho. We don't play that shit, motherfucker. You don't call us no ho in the hood. So we fucked Santa Claus up and we barbecued the motherfucking reindeers. That shit was delicious. You know? Ladies, if you want a big ass, stop eating healthy. Eating healthy food makes your ass shrink, just so you know. Motherfuckers!
The return of Aphrodite. She started with us. Her very first minute of stand-up ever was in the belly room of the Comedy Store. We've been having her on for years. How you been?
Fantastic. Still getting that dick, yeah.
Oh, shit. See, she kisses and tells. This one right here. I love it. Welcome back. Wow.
Thank you. It's good to be home with all these other shit.
Incredible command of the stage from the hello all the way through. Adam, can you believe the charisma on this one?
No, I can't. How long have you been doing this? What, the first time was on your show?
Yeah. When was that?
I think it was August 2nd, 2016.
I love it. Yeah,
I got picked the first time I came. I got picked the second time I came. I got picked the third time I came.
Goddamn right.
You're just brighten up the stage. You're fantastic. I love. You're like a throwback to LaWanda Page or something like that. I love that.
She ugly, what you trying to say?
Oh shit. Look out. Aphrodite. So I love it. You came out, you called everybody Harry Potter looking ass motherfuckers. Now, is that that's just a blanket statement for everybody here? Is that just, you think all white people
Well, I did say Wayne Casey looking motherfuckers. You know, some of y'all might be serial killers. That's cool.
Right. Okay. I love it. What a little bundle of joy you are. Sweet little thing. She's like if one of those Mario toadstools were in fucking Harlem or something like that. Like it's like, I kind of just want to jump on your head.
I forgot to say something. I'm so glad to be back on the Kill Tiny show. Hey!
Oh shit. Bling, 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 bling.
Tiny. My tiny motherfucking nephew. I love him.
I am not tiny. Joe Rogan has me on testosterone. That's right, brother. Than I've ever been. I'm gonna look like this fucking Timbuktu motherfucker here in a couple months.
He look like that Brownie Towel commercial.
That's true. He does look like the Brawny guy. Very good, Brawny guy. Meet Aunt Jemima. Here you go. This is incredible. It's like everybody's kitchen cabinet coming to life right now. Okay, so Afro, you made it through fucking COVID. I was worried about you. You were on my fucking death poll right up at the top. I'm gonna be on, but you've lost a lot of weight. How much weight have you lost?
I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. Perfect.
It just went out to my ass. When I got sick, you was going to have double hip replacement surgery. Everything down, titties flatline, everything, but that ass didn't go nowhere.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why do you think that is? Why do you think God moves the weight to your ass?
I don't know. You know, my grandmother had ass today. She had no titties. She was flatline, no chest. She had no titties.
Right.
Ass is not the titties is for my mother.
Did you get COVID? You've been on.
Hell no, I'm too goddamn hungry for that shit.
Right.
Hell no.
You're too what for that shit?
Honoring.
Honoring?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
How does that affect? I didn't know this is one of the vitamins that you need, a vitamin honorary.
Yeah.
So what? You were going out, right? Were you
I
doing
went out as soon as they say stay in the house. I said, fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm out.
Yeah.
For real. Right the fuck out.
I remember one of the last things I did because they closed fucking the Comedy Store. I remember very specifically because it was such a weird time, right? And I was the last person to perform at the only comedy club that was still open while basically like sirens are going off and shit. It was Flappers. They were the last one to close. They had me do it however long I wanted. I was just talking about what was about to happen. Like it was like a COVID set. No one was there, like 20 people. And then after that, I went and saw you and the Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite bands in all of Los Angeles, do a show on Vine Street. What was that
Yeah, the
place?
Sassafras Saloon.
And that was literally the last show that I saw. 4 months was you singing with the Top Shelf Brass Band. And are you guys still working together?
Oh yeah, we've been together almost 5 years from Kill Tony through Jeremiah.
Right.
On the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
And beautiful young men. You know, I'm old enough to be their great grandmothers.
And you guys all work together. You have a little song that you want to do or something?
Yeah,
You want to tell the band?
Yeah. Can we pick that trick on that song y'all rehearsed first? Yeah. I hope y'all been doing fantastic. I love you.
This is the great Aphrodite giving us a little bit of music.
Let me tell you now. Listen up and learn. Why a girl like me has a right to yearn. To be a superstar rap master. I'm so cold I started this after. It's gonna be alright. Listen, I love you, yeah.
I know we're not supposed to be afraid.
Listen, I'm feeling you. Oh, yeah.
This episode made
I
so
like
much sense.
the love. Can do anything you ever wanted.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
How old are you, Aphrodite?
October 10th this year, I just made 67.
67 years old. Started on Kill Tony. Made a road trip to come here tonight. We absolutely love you, Aphrodite. She has a new song coming out around Christmas time, Time for Love. Check it out, the Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Aphrodite. Princess Aphrodite.
Princess Aphrodite.
You told me before the show that you legally changed your name to Princess Aphrodite.
Yeah, actually, my legal name is Aphrodite Love Johnson L.
Okay, I think that's one of my favorite football players.
What the hell?
Is that wide receiver for the New York Giants?
Yeah, I smashed my ass on all them motherfuckers.
Oh, hell yeah.
There will be no more football.
Oh, hell
You're looking at the football.
Oh, my goodness. Never gets old. Never gets old. 67, but it never gets old.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, until the men stop hitting on me, I'm not officially fucked up old. You know what I'm saying? If somebody wants to fuck you, you're good.
Oh, shit. Someone's fucking pounding out Aphrodite tonight. I can feel it. Be sure to drink your Deep Eddy vodka and Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Only 7 shots until you fuck Aphrodite. That's all it takes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up.
I don't drink, I roll joints.
Oh, shit.
I roll drinks.
All right. Aphrodite, we love you. You have the best, most charismatic energy. We've always loved you. You're a legend. So good to see you again. Great performance. Great shows.
I love you.
And we'll see you. Why don't you're going to hang out. You're going to be at the after party. You might sing or something, right? Goof around with the boys. All right. There you go. Oh, yeah. She's going to get, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. How about one more time for Aphrodite, everybody? Unbelievable. Incredible. She's got that thing. She can hit those notes. So there are some different I think some of that comes out of her ass. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more of this shit, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, John Chaney, everyone. John Chaney. John Chaney. All right. We got movement. Somebody coming? Here he comes down the stairs. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, fresh out of the bucket. Made a long walk to be here. Give it up for John Chaney, everyone.
How we doing tonight? All right, my name's John Chaney. The obvious thing, Chaney. The only thing I really can't stand about that is everybody thinks I'm related to Dick, the old vice president. But everybody says it gets really fucking annoying after a while. And it's the most obvious thing you can say. But it's like,
at some point you have to say something back to them. So for me, it's been, well, no, I'm not related, but my dad's a dick. My sons are both dicks, and most of the time I'm a dick. Let's see. Been trying to lose weight recently. Came to Austin for the weekend, and this is not the right place for it. So I think I've been trying to stick to my diet, but I think it's going to be a net gain of about 15 pounds. Well, I really did not prepare for this. Way more nervous than I thought it would be.
All right, John Chaney. Adorable. Adorable. I fucking love it. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I only recognize you from every Waffle House in America. Normally, if I want to see Red Band, I have to look this direction. So this is incredible. It's like I'm surrounded by Red Band. Feels good, guys. I love it. I love it. It's a fucking Red Band sandwich, but I'm in between two pieces of bread for sure right now. It's buttery.
No, I mean, it's either Red Band or Bird Kreischer.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I could see a fucking bigger Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, shorter, fatter,
stronger.
No, definitely not. He lives a lot.
Okay, welcome to the show, Sean. I love it. Okay, where'd you park your 18-wheeler, first of all?
I'm retired, man.
Is that what you used to do? No, what'd you used to do?
Military, I was Army.
Oh, shit, you were in the Army? Oh, my goodness. Wow.
That was like 100 pounds ago.
Right. What were you doing in the Army? What were you?
Artillery.
Okay. Absolutely. Incredible. And you served overseas.
Yes.
How about a hand for this guy? An American hero. This is what's happening. The people that keep the whole goddamn thing together. What'd you see over there? Anything crazy?
Guy fuck a goat.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. I've never wanted to sign up for the military till now. Now I'm interested.
Was it a service goat?
Was it a service goat? Or was it a fake service goat? Okay, so you saw a guy fucking a goat. First question, who came first? Oh yeah, very good. He's got it. He's got it. Perfect answer. That's the moment you're gonna remember when you wake up tomorrow morning. You're gonna be like, God damn, I got that coat line in. I'm fucking doing it. You're gonna treat yourself to extra steak and eggs tomorrow. I can tell. You're gonna rationalize it, and I earned this one.
I feel like John is if Bucky's was a person.
Yeah, he is. He's cool, hardworking, likable, good to the military. Incredible.
I got court-martialed.
What?
I got court-martialed.
Oh shit! Food court-martialed? Is that what happened? Because holy shit, I can see why that would be.
Full of gas, fudge.
He's a fucking.
It's pretty interesting. I walked away unscathed, but one of the charges was excessive cussing. I was a drill sergeant.
Wow. Oh my goodness. And they got you for excessive cussing?
That was one of the charges.
Jesus. This is the American military you were fighting for, or fucking France? Ooh, you cuss up too much. You are ready for war.
It was fun. It got to the court martial in front of the judge. One of the charges was referring to the mouths of female soldiers as cock holsters, cock dumpsters, and other
things. Wow. Oh my goodness. Goddamn hero. Yeah. These are all things you can find in Hans Kim's journal as well. Incredible.
But I had to tell the judge I said the charges are accurate because I wasn't just talking to the females, I was talking to the males also.
Right. Exactly. There's a lot of.
Yeah, I've seen Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Incredible. So you're just riding off the military pension, right? You get paid for. And so now, what's your setup? You live
in Tennessee, and I got 3 kids.
I love it. Well, how'd you end up here tonight? I love it. What'd you do here this weekend? Tell us about the weekend.
Got high, went to the cave, came here, went to the cave, went to the strip club. It's a good weekend.
Which strip club? Absolutely. Very good. The Red Rose. Did you have a good time there?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, indeed. Did you have one of the burgers? They're famous famous for their burgers?
Actually, I didn't eat.
Wow, you didn't eat. Oh my goodness. Did someone dance on the area that your stomach covers? I like it. I like it. They give you a little belly button dance. It's incredible. John, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you? Anything crazy ever happen? You have any special skills or talents? Ever win something or fucking anything crazy? Yeah. Man.
Yeah, okay.
Who's that?
Old Air Force buddy from when I was in the Air Force.
Oh shit! And what's he yelling at? Some old war inside joke? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He's my token black friend. So.
Oh, he's black? Oh my goodness! Does he live in Tennessee as well?
He lives down in San Antonio.
San Antonio. That's right. That's why he sounds like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. Okay. And John, you have a wife? What's your situation? Ex-wife.
The full military experience, so you know,
Yep.
STDs, deployment.
Okay, what STDs did you get?
For her, herpes, HPV.
Wow, Jesus, this guy has HPV and WNDs. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. What were your symptoms? What happened? Luckily, you can't see your dick, so.
I look like I hate a former version of myself. So.
You got court-martialed and war-martialed.
Oh, wow. What's the jersey you're wearing? Is that a competitive hot dog eating team that you're on or something like that?
West Point jersey from a couple years ago.
Okay.
Army Navy games.
I love it. I like your style. John, very fun times. Even though it was a fucking struggle up here, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke book, and we're going to give you a gel blaster. But let me tell you something. When you get this gel blaster, I don't want you to have any fucking PTSD symptoms and come fuck with us. There goes John Chaney, everybody. Yeah, super cool.
Very likable.
I love it.
So he's just like Burton.
It's incredible how some of these people make it look easy. All right, you guys still having fun out there, huh? All right, another name out of the bucket. Let's go. This is Keenan McKenna. It's a good name. Keenan McKenna. Good handwriting, rock solid. Keenan McKenna. Here he is, everybody. Keenan McKenna.
Anybody else just absolutely love guns? Somebody, thank you. Well, cowards, I don't only love guns, I love gun violence. And where I'm going to go with this might be a little bit uncomfortable, but I just want to say, it's the violence that keeps meat on the table. It's the violence that protects my family.
In the course of time,
But
Cain
the
brought
violence
to the Lord an offering of the
that keeps
fruit of the
fucking
ground,
Jesus
and
cardboard.
Abel brought some of the firstlings of his flock and of their fat
And that's not
portions.
funny.
And the Lord had regard for Abel in his offering.
But there
for
is a silver
Cain in
lining.
his offering he had no regard.
For
So
example,
Cain was very angry,
I don't
and
have
his
a
countenance
niece
fell. The
anymore.
Lord said to Cain,
What I
"Why
do
are you
have
angry, and
is
why
a
has your
solution.
countenance fallen? If you do well,
can
will
fix
you not be accepted?
We
And
can
if you
fix
do not
this.
do well, sin is lurking at the door. Its desire is for you, but you must master it."
Think
Cain
about
said
it.
to Abel his brother,
Why has
"Let
there
us go out
never
to the
been
field."
any
And
shootings
when they were
in
in
a
the
death school?
field, Cain rose up against
Well,
his
actually,
brother
there
Abel
has.
and
Just
killed
never
him.
hear about it.
Then the Lord said to Cain, "Where is Abel your brother?"
Holy
He said,
shit.
"I do not know.
Keenan
My brother's keeper?"
McKenna. Oh my god, literally being
"What have you
booed
done?"
from the
The voice of
audience
your brother's
without
voice
any
crying to me from the
fucking.
ground. In this passage,
Wow.
Cain tells
Okay.
two lies.
I don't know where to
First,
begin,
he
dude. That
deceives
sounded
his
like a
brother Abel
fucking
by
manifesto.
I thought you were great. I don't want to be on this list.
You're the only person I'm not giving a gel blaster to after this. Jesus Christ.
It's at least a case of deception, since Cain expects Abel to believe that he will still be alive at the end of this excursion.
I love this band so much. All right, Johnny Derp, let's talk about it. Keenan McKenna, that's your first time doing stand-up, has to be, right? Okay, where are you from? You're from Seattle, and you're just visiting Austin right now?
No, I moved here about a week ago. I found out about Kill Tony about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Found out about 2 weeks ago, and you're like, I'm gonna go there and fucking
Just bomb the fuck out of it, yeah.
Right.
Oh, you're right. Bad choice of words.
Yeah, exactly.
So, do you think this is the last time you're gonna do stand up? Or you're gonna fuck? All right.
Wait, what was your question?
I was asking if it was the last time you was gonna.
So you're gonna keep doing this. Did it felt good for you up there?
No, not at all.
Right. What do you normally do? What do you tell us about the rest of your life? You're from Seattle, a very sad place. This is what people like from Seattle are like, by the way.
So I actually quit my job in July. I came down to Texas visiting people in August. I saw a show here at the Vulcan. Hans came open.
And he went home and killed his fucking raccoon.
Yeah. I went, shoved a raccoon under his house.
I found the one topic worse than Serta Shock beating each other.
All right, stop trying jokes. It's not worked so far, Keenan McKenna. Just stick with the truths at this point. So something blah, 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 August, September. What are we getting at here?
Basically, I saw what I thought was the best stand-up show in my life.
Goddamn right. Uh-huh.
I never heard of you before. I was blown away.
Absolutely. That's what happens until you hear of me. Then you hear of me, and then you see it, and then that happens. Okay, we've all been there. And then what?
Well, I got this. Well, I love to write, so I started writing, and my life was really just a tragic fucking comedy.
I think it's more of a tragic fucking tragedy.
Now, when you say you began writing, do you mean on bathroom walls with your own shit?
Yeah. He saw the part of the Joker movie where he just goes crazy. He's like, this is what I have to do. This is like that version of
This
it.
was like watching an origin story.
Yeah, it really is. So what was the job that you were doing before you decided to do this?
I was doing loans and stuff for the bank.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I would not have expected that.
Right. So you loan up. Okie dokie. Remember I loan up from earlier? Right now she's in the corner like, I've heard that so many times. Anyway, so you were doing loans and a bunch of people were telling you that you're funny at the loan office? They're like, you're hilarious, Keenan. You should fucking go do that. Go get out of here. Go do something.
Can I get that loan now?
The bar wasn't set high.
What?
The bar wasn't set high in the bank, believe it or not.
What? The fuck, dude? Some Kid Rock lyrics? Jesus Christ almighty. Fuck, Keenan. I'm trying to fucking make this work with you. What's something cool? What's a redeeming quality about you? Right now, everybody hates you in this room. Give us something. You want
I've gone blind off inject mushrooms temporarily.
Okay, don't fuck with D Madness like that. D Madness was the only one rooting for you for a second there. He's like, you think that's blind? Okay, so the most redeeming thing you've ever done in your life is you ate mushrooms?
I wasn't telling jokes then.
You're still not telling jokes, Keenan. You're still not. However, you might still be tripping a little bit. Okay, Keenan, what do you do for fun before I let you go?
I like to fish, camp, anything outdoors really.
Okay, checks out. I think that's a good place for you. I think outdoors is a good place for you. And I think we should start that process right now. Here's a little joke book for you. There he goes. No gel blaster for Keenan McKenna. My whole squad listens to me. Oh, the fucking gold digger from Westlake is sad about it. This fucking lady. You shut your fucking lips. Should we go to this bucket one more time? Okay. Here we go. Dig it deep. Nico LaPalooza. Oh, that's a good comedy name. Nico LaPalooza. This has got to be good. I'm positive of this one. I was way wrong about Keenan McKenna, but Nico LaPalooza. There he is. Make some noise for Nico LaPalooza.
This reflects so I'm really uncomfortable meeting black people because it's like another person I have to love unconditionally. I think I need to update the terms and conditions of my love a little bit. All right. I was watching a YouTube video recently. A chimpanzee moved his hands through it and hit an elderly woman directly in the face. You guys might have seen this. And I watched it. It's been running my mind for days. And it's not because it's my brand of humor or whatever, or anything particularly funny. In this case, it was how the chimpanzee threw the poop. You think if you were going to throw your poop at someone, you open your hand, wind up, like 3 to 5 steps, right? Maybe a follow through. This chimpanzee, in one motion, almost graceful and fluid, just like with accuracy, through the poop, it hit the woman directly in the face. And I was just thinking, like, where am I hesitating in life? You know? Thanks, y'all.
Nico LaPalooza. Okay. The crowd loves you for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. I just think
Nostalgia movement.
Yeah. I think going up after Keenan McKenna is everybody's best friend. Everybody's like, God damn, bravo. Oh, that was great. It was barely funny, but holy shit, it wasn't Keenan McKenna. Oh, my goodness. So, Nico, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, incredible. Unbelievable. Okay, where have you been the whole time? What do you do? Where have you been? What's going on?
From Chicago, I live in San Diego right now. Was a chemist for a while, and now I do porn mostly. Let's see. Yeah.
Really?
Softcore mostly.
Softcore? Oh my goodness. So,
is it like OnlyFans?
You do OnlyFans?
Yeah.
So, softcore porn. This is incredible.
It's like a different version of Breaking Bad. Like you were a chemist, and then you got into
He's Breaking Bad. Wow. Unbelievable. So you're a chemist, you're out there with vials, and you're like, I should be just fucking for a living.
It's very lonely being a chemist, you know. This isn't funny, but I actually had cancer, and then I'm like, I gotta get fucking laid. This is the plot to Breaking Bad.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Hold on.
And then
what's wrong? Did you meet a young kid who was also like a fucking druggie? I knew.
Yeah. That's who he's doing the softcore porn with. Okay, so what kind of cancer? Testicular? Oh, that's not, you're right. That's not funny at all. Blood cancer is like not funny. I like a good body part to be able to make fun of, like your ass or your balls or something like that. Okay. All right, Nico LaPalooza. So you're originally, when did you move to San Diego?
Recently, like 3 months ago.
What made you choose San Diego in the year 2022? What was it?
I could be mobile because of my income stream. And I've been meaning, it's just because I wanted to.
You mean your stream that gets you income?
Yeah, I could work from anywhere. So
you can work from anywhere. So what
coming in stream.
Yeah. It's like fucking, I mean, this is just incredible. So it's you and your girlfriend, I'm guessing? Or are you finding, are they booking you? You work with different people?
Okay. So I made some videos that were pornographic.
What were you doing in the videos?
Just talking to the screen, trying to be funny. A few of them hit though.
A few of them what?
Like actually hit and like made viral. went viral. Thank you very much.
Right, absolutely. And you're like, I like viral things. I'm gonna get into more.
And as a result of that, people kept sending me dick pics, and I'm like, how much money am I leaving on the table here? Because there's only so much I can. You guys probably know exactly. You guys probably get dick pics all the time.
Is this your profile?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you got you pulled up. My goodness.
I'm not paying $9 for the joke.
$9? Oh my God, we don't even charge $9. Wow.
By the way,
we're hardcore. You know?
Me and Tony take a shower every day on our OnlyFans, $5 a month. It's really cheap.
Oh shit, you got Okie Dokie. Red Band doing some of that wacky improv of his. All right, Nico LaPalooza. So, do your parents know that you're doing this?
I'm 33. I'm grown. They don't care about
Oh shit! Oh no, they're mad about it. I can tell. I'm 33. I'm like, do your parents know about this? He's like, I can do what I want. You never taught me the right way, Dad.
Whoa, dude.
Is that true?
You are psychic as fuck.
Yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
You're in my fucking dojo, dude. You walked into my fucking. It's like being in 10th Planet with Eddie Bravo right now.
Hell yeah.
I fucking love it. Okay, so you and your dad don't get along now, right?
I love that. No, I love it.
I know you love him, but does he love you? Because I'm guessing he's in Chicago. He's old school Italian. What's his name? Antonio? Alfonso. I'm guessing the right vowels. Antonio and Alfonso. If this was Wordle, we would have it in like one more guess. Somebody get the phone unlocker. We're calling Alfonso LaPalooza right now. We have got to call this man's father. We have a phone unlocker right here. Here it is. Pass it down.
My girl brings my phone up?
Yes. Yes. Oh shit, this is the girl he does porn with. We're gonna get to see it. Okay. Megan, nobody cares about the fucking captions. What did you mean when you updated your OnlyFans on December 2nd to say embarking on a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew, but whole is spelled H-O-L-E.
Yeah.
What exactly?
I'm glad you asked. This is not a promo.
This is true. Is it gay? Do you do gay stuff?
No, but I was thinking of selling my virginity.
Where? Your gay virginity? Oh, D-Man is just you're plugging the wrong hole, D-Madness.
I'm sorry, bro. I love you. I'm sorry, bro.
Adam Egan unlocking the phone. This is absolutely incredible. Now, your old school father, now he's the real deal, right?
No, I mean,
he's tough.
No.
Yeah, no, he's.
I don't want to disappoint. He's just a nice dude. I think
this sounds perfect. Call him, put him on speaker, put the end of the microphone up to the bottom of the phone. That part's really important because I want to pick up the sound. All you people need to shut up. I'm talking to Alfonso.
And hastily climbed into the front seat of the stranger's touring car. Father Heslin never returned. On August 3rd, San Francisco Archbishop Edward J. Hanna received a ransom note demanding $6,500.
Hello, Alfonso.
No money was made to the note hinted that a kidnapped priest might be located in the cave. The ransom note was posted in the paper as a reward.
That's my role model, Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, you know what? Hey, Dad, yeah, we're on the live podcast. You'll tell me that that show I watch all the time.
Nor was there any news on the whereabouts.
Yeah. Oh, he's right. You're on it right now. How's it going? How are you? How's Chicago right now?
On August 10th, 1921, William Hightower arrived at the home of Archbishop Hanna. He had something important to tell him, but the Archbishop was
How much do I have to pay to get full service on your phone call to your dad? What is that, $11 a month?
Hightower's story was two stories.
How you doing, Dad? You doing okay?
I told Hightower that some guy shot some other guy and he buried the victim in the sand at a popular swimming spot in Salado Beach.
This calls choppier than fucking Italian beef.
Featured a minor cooking flapjacks.
Alfonso, I have one question for you. The crowd is dying to know. Are you proud of your son, Nico LaPalooza?
Hightower went to the location in question, hoping to uncover the weapon and saw it on the open.
That's right, baby. That's right.
We will never know. We will never know what he said. We love you, Alfonso. All right, Nico LaPalooza. You did it. Your first time ever on stage. I'm going to give you a big joke book. You're going to get a gel blaster to use while you're out there blasting your gel for a living. There he goes, Nico LaPalooza. You're his only fans that he's ever had in stand-up comedy. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what, huh? There's only one way to end a show like this. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. More new minutes than anyone has ever done. A goddamn star. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, lights out, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Wow. It really is him. Just to get it out of the way, yes, I am going for Frosty the Snowman for Christmas this year. No, I'm going as Frosty the Ghost. People ask me, William, why do you like Frosty so much? How do you know him so well? And I just have to say that after you double team a man's wife with someone, a very strong bond is formed. We actually got Mike Lindell's wife, the My Pillow guy. It was actually freezing in the room, by the way. I mean, Frosty is literally made out of snow. The room has to be so cold. Say what you will about Frosty the Snowman, but he's not Dominican. It's a Dominican guy right there. Billy Crystal's wife actually got walking pneumonia one time because we got to forget. God damn it! We fucked Billy Crystal's wife, okay? And it was 20 fucking degrees in the fucking room. She got walking pneumonia. Frosty the Snowman's pronouns are he, him. Unless he's in the Dominican Republic, then they are L. Hey, shit, it's not his L down here. I wrote that one 15 minutes before I got here. Horrified about how this was going to go. Okay. Why did Frosty the Snowman melt the day after Christmas? Santa Claus brought him an Aphex Twin mixtape, and he finally got around listening to it. What? God, yeah, the pronoun one. I was real proud of that one tonight. I felt good about that one. Hell yeah, an amazing performance. I'm gonna hand for William Montgomery. Coming in like a fucking wrecking ball. You are an example of everything that everybody else could have done tonight. What happened tonight? We saw a glimpse of it with Aphrodite. She came up, she had everybody, she shook her ass a little bit, but god damn it, you come out here with just silly ass fucking super energies. Yeah, I was watching the whole show just back there tonight. I'm genuinely kind of afraid about the guy that just fucking moved here talking about guns and shit, Tony. We have to be really careful. I'm not even fucking around. I was just getting visions of him meeting us outside and shooting us all. I swear to God, I'm high right now a little bit. I was literally
getting visions of him murdering us. He needs to not be allowed in here anymore. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
We're gonna let him in. We're gonna let him in, and we're really gonna hope next time goes better for him.
Yeah.
If they get a little bit better, the odds of them shooting us go down tremendously. I love it. William, let's talk about it. What inspired you to go so Frosty the Snowman heavy this week?
Well, this was one of my Cyber Monday deals. I got the 3 colors, turtleneck from Land's End. Shout out to Land's End. I was looking at myself in the mirror for a couple of hours, and I was thinking, who is this? Who am I today? And I was just thinking, okay, I think Frosty the Snowman today. So went with Frosty. Ate some SpaghettiOs earlier. I've been making cakes. I'm going back to Memphis for Christmas.
SpaghettiOs is a dangerous thing to eat while wearing a white turtleneck.
It is. I've literally washed this shirt 2 times today. I had to change it. I was wearing it eating fucking.
My goodness. You had to wash it twice. What else did you get on it? You had SpaghettiOs. You had SpaghettiOs for dinner. What happened earlier?
I didn't think you were actually gonna fucking ask me that tonight. I was actually with that guy who was up here. I was kidding about. We actually shot somebody earlier. It got filled with blood. Yeah, we were literally hunting homeless people earlier. He is so good at it. There are a lot of homeless people in Seattle. Like, he's so good at it. We trapped 3 of them in these wooden traps we made at my apartment last night. We trapped 3 of them. I think 2 of them are still there. It's getting really cold in a couple days, so I think we're just doing a little experiment. We're going to see how long they live. You should see the wooden traps it's got fucking makes. It's so cool.
Can you explain to us common folk what a wooden trap that these people are trapped in that you...
It's like a crab trap. It has like you can walk into it. It's filled with netting. You walk into it. It's life size. It's human size. You walk into it. It's filled with netting. And
they drop down.
No, they get trapped in the netting. There's just a whole bunch of netting. I was literally cutting fucking netting for like 4 fucking hours last night. I'm like, dude, I'm busy. It was weird as shit. But yeah, there's a couple of people that were gonna go.
So what do you think are going to happen to the 2 innocent people that are trapped in nets right now at your house? What do you think is going to happen to them?
I don't know. What Red Band, what were we planning on doing? I mean, Red Band, he's excited about it. He's my thing I always do.
You really set up Red Band.
I did. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why he would. I don't know what I was thinking when I was saying that.
Oh my goodness gracious. Let me ask you this. Did you see the new trailer to the new Barbie movie?
Yeah, I cannot believe Ken is a Dominican person in that. I mean, what are they fucking thinking? Nobody's going to watch that shit except maybe the Dominican guy right there.
That's a Mexican, William. That's a Mexican. We found out earlier he's Mexican. I know he looks like DJ Khaled, but he's Mexican.
That's the thing about Mexicans. They sometimes look like DJ Khaled. That's a compliment. So. God, what? But yeah, excited about Christmas though, Tony. Christmas is soon.
How do you spend it? You seem like you're a man with many traditions.
Yeah, gonna go back home to my parents' house. Very excited about that. I'm gonna help my mother, Frances, make angel cookies. I'm going to eat a bunch of food. I'm going to bring weed with me onto the airplane. I'm going to get very high in Memphis. I'm going to maybe try to smoke with my parents this year for the first time.
Oh, shit.
We'll see if I can do it. Get Larry and Francis
Do
out.
you have anything planned for when you smoke with them? Like, what kind of activities you think?
I think I'm going to bring up that guy, the kind of cancer that guy had, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. That's what my dad actually had, and I was living in Denver at the time, and it was the night after my birthday. I'd been on cocaine all night long, and one of the people at the party gave me a hit of acid, and I take the hit of acid in the lift the next day after not sleeping, and I get a phone call from my father later that night on my birthday that he has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So I might bring that up. I'm glad that he's alive.
There's nothing more than a father.
I didn't bring that up. I'm happy he's still with us. I would have been very sad. So I'm glad he's still with us.
You're gonna smoke with your father and then bring up his cancer?
Yeah, I need to get it off my chest. It's all I've been thinking about since it happened. So I gotta get it off my chest.
I love that. Very interesting. And how about your mom? Anything that you're gonna bring up with your mom?
I don't know what I'll say to Francis. We've been in a big fight for the past couple of weeks, so I don't know if we're even gonna fucking talk.
What do you guys?
I pretty much hate that bitch. Right?
Whoa.
I'm not fucking around. It's fucking Christmas time. I'm supposed to be having fun back over in Memphis, but our bitch ass mom has been really fucking with me.
What are you so mad at your mom?
I sent her pictures earlier today of me wearing this thing, and she was saying I looked like some sort of fucking lollipop, some sort of weird. It's just bullshit.
Oh, the Lollipop Guild guy from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
I know what she's talking about. That's hysterical. Your mom fucking roasted the shit out of you, dude. She's right. Grab that real quick.
It wasn't that funny, dumbass.
No, it really is.
Dumbass laugh.
No, it really
Fucking
is.
idiot.
The other night, I very recently. No. Look that up on the internet. Bring up the image of the Lollipop Guild mayor or whatever it is. Because the other night, fucking drunk and high, I put on Wizard of Oz with Dark Side of the Moon and matched it up for people that
I love that. That's fun. I've done that as well.
So I specifically know exactly what he looks like. You know, you also look like, what is it? The fucking guy from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh my God, he looks just like him. Oh my God. Pull that up.
Yeah.
That is identical.
Wait, no, those are the kids. You have to just go to images. It's this guy. Where's he at?
I don't look like that fucking person from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know why the fuck
you definitely do. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Oh my God.
Prove it.
This next segment, we're going to talk about
What the?
It's uncanny.
So first, not lying when I say I want to thank our patrons.
William, you can agree that you look like this, though, right?
Donald A, Father Burke,
Yeah.
E, Seth, Unfold P, their generous donations at SPPN.com.
That's why I don't like my mom right now, dude. That's why it's not going to be a nice Christmas this year. Fucking bitch.
You and Frosty have some plans at Red Band's house or something?
Yukon Cornelius. Holy shit, there's some fucking crazy chick that knows the character's actual name. Yukon Cornelius. Oh my goodness. Blow that up. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
Well, I don't look like that.
Yeah, you do. He's wearing a turtleneck, too.
I don't fucking look like that
You
at
literally
all.
look exactly like that guy. Like when he brought it up, I thought it was a headshot of yours for a second. I thought it was one of those old Hollywood headshots.
God, that's bullshit. I don't fucking look like that guy.
Oh, you're mad at me? Are you mad?
Yeah, no shit. I brought you a bunch of fucking presents up there. You haven't brought me anything. I got you fucking candles, dude.
Really?
Yeah, you like that one we got you, didn't you?
Yeah, Thanksgiving
dinner. Yeah, it's a good smelling candle. It smells like food, kind of.
It's unbelievable. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving.
What does it smell?
Yeah, it smells like, what is it? Stuffing, sage.
Yeah, vanilla. I don't know.
I don't know how to explain it.
Okay, Red Band, you fucking idiot. What are you even doing?
He pulled up the main character from the movie The Mask, but Red Band went off of Google for some reason. No, don't spin it around. You literally don't have a picture. You're stole it from The Mask.
Yeah, your child porn is still up on that, you fucking pedophile. I saw the fucking link down there, you fucking nasty ass creep.
William,
we know what you look at, dumbass.
Montgomery.
Fuck.
Perhaps the biggest legend and star in the show's history.
And find me on Cameo if you want. I have to do 60 right now. It's been wonderful.
If you have someone that you love that's a Kill Tony fan, get a cameo from William Montgomery.
Look into it! I'm kidding, you don't have to.
All right, thank you. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Hey, we did it. How about a big hand for my guest, Adam Egan, everybody? Check out the Norm Show. Come see his amazing work. Obviously, when Rogan's Club opens, he's going to be literally the booker of the best comedy club on planet Earth. There's no question about it. All the best are already here all the time in Austin, coming in, staying for weeks at a time, going back to check in with their New York shit. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Oh, look at that. That's you, dude. That really is you. And it's up there. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that fucking shit. With me and Red Band in the background. Those are all available at RyanJAbelt.com. He draws every single episode. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Matt Mueling, Paul Deaver, the Great D Madness. Check out Aphrodite's new song, Time for Love, Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Princess Aphrodite. You can't mess that one up. We love y'all. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Love you.
For example, they will share them with other government agencies, and it could stop you from getting a job in Canada. They will even share them with agencies that don't use polygraph tests. They'll still tell the other agency at this guy for one of our tests, and so you get shared for that, even though you normally wouldn't have got polygraph done. Also, they share information with law enforcement if you admit to a crime, and you can get prosecuted. Law enforcement is considered official channels. Second, the video doesn't disclose the real purpose of the practice test that you do, which is not to get you comfortable with the procedure. As part of the practice test, they do what's called a stimulation or stim test, whose job is to convince you that the polygraph is accurate and will be able to catch you in a lie. For example, they may ask you to pick a number and then deny that you picked that number when the examiner reads you with a list of numbers. The examiner will then tell you that you reacted strongly when the number you selected was named, implying that the examiner will see a similarly strong reaction when you do the actual test until. But it doesn't matter whether the machine actually picked up on your lie when the examiner got to the number you chose. The examiner will flat out lie to you and tell you that the machine detected the lie, whether it did or not. The purpose of the stim test is thus not to calibrate the machine, but simply to convince you that you are catching.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Let's go!
And resolve potential problems. That's using things.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody! Hey, everybody! This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, all local Austin companies. You guys ready to have the best goddamn night, huh? Feels good in here. How about a hand for that goddamn band right there, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. How about D Madness right here down the middle, huh? Woo, there he is. Goddamn. We are going to have a lot of fun tonight. Pretty epic episode ahead of us. I'm very excited about it. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Man, can I tell you something? It's shocking to me that in 2022, every parent hasn't installed ExpressVPN on their kids' devices. Like, you wouldn't let your kids walk home from school without telling them not to talk to strangers or get into any windowless vans. So why would you let them go online with a bunch of creepazoids without using ExpressVPN? I use it all the time. I use it daily to protect my privacy. God only knows what I'm doing on my phones, my computers, my tablets, and every device has a unique IP address, which is like an internet phone number. It reveals personal information about you, like where you live. It's super simple for a stranger online to find your IP address. If you've ever clicked on a sketchy link or opened an email with a bugged image, your IP address could be exposed. Who knows what kind of creeps could physically track your kids down using their IP address? Redman, you're both a person concerned with his privacy and one of the people trying to break into people's privacy. You know all about that.
Oh, yeah. And I actually did some research recently just to see how easy it is. Oh, my God. It is so simple to get an IP address. And so ExpressVPN is an app, and it just hides your IP address really easily, and it replaces it with a dumb one, like a fake one. And it keeps you safe and private. And it's easy to use. You just download the app. That's pretty much all you have to do on your phone, on your computer, and you just tap one button to turn it on, and you're protected. There's nothing to set up. It's that easy. Even my old mommy can figure it out. And here's the coolest part about ExpressVPN is they let you choose which country you want your IP address to look like you're coming from. So this is super useful. Like if you want to watch a movie on Netflix and it's only available in Canada, well, you just change your IP address and makes it look like you're from Canada, and boom, you can watch anything on Canadian Netflix or Disney Plus. My kids, and I have a bunch of them, love this because we can just switch our country and get hundreds of extra shows for free. Like just this weekend, we used ExpressVPN to change our country, and we watched some cool anime, only available in Japanese. Netflix.
That's right. And if you ever see sketchy links, don't click on them, like RyanDayCoachOfTheYear.com or WeLoveRyanDay.com. Those are sketchy links. So secure your family's online activity and unlock tons of new shows by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link and you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a very special treat. I think that this is going to be pretty fucking epic, ladies and gentlemen. If you remember, earlier this year we had what many are considering the guests of the year, the Montgomerys, as guests on the show, William Montgomery's parents. Tonight we're doing something a little bit different, but I think we're going to have a blast. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2 guests tonight. One is one of the great regulars of all time of the history of the show. The other is the first ever 2-year-old in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas and Luna Lucas, everybody. Oh my God. Wow. Live in the flesh. Make some goddamn noise, ladies and gentlemen. That's the great Luna Lucas. And we are going to watch stand-up comedians together. The great David Lucas, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, Roast God, and the first ever 2-year-old guest in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, school is in session. Luna Lucas has arrived. Luna, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel? Say it right into the end of that. Let's go. An immediate crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen. She's already been funnier than most of the guests from New York that we've had on the show this year. Oh, you guys know who we're talking about. She's got some blue juice. This is very exciting. We got her rider earlier. It is blue juice. She also had some red juice earlier. She did naturally mix it together to make purple drink. We're going to have fun all night here. Luna, I don't know if you know the exact outline of the show, but a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute on this stage. If I pull their name out, or maybe I'll have you pull a name out once in a while, they get 60 seconds, and then you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Correct. And that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You hear that? That's a bear. She has stuff she wants to say. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited about this. Are you guys excited about this? It's never been done before. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see how it goes wrong. If she falls asleep during somebody's set, legendary. If she has any critiques, unbelievable. I am so pumped about this. I think we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. So let's just get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to start with one of our regulars tonight. We're going to start with a bucket full. How does that sound? How many of you guys know the history of this show? You guys know where you're at right now? So anything can happen. It could be a completely crazy person. It could be someone that's been doing it 10 years, that's waited months or years to get on the show. It could be any shape or size. It could be a mentally challenged human being. It could be a physically challenged human being. We really specialize in those two fields. Anything can happen. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're going to get started. You guys ready for this? 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to your first comedian whose name is Time Boy. Time Boy. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. We've never had Time Boy on the show before. I'm sure of that. I would remember Time Boy if I'd seen him before. You never know what you're going to get with Kill Tony. Here he comes. His first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Time Boy, everybody.
Austin is a great food city. Had some Ethiopian food last night. Excited to eat anything. Speaking of food, is it just me, or does every Adele song sound like she's singing to an empty container of ice cream? I get the unlimited live 50% discount. That's what I want. 50% on the way to my destination. If I was a UFC fighter, and that leads to false positives. If I was, one example, I want my intro music to be the Cosby Show theme song. In 1995, so my opponent knows I'm going to put his ass to sleep. And then terrible things they fought. Thank you.
All right, there you go. 53 seconds from Time Boy. Time Boy, welcome to the show. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, I give that a 7-11. Welcome, Time Boy. I'm sure that's your real name.
No, it's my sleeper cell.
I love it. Okay. All right. Well, you put us all to sleep, so that makes sense. Time Boy, welcome to the show. What's your real name?
So they said my legal name.
Yeah, no, I know Time Boy is not your legal name. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started like 2017, but I took a long break. There was COVID. But I saw you in the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
So I attended Kill Tony a few times. I think Mike Lawrence was one of the guests.
Yeah, did you sign up then?
I did, yeah.
You just didn't get pulled.
I just didn't get pulled.
Correct. Okay, so you've been doing it a while, off and on. Do you live here in Austin now?
No, I'm just here for a bit, but I'm going to go back to LA pretty soon.
Okay, what are you doing here in Austin?
I was visiting family. I got family in Houston.
Really? Wow. And how long of a carpet ride was that to get?
Hey man, they got the best strip club
Treasures? Okay.
Wait, who does? Here?
No, Treasures.
Oh, in Houston. Okay. Here they have the yellow rose and the red rose. You might be more interested in the brown rose. All right. What ethnicity are you? Indeed, we got it. Indian. That is confirmed. Absolutely. All checks out here. We have your DNA tests. You are Indian.
100%.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I just work on my startup company, so it's just like making sustainable houses out of like natural shit, like wood, bamboo, carpet.
All right, Time Boy, this is where things get very exciting. I'm going to check in with our 2-year-old guest to see what she thought about your set tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Luna Lucas.
Was it Popeyes or Popeyes? Popeyes or Popeyes?
She didn't say Popeyes, baby.
I can't tell.
Oh my goodness. However, she did just give you a 3-piece and a soda right there. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. On her first shot, one of the most epic moments in the history of the show. A 2-year-old saying, bye-bye. Thank you for stepping on. You have great comedic timing, Time Boy. For a guy named Time Boy, you think he would interject when the host isn't talking, you fucking an idiot. Somehow a 2-year-old has better timing and execution than you. I love it. Time Boy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I don't know, man. I mean, just bang white girls.
Really? Is that true? White girls or white women?
White girls.
I picture you.
Women, biological women.
Right, indeed. Okay, how does this happen? What are you on? What exactly, how do you hook up with white women? You just ask Instagram. You just get on Instagram and then what? You ask them to come over? Nothing on that? Comb over? You ask the girls to comb over?
Come on, man.
To comb over. How the heck got nothing?
Dual host or something.
Bye-bye, got a bigger lesson. Kidding. All right. So, you have any special moves in the bedroom? What's your deal? I feel like you have you must have a trick or something, right? There's something you do, some type of thing.
I don't know if I don't have to do that Kama Sutra. Like I just
do you know how to do Kama Sutras?
No, I don't. I'm just like 10 and or like this at 1 minute done.
Okay, it's a premature ejaculator, folks. In and out.
How funny!
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving tonight. We got to get through these bucketfuls. That's Time Boy right there, everybody. Time Boy, catch this. Here you go. It's a little joke book. Oh, damn. Indian guys can't catch. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys are just bullying you at this point. Houston firefighters over here just fucking toying with the tech Indian guy. He's used to cricket. All right, you guys having fun yet? All right, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 1 minute goes by the name of Nathan Summers, everybody. Yes, we are in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Waiting for Nathan Summers. Here he comes. He's got a good pace, everybody. Make some noise for Nathan, everyone.
So I dated a devil. first time that we went to be intimate with each other, I had the worst erectile dysfunction of my entire life. She's sitting there poking it, going, "What's wrong?" I was like, "Hey, it happens. It's a normal thing." She's like, "Oh, blue bear." I said, "Oh, thanks, baby." The next day, we go to a plant trading thing hosted by the deaf and hard of hearing community, and I see her signing with her friends. And you kind of watch and you can pick up American Sign Language where you're like, I kind of get what they're talking about. And some of these signs start to look really suspicious. Like one, she looks at her friend and she goes like this. She holds out two fingers, they're erect, and then she makes this sound. I don't know what the sound is for. She goes, and I was like, surely she's not. Then her friend kind of looks at me like this. Little kitty. Her friend holds out her hands about 8 inches apart. My date pushes the hands to about 5 1/4. I go, this bitch is talking about me. So I tap her. She looks back. She taps my leg. She taps my crotch. She puts her finger on my lips and she goes, and that's it. That's my time. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Nathan Summers. I love it. Out there hooking up with deaf girls. They'll never know how bad you did here tonight. You can just tell her when she's watching this that the audience was laughing the whole time. Okay. So Nathan, let's talk about it. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. You live here?
I live in Albuquerque now. I'm from San Antonio.
Okay. You live in Albuquerque now. So you came here for this? What are you doing? Visiting family this week?
Visiting family, and then I discovered the podcast about 3 months ago. I've been wanting to try this forever, so I thought if I'm going to do it for my first time, I'll come here and let you pop a cherry.
Absolutely, definitely, that makes sense. So, did you come with family from San Antonio, or you came solo?
I came up here solo. I came down with my 2 kids.
Okay, you have 2 kids. You still with the baby mama? No. Okay.
Baby mamas.
Baby mamas. 2 kids, 2 separate. Yeah. All right. So Nathan, what do you do for a living?
I'm a school psychologist.
School psychologist. Okay, that must be weird when the kid walks in and they're the same height as their psychologist.
Usually taller.
Yeah. No, I get it. What is it? High school?
Middle school and high school.
Okay, middle school and high school. And you have 2 kids from 2 separate. How old are your kids?
5 and 12.
Okay, 5 and 12. Did you run this bit by them?
I ran it by my daughter.
You did?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She thought it was okay.
Yeah. She loves you. That girl loves you so much. Have you ever, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. How exciting is that? That's good. That's good. That makes sense. What made you want to do it? I found this show a few months ago, but is stand-up something you've always, how old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Very good. Were you ever in the military?
I was.
Yeah. You have the face. You have the face. Not really the body so much, but the face. You have military face.
Yeah,
You've seen some stuff. You've served overseas?
No. I was in a training unit stateside in Fort Holt.
Louisiana. Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was great.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love it. You ever connect with other soldiers that have been overseas and you're like, yeah, I was in Fort Polk.
I don't bring it up.
Right. I bet.
You guys are heroes. Thanks for swinging by Fort Polk.
I love that. Very good. That's how I would handle it if I was you too. What's a fun fact about Nathan Summers that we should know?
Yeah, I was sort of saving the school psychologist thing for that.
All right, let me see here. We saw your set. It was filled with a lot of setup and not a lot of punch, but you stayed in the pocket. I thought it was, for a first time, okay. But let's find out what the great Luna Lucas thinks about you and your set.
It's not working.
The school psychologist just got schooled by a 2-year-old. David, what do you think about this guy?
You got the energy of a guy who fucks bitches at UFC gyms.
That's true. They fuck me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just get like domestic violence from him. Like, yeah,
victim or
No, you would beat the shit out of a bitch.
I love that he suggested victim as though he's been beat up a few times.
He's got some weird energy. I don't know what it is, bro, but I guarantee you strangled at least 2 of your bitches. Oh God!
Yeah, I swear never.
Yeah, not bad for the first time. The deaf girl bit can be way better. You gotta, like Tony said, you gotta find a punch in there, bro. All set up and no punch. You know what I'm saying? And the crowd was deaf tonight when you perform.
So you have 2 kids that live with you in Albuquerque. So you ended up with the kids. You have full time, whatever.
So I've got my daughter full time and my son half time.
Okay. So the second baby mama lives in Albuquerque.
She does.
Right. Okay. And where did you make the 12-year-old at? Was that in Albuquerque or San Antonio? Okay. Fort Pope. So where's that mom at?
Right now she's married to a military dude in Hawaii.
Oh, some military dude that actually did something.
No,
I'm kidding. Shut up.
No, not yet.
She's like, yeah, I'm banging this guy with PTSD now. None of this frickin' Fort Pope vacation energies over here. Fort Pope sounds like the hotel from White Lotus. Alright, well, Nathan, congratulations on your first time being on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. There you go. Nathan Summers, everybody. That's his first time. You see what that's like. It's not easy, people. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Trey Wright, everyone. Trey Wright. You never know. Trey White could be the future. At one point, David Lucas was a bucket pool. William Montgomery was a bucket pool. Michael Lair was a bucket pool. Here he is, Trey Wright.
As a result of the great
So my girlfriend's really hot, but she crashed my car. She fucked up the bumper, the whole headlight. I was mad at first, but now I can pull up to any gas station I want to and nobody asks me for money.
Thus, I believe that there is virtually no probability of catching.
I'm a bartender and I fucking hate 2-for-1 vodka specials. You buy one, I gotta make 2. And then I go home and drink vodka, and I don't fucking feel special. My girlfriend also says, she says, oh, you got a big dick. I'm like, oh, cool. But how come I gag when I brush my teeth, but you can deep throat me? She's like, babe, you just got a big toothbrush.
Okay, 53 seconds from Trey Wright. Very good. Welcome to the show, Trey. All right. There you go. Trey, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. Wow. We're doing it here tonight. Okay, how old are you?
27.
27 years old. And what made you want to start here tonight?
I just watched the show live. Fucking love y'all. Sorry I looked at you and I didn't.
What the fuck was that weird stare you gave David?
It's the signature way I start all my Kill Tony says with a yeah.
I didn't plan it, and then I walked up here and I saw him and I said, yeah.
There you go. I see. Complete opposite.
Sorry, man.
Relax, Trey. Relax. I know the Adderall's really kicking in right now.
I wish I had an Adderall.
I know. The market's low right now, from what I hear from half of my friends. So Trey, let's talk about it. What do you do for? You live here in Austin?
I live in Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. And so you just never get out in the sun. You are the color that Red Band was 2 months ago before he's actually he's getting back to that color.
What are you talking about?
It's like a little green gray. You see it? Like there's some vitamins missing here. Have you ever tried Liquid IV? Do you know you can save 20% by using the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com? It'll get you hydrated. It'll get some color to your face. Why do you think you look like that? Why do you think you have that like white mumble rap, like Jack Harlow pale, like greeny? It's very, very sad energies that come along with it. It's a sad color overall. It literally is like the same color as your shirt, but it's not. It's a little bit sadder. It's a little bit more washed out. Why do you think that is? Genetic.
It's hot outside, so we stay inside.
The readings they produce can be caused by things other than deception, and so we need to rigorously vet brain.
All right, Trey, you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You're 27 years old. You just started stand-up. What else? There must be something else you've done with your life. You have any trophies or perhaps some certificate of something that you've accomplished in your entire life? 27 years to draw from here. You can go deep into your own memories and think about really anything at all. I'm giving you a lot of time. I'm stalling for you right now to protect you. Even though it seems like I'm the mean guy, I'm still talking because I'm giving you enough time to think about one other talent.
Tony, I can put my own dick in my asshole.
Wow, we actually just had somebody, I think it was last week. This is like a new thing. I think this is like a vaccine side effect or something that we're finding out here on Kill Tony. People are beginning to start trying to put their own penis in their own butthole.
It's easier than you think.
So you do it while it's soft, right? And why did you try like the mouth first? Why did you go to the asshole first? I don't know which one's gayer. That's a real neck and neck battle, but. Let me ask you this, because I've had a week or two to think about this since the first guy said that he's been putting his dick in his butt. Let me ask you this: do you go over the balls and straight around, or do you take like the you take like the I-35 and go around? You take the service road and go around straight to the butthole. You're good. Okay, Red Man, don't do anything. Thank you. So which way do you go? You go around the corner through the woods, left side. So you do pick a side. I love it. Luna, what do you think of all this? What do you think of this chaos up here? Oh my goodness. Is this allowed on YouTube? Can somebody call Jamie Vernon and ask him what we're allowed to do exactly? Are 2-year-olds allowed to cuss on YouTube? D Madness, standing ovation, facing the wrong direction. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You are a star. You know that? Yeah. No, I wasn't, you weirdo.
I get it.
Okay, Trey. We're flying through bucket pools here tonight, so I'm going to keep it moving. Here's one of these, Trey, right? There you go. Wow. Catches something other than HPV. There he goes, everybody. Wait, Trey, before I let you go, what is that under your eye? Is that like a permanent piercing? Like, what is that? You have to glue that on?
You gotta surgically cut it out.
Really? What made you want to do that? What family member do you have to hate to do that? Is that like an
all of them?
Okay. Did you kill like a gay guy in prison? Like, what is that? That's a good one. Red Band. There you go, straight right, everybody. That was a good one, Red Band. Red Band. That's fucking funny. Kill a gay guy in prison. Ah! You guys ready for more, huh? Here we go. Holiday Sullivan is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. The live music capital of the world. The new live comedy capital of the world. Holiday Sullivan. This is a new name for sure. I remember Holidays when I meet him. Here she is, Holiday Sullivan.
Hello. There's a sweet little girl up here. Hi.
Unjustifiable deception.
I'm not gonna swear.
And the systematic
Okay.
use of such deception and intimidation tactics.
So I have an unusual name. I'm Irish, of course, Sullivan, and that's the one that gets picked on the most. People always make assumptions. They're like, "Oh, your last name's Sullivan. You probably like to drink."
The Lie Behind the Lie Detector.
No, Judge.
So you can get that and read it. Also,
I
we'll have a
love
link
to drink.
James Duane's
If I
book,
could, I would be
The
drunk
Right to
all
Remain
day.
Innocent. James
But I
Duane
can't because
is
who's going to teach the children, right?
has
Another assumption that people make about me. Oh, you're a big girl.
if you
I bet you
consent to
like
be
to
interviewed
eat.
by the police without a lawyer. And
Yeah,
he, in fact,
I do.
did a
I
debate
enjoy it.
on YouTube.
I enjoy
with a
drinking
police officer
also.
called, like,
Um,
Don't Talk to the Police.
I also don't
And
move
he
very
presents
much.
his case from the lawyer's
And
perspective about why you
it's
shouldn't
more of a
talk to the police.
lifestyle.
And then the police officer
You know how
gets
skinny
up and
people.
agrees with him. So
You know how
we'll
skinny
definitely have a
people,
link to that
not that I
video. It's a
dislike you or
fascinating
anything.
watch, and you
Wow,
can get his book on
you look
how to
great.
assert your right
How did you
to
do
not
that?
speak without an attorney
It
present,
inevitably
because
ends
there are
with them
apparently
saying
some
something like,
subtleties that are
"Well, it's kind
involved
of a
in that.
lifestyle."
We have
And I'm like,
link
"Well,
to
it's
an
not very
article on
fun."
deception in animals. Also,
Right,
articles on lie detection,
Holiday
aliens,
Sullivan.
American Marston,
Very, very
Red
good.
Women's Gold and
I love
Lifestyle,
you as the
examples
mom
of
on White Lotus.
story about
I actually heard that. Thank you.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Also, we'll have
Also the mom from American
anti-paragraphs
Pie.
with
She's
Spike
also, I don't know, I
Steven
just watched you the other night.
and
You are
anti-paragraphs
Home Alone
YouTube
2. You're the bird lady, right?
Videos you can watch about
I don't know if I can actually say that. I've not seen the version. But I'm assuming she's lovely.
If I find out you have a turtle dove in your pocket right now, I'm gonna.
I might.
If a turtle dove is given, then you stay friends forever. You never lose the friendship with one who you share a turtle dove with. You don't know Home Alone 2? What the hell's wrong with you, lady? Your name is Holiday, and you don't know Home Alone 2?
Yes, this was
That's
something
embarrassing.
that
Oh
suggested
my
itself to me
goodness.
when I started reading about the case,
Okay,
because
how about
parasites
since
can
you
hang around
been
and have new
since you've been an
cycles
adult?
and could cause ongoing
I've not
problems.
seen
So
Home Alone
parasite is
2.
definitely
Oh
something
my goodness.
My mom's favorite movie, though, so I'm not.
Home Alone 2 or Home Alone 1?
to a Mayo Clinic
The first one.
webpage
Right, yeah.
parasite
Your mom's a
called
hack.
Giardia, which
Home Alone
confirms
2 is
symptoms
actually
like
secretly
that
the
of
better
actual
movie.
disease.
They keep it low key,
Okay.
they hide it from you,
I'm
but
gonna watch both of them.
yeah, I bet you will. You know what? I'm gonna buy her a VCR just so that she can watch Home Alone 2. Yeah, absolutely. Holiday, I love it. What flea market do you work at exactly?
A variety of
What do you do for work?
I've been on before.
You have?
Yeah, I had a different name though because I didn't want to embarrass myself, but now I can.
Oh, so now you've embarrassed 2 different names of people. That's very exciting. Wow.
True to myself.
Nothing makes you funnier than a name change, everyone. If you bomb on Kill Tony, feel free to just keep changing your name until it goes right.
Names, you know, maybe people that would have not seen me are like, oh my gosh.
So what? Wait, I want to know. Let's stop for a second. I do want to try to understand why you would sign up under a different name. You're trying to like start just killing.
Low self-esteem, I guess. I knew that I would. The first time I came up here, I was thinking he would go easy on me because I was older.
Oh yeah, I love going easy on people that come in and try to just have. Oh, no, you go ahead, Holiday.
I didn't know your work that much either. Like you were a roaster, and I've seen you roasting. I was like, so anyway.
So what was the idea of changing your name for this appearance?
Well, I didn't change it for this appearance. I just put the wrong name down first. Mabel, which was kind of my alter ego.
Okay, all right. So let's talk about it. Alter ego. So what are we talking about? How many milligrams of Lexapro are you on?
Not enough, I don't think.
But you're on some stuff, right? They got you up.
No, I just started smoking pot again.
Okay. No better time to watch Home Alone 2 than when you start smoking pot for the first
Well,
time.
no, it's the second time. I'm coming back around too.
Okay. All right. Let's check in with the one of the great comedy stars of the history of the show, 2-year-old Luna Lucas. What do you think about Holiday?
Hi, I'm
were singing Baby Shark, I guess because you're a teacher.
Oh, thank you.
You'll sing it again?
All right.
Yeah, don't blame your bad set on my daughter.
I would not dream of that.
You were trying to. You have
No,
to.
I would never learn that.
Okay, good job.
Okay.
How old are you?
I am 50.
Okay, you dress like you're 80. That's
Thank you. Thank you. I think it kind of helps set me up for
that jacket looks like some shit I find in my sofa.
Really?
That's the shit you take out of the dryer when your clothes is done.
I should have known you were going to be the guest.
Fuck, they use that jacket to start house fires. Get your ass up out of there.
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway.
You got the energy of a bitch that baked weed-infused cookies for the holidays.
Okay.
That is true. Holiday, what's your living situation? You live by yourself? You have a house, an apartment, a barrel fire? What exactly?
When you say barrel fire, could you be more specific?
Yeah, okay, so like an alleyway, a barrel with a fire in it. That's what I'm
like
picturing.
A trash can fire?
A barrel?
Okay.
You know what a barrel is?
Yes, kind of like a trash can.
Yes,
No,
exactly. A burning round trash can.
I think that's a little insulting.
Yes, this is the show that you signed up for. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Risk Reward, everybody. No amount of antidepressants can stop the reality of the show that you thought you would do good on.
With family members.
Okay.
And 2 dogs and 2 cats.
Okay, how many turtles?
No turtles.
Snakes?
No, not a snake.
Fish?
No fish.
2 dogs, 2 cats.
One of the dogs is a puppy
Okay.
who I take to the dog park, and that's kind of one of my only other.
Well, let me ask you this, Holiday. When you go to the dog park,
I'm stylish at the dog park.
Oh, God. Because you dress like a chew toy.
No, he's not. His scarf is the talk of the town of the dog park. You're right.
when you go to the dog park, do you notice a lot of pigeons landing on you or around you?
No, but I do notice a lot of dogs swarming other women in the park, and so it makes me feel better about my own personal hygiene.
Okay, I've understood 15% of the stuff that you've set up here tonight, Holiday.
Really?
Yeah, no, I understand. I've heard you clearly. I have a firm grasp of the English language, but you have a little twang of bipolar that I can't quite like.
I preferred it when you called me a gas station manager.
I called you that?
Yeah, when I came on one time, you were like, you're a very funny gas station manager or something.
Did I really say the very funny part?
Yes.
I believe the gas station.
I think it was you're hilarious for a gas station.
Well, you pumped us full of unleaded here tonight. Holiday Sullivan, can you catch? Or I can make it in your pocket if you want me to. You don't even have to open. All right, I will. Here we go. Oh, you blew that, Holiday. I had that bank. You bounced it up. God damn it, Holiday. We love her. There she goes, Holiday Sullivan, everybody. Everybody cheer for Holiday. Woo. That's what would happen. That's what would happen if Hillary never met Bill, right there. She'd be up here in a wool sweater. The movie Misery came to mind. That lady's wild, dude. She could be the first female 50-year-old school shooter we've ever had on this show. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Sasha Kaminsky. Sasha Kaminsky. That's a good name. That's a good comedy name. Sasha Kaminsky. Let's see what happens here. Sasha Kaminsky. Uh-oh. Is there movement? Anybody seeing anything? No? Aww. Sasha Kaminsky had a good ring to it. But we're going to pull another name out. Nick James. Nick James is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. A steady pace. One more time for Nick James, everybody.
So, my friends call me ugly a lot. They said, well, actually, I'm going to be more specific. They compare me to celebrities, but just the ugly versions of them. So, like, sometimes they'll say something like, they'll go easy. They'll be like, hey, Nick, you look like Tony Hawk, but if you rode unicycles. One time they said, hey, Nick, you look like Nicolas Cage, but if his dad fucked a bowl of mashed potatoes. One time they said something that was really fucked up. They said that I looked like the gay Tom Cruise. I went from Top Gun to Bottom Gun. How about that shit? Jesus. Now, here's the thing. It's not the gay thing that upsets me. Whatever. You guys do you. It's the fact that I'm getting compared to the T-Man to begin with. It's like, look, I'm not a bad-looking guy. But if I looked anything like him, man, I'd be crushing a lawnmower box right now. I'll tell you what, hooking up with so many bronze, I have to change my name from Nick James to Tom Cooch. And that's my time. Thank you.
There you go, Nick James. Coming in, self-deprecating humor, well executed, working type of beats on the audience. You had a rhythm. You're going for it. You sort of have like older guy jokes.
Yeah, people say I sound like a gay radio host from 1952 a lot.
Jeez, tell me about it. Something I can actually relate to. I don't know if you've heard me, but I sound like a real dick sucker. You know what I mean? Hello. Come on, folks. So, Nick James, here we are. How old are you?
28.
28 years old. My goodness, how adorable are you? Where have you been your whole life?
Mostly in Connecticut.
Yep, Connecticut. Feel that. And how long have you been here?
I moved here August 20th, so just over 4 months now.
Okay, August 20th, just over 4 months. And what do you love about Austin, Texas? What types of things are you into?
Let's see. I'm a man of simple tastes. I like how a lot of the women don't ask me to use a condom here.
That's how it happens. That's how we got Luna Lucas up here tonight. Okay, you have an incredibly white delivery, and to hear you say things like that is very, very naturally hilarious. So girls are asking you to not use a condom, and in Connecticut they were.
Yeah, well, I would always talk them out of it, back home. Here, it's just like, I left it in the car. Oh, whatever, that's fine, honey. Yeah.
She calls you honey like you've been married for 15 years? Oh, that's fine, honey. We'll get it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So no condom. Do they let you keep that sweater on when you're fucking them?
No, I already have a sweater on underneath this.
Yeah. Okay. We got to change Luna's diaper. I'm just kidding. Nobody peed their pants during that set, Nick James. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years now.
4 years.
Yeah,
all of it in Connecticut.
Mostly, yeah.
Right.
Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, traveled around a little bit.
Gotcha. Absolutely. What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Ooh, so many things. I never call the girls after. I used to live with Jamaicans and I hated it.
Why? Why did you hate living with Jamaicans? And why did they live with you? What did they just had you answer the door when the cops came? Well, no, sir, no marijuana here.
Well, they heard at the time, like 15 an hour was like, holy shit, you're making 15 an hour? And then they heard that and they just assumed I was rich.
Wait, what?
So these are some broke motherfuckers, Tony. Like, I was living with 3 people, and one of them was a drug dealer. He still couldn't pay his bills. And basically, one by one, all of them just sort of stopped paying rent, and they just expected me to pick up the slack.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. That is so fun. So they bullied you a little bit, and you thought you had some cool housemates. You're like, I'm cool. I'm just one of the guys, man.
They had good shrooms, man. You know, it was all right.
Oh wow, you eat mushrooms. What types of things do you like to do after eating mushrooms? I could see you going straight to Wordle or something like that.
Well, I've been microdosing a lot lately, and whenever I do that, it's usually just so I can have like a better writing session in, or to make video, or so that video games will hit again. You know,
right? Yeah, I get it. Okay, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you in your entire life?
Oof. People are always surprised at how big my dick is.
Really? Okay. So let's talk about it. Because I would be surprised as well. If your dick was 4 inches, I'd be shocked. So give us a ballpark of what we're dealing with here.
Well, I don't want to be crude and give it an exact measurement.
No. Go ahead.
All right. Well, so if a girl ever asks me for a dick pic, I just sort of get hard first, and then I grab a Coke bottle, and then I just sort of do a size comparison, and then just sort of balance it right up on my head.
Oh my God! Are we talking about a Mexican Coca-Cola?
Just a standard plastic bottle, you know.
Oh, a plastic 20 ounce.
Yeah.
Okay. So like the size of Luna's arm. All right. You can't. Red Band. You don't compare dicks to the baby's arms that were just up here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right. Coincidentally, it does look like a baby holding an apple.
There you go. All right. I guess it was a good point after all. Okay. So very, very interesting. And where do you find these girls? Where are you going? Are you going to you seem like the kind of guy that goes to speed dating meetups or something like that?
Nah, I got kicked out of those. Mostly Hinge. Get a lot of Hinge bitches.
David, can you believe this guy?
Actually, I can, because I used to have a friend that I used to make pay the rent as well. And he used to get hella. He would get hella bitches, and then we would steal his bitches. Right? Did the Jamaicans ever steal your bitches?
No.
Well, not that I know of, David. Now I tend to fall asleep. I'm a hard sleeper. And they would not be there when I would wake up sometimes. But
yeah, they just stole my money. That's it.
Wow.
In Connecticut. Yeah, those were Jamaicans that got kicked out of Boston. So I get
Yep. Those are third string Bob Marley cover band fucking.
He reminds me of Marcy's husband from Married with Children. If anybody knows that show. People who watch that show remember. You remember Marcy's husband from Married with Children, little lesbian bitch? And she used to fucking boss her dude around. You ever see Married with Children?
No.
Oh, I grew up, my granddaddy raised me, so I watched all that old shit, man. You should watch. Steve, there we go.
Oh, shit.
All right, I'll take it.
Well, Nick, congratulations on getting pulled out of this bucket tonight, my friend. 4 years in the game. Sign up again. Show us another minute sometime. Oh my God, he is like that guy. Oh my God, he is exactly like that guy. I remember now. We got to put that over the thing when he says it. That's the guy that's... All right. We know this guy. He's been on this show before. Make some noise. A brand new minute from Fuzzy Killy, everybody. Fuzzy has been pulled out of the bucket, a local open mic legend in Austin. Been on the show multiple times before. Here he is with a brand new minute. One more time for Fuzzy Killy, everybody.
Real shit, I thought I was black before 9/11 happened. I grew up Muslim. My mom always told me, don't get a tattoo, you won't get into Muslim heaven. I was like, pass. She said, though, if you get a tattoo, there's this guy's name's the Farishta. And the Farishta stands outside the pearly gates and he won't let you in. So I thought, what if my tattoo said Farishta gets a ton of pussy? I imagine, shut the fuck up, dude. I imagine he'd be pretty stoked about that one. Right, I'm at heaven, he sees the tattoo. Make sure Allah's not home. Gets me with one of these. I told my mom I don't believe in Muslim heaven. I believe all religions go to the same heaven. Muslims just have to get through TSA first.
Yep. Fuzzy Kelly. That's how it's done. The most experienced Kiltony comedian that's been on so far tonight. Welcome, Fuzzy. How's it been going?
Good, man.
How long you been on stand-up again?
I'm closing in on 3 years.
Closing in on 3 years, but those are all Austin years.
All Austin.
Right. See, the last comedian, 4 years, but Connecticut, which is basically like 2 months in Austin.
Yeah.
This is all serious stuff because like open mics are far away and shit, and it's a different barometer of audience. Those people don't know what the fuck. Literally, Connecticut is famous amongst comedians for being one of the worst places to perform. Weirdly enough, Boston, Providence, unbelievably epic places to do stand-up comedy, but Connecticut is where laughter goes to die because you have an audience of people that don't that never moved out of Connecticut. You understand? So naturally they're going to be completely stupid because they're in Connecticut. Does this make sense to you guys? This is just an educational part of Kiltony. Every once in a while I throw in a little knowledge. But you're 3 years of Austin comedy. You're out here, you're doing it. How do you feel?
I feel great. It's going good, I think. I'm getting quality stage time, better opportunities, definitely.
What do you do for work?
I don't really do much. I work the door here sometimes, and then I drive some Uber Eats and shit.
Okay, and you make enough to survive?
Yeah, my rent's $450.
How many roommates do you have?
It's just 2. It's just a shithole of an apartment.
When you say shithole, describe to these 9-to-5ers out here exactly what you're talking about. Give us some examples.
It's like you don't understand any of your neighbors, you know?
Now, keep going. Describe it more.
It's like you don't feel safe when you go home.
There we go. Now we're getting some oil out of this dig. You don't feel safe when you go home. Do you have Jamaican roommates right now? Tell us about not feeling safe when you go home, because this is actually really funny.
Well, it's just like my neighbors, they're really loud, and
what ethnicity are your neighbors?
I believe they're Mexican or some sort of. Something's going on in that region.
What types of noises do you hear coming out of your neighbor's place?
It's like a lot of like mariachi.
A lot of mariachi?
Yeah. I think it's mariachi. I don't know what that type of music is.
That sounds fun, though. That sounds like a party. Yeah, for like 20 minutes. It sounds like fun. Like, oh, our neighbors are having fun. But I'd imagine after a while that gets old.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't like it.
Okay. So you have 2 roommates altogether, 3 people in a 2-bedroom?
No, it's a 3-bedroom.
It's a 3-bedroom. So you each have a bedroom. How many bathrooms? The $1 million question here.
It's 2 bathrooms.
Whoa, 2 bathrooms isn't bad. 2 showers?
2 showers.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
okay.
But I'm like hairy as fuck.
Right. So only one has an operating drain.
It's a bathtub. No, my roommate hates it because me and my roommate, we share the bathroom.
Okay.
And he's always like, "Oh, Fuzzy, you fucking gross," and you got hair everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he signed a lease with a guy named Fuzzy.
That's what I said.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. So, let me ask you this. You guys all share one refrigerator, correct?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing that you have in that refrigerator, or the weirdest thing that anybody has in that refrigerator, and you look at it and it bothers you every time you go into your own refrigerator? Is there anything like that?
There's some edamame in there.
I love edamame.
Yeah, I think
you do. It seems like the last thing you would order on a Chinese menu ever. Let me go with these straight vegetables on this one.
Good estrogen. There's some edamame in there. It's been in there for like a month. It's weird. It's gross.
Okay. Fuzzy, what's your love life like?
It's not like it's not popping, you know?
What does that mean exactly? When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
Probably like 2 months ago. Yeah, 2-3 months ago. I get pussy, but it's like fat, ugly pussy.
Oh, wow. Very honest. Again, another strong dose of honesty. 500 milligrams of honesty. served up at the great pharmacy of Fuzzy Hilly. Now,
condom or no condom?
I tried to go no condom.
That doesn't matter. Let's skip that. When you say, did you say fat and ugly?
Yeah, I would say, well, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's a hard. That's a hard.
At least one of the two.
Can you describe one of the grossest things that you've seen or woken up next to? Something that really stood out to you, in which even you were like, God, I have to get this chick out of my place.
She looked like Fiona from Shrek.
Oh, wow.
Pre-princess, the ogre version.
Okay. Right now, she's telling her friends that she fucked a guy that looks like Saudi Arabian Shrek. So it all makes sense. David Lucas, have you seen this guy before on the streets? Fuzzy
Yeah, I think I've seen him a couple of times, bro. But what ethnicity are your roommates? Got to be white.
They're both white, yeah.
Yeah, edamame. That gave it away. But you can get bitches, bro, just like clean your shirt before you put it on and, give a fuck about your shoes. And you got the beard. Girls love the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a hat on, rock a hat, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'd probably be better.
Because a hat will probably knock 15 years off of you because you look about 43 right now. I'm assuming you about 30, 31.
I just turned 28.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's time to try the edamame that's been in your refrigerator.
Top of your head ain't shit.
I know, it's not good, yeah.
Look how they looking at it from up there. They think they looking through a screen door.
Yeah, but I feel like you gotta just be yourself. I was hiding from it. I was wearing oversized shirts. I'm fat and I'm bald and I'm doing it, though. That's cool.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that Lizzo speech, nigga. Don't nobody feel bad for your ass, nigga.
I hate that
This nigga been listening to Lizzo coming up here with that bullshit. Man, we don't give a fuck. You think bitches give a fuck about that? Go tell a girl what you just said and see how dry her pussy get. Girls want a guy with confidence, motherfucker. Not all that.
No, it's cool.
Not all that gay shit you just said.
I'm fat, I'm bald, I'm broke, and I'm happy.
You work at a club. You can't bag bitches. You work at a club. You can't bag no hoes.
I mean, like I said, I can bag hoes, dude. They're just not, they're like.
Let me hear what you tell a girl when you first meet her.
That's a good question. So let's say David Lucas is a beautiful, voluptuous woman. You're at a bar. There's some space in between you, maybe a table or something. What do you say? Look right in her eyes and tell her something good.
What's up, shawty?
Oh, that's a good start. Go ahead, play back. Be the girl for a second, David.
Nothing.
I feel that it's like nothing ever happens,
Yeah. So
it's like what? It's like what?
So what you on right now?
Shit, it's like nothing and shit.
So like what you doing after this?
Shit, we can do a little something, it's cool.
Oh, okay. You got a car? You got a car?
A car? Yeah, I got a car. It's got it's a little broken, but it works.
You got your own room?
I got my own room. We share the shower and shit, but it's mostly
This is pretty good, Fuzzy.
It's mostly mine.
That's decent. Yeah, that's decent.
I think David's about to fuck you, dude.
Just a little more confidence, you know what I'm saying? So when you talk,
it's cool, man.
You kind of want to lead the girl to where you want her to go instead of like giving her the option, because a lot of women like to be led, but they gotta feel confident in you to lead them.
Yeah, so like shit, what we getting into?
No, tell her what we getting into.
Shit, we about to get out of here.
Hold on, wait. Stop trying to sound black. Do it in your own voice.
So this is how we do it, bro. I'd be like, hey, Shorty, what you about to do?
Shorty, what's up?
No, nigga.
Listen to him. I literally listened to Luna take better direction than you just did, right?
You just respond as the girl. Shorty, what you about to do?
I don't know. What's up?
You got a boyfriend?
No.
All right, cool. Well, you about to go with me?
Sounds cool to me.
There you go.
That's how give her the option. Like, don't give her other option. All she can say is no.
Don't give her the option.
Yep.
Kidnap and rape her.
No. All she can say is yes or no, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that.
So you just, like, if you tell her that and she feel confident in you, then, you know, maybe you'll get her a drink. Maybe y'all will go get some food. You know what I'm saying? Be like, you going with me? She say, where we going? You hungry? Bam. Now we're going there.
Yeah. Bam. I'm gonna start saying things like that a lot. Bam.
No, that's
it's swag, bro.
People are gonna think your Emerald let himself go. Ladies and gentlemen, another appearance by Fuzzy. Have you gotten what's the longest set you've done so far in your career?
Oh, like 15.
I'd love to have you open the Secret Show Thursday.
Man, I would love
You have one of these already? You just got one already. Fuzzy, Gilly. All right. We're doing good. We're having fun. We're moving along. Should we get back to this bucket, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. This is a historical moment in the show. I cannot believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony Band's own D Madness. D Madness. This is an epic moment. This has never happened before. We were warned that he was signing up for this. Holy shit, standing ovation. They are on their goddamn feet. For his Kill Tony debut. This is 1 minute from the great D Madness.
Very interesting. How y'all doing? And I have the worst eyes in the world. I promise you, don't tell anybody. And I have done very crazy things in my life that I never thought I would ever do. And we'll have to wait for that because the interview. But how does it feel to be blind? Because of those lifetime turned off things, you guys are still can see. This is what I'm trying to do here. And I've never done this before. I've never seen myself do this before. But I'm also a crazy black blind. He has no idea what. I heard that cat. And I wanted to shut myself off for the time being. And he can ask me all kinds of questions he wants to ask me.
Hell yeah. I like that close. That's a good closing part.
And I got John Dees on bass, I think.
Yes, you do.
So tell me I can't see.
Hell yeah. Make some noise for D Madness in the house. Now, D Madness, you have been performing for a very long time, but this is your first time technically doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yes.
I love it. And how long have you been playing music? Can you tell us a little bit about the history of D Madness, your own version of it?
Yes, I can. I've been playing music for 35 years. And I started playing drums when I was 3 years old.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
That was my first instrument.
Yeah. What other instruments do you know?
I play violin. And actually, I kind of fooled around with the guitar first. Actually, second, excuse me. But I didn't
really didn't like play guitar until later because I went to school for the blind. Don't be laughing at me. I see your looks. Don't put up with this bullshit.
Now, D, everybody, you are a staple on this show. And the fact that you do all of this stuff and everything, and we were watching a video actually yesterday, Christmas Day. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, if Red Bang can do it, I can do it too.
That's true. A mistimed sound effect. You are correct.
Sorry.
So, being blind, I don't know where to start with that. What's that like? Like
being in the dark.
Yeah.
But I have learned that being blind is okay. The fact that I still can do things that I can do, but the problem is that there are things that I shouldn't do just because I can do.
Like what?
Right.
I think I've gotten stuck behind you a couple times on the 35.
Well, I'm sorry. I know, I'm actually happy to be saying this.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. And like I was saying, we watched a video yesterday. We were all watching great live music moments, and we found a video of the great Stevie Wonder playing music with you.
Oh, Lordy.
What was that like?
This is G-Man and you see me. This is G-Man, this is G-Man. It's like watching him watching me.
That is true. The blind leading the blind, I believe the term.
Yeah, it was a darker eye situation.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It's been a long time since we've had a drum off on this show, and I don't even think.
Oh no! Oh no!
These people have never seen you play the drums before. Will you give us a little fucking something?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we got them.
Well, I've never seen you play drums either, so I'll never be able to do that.
That's true. D Madness, one of the coolest people on planet Earth. I hang out with him a lot after the shows. He literally has the best breath out of any of my friends. We talk very closely with one another, and he has an unbelievably great smelling breath. It's like shocking. I actually enjoy the smell of it. I breathe it through my nose when I'm talking with him. Cool as hell. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, playing a little drums for us here tonight. Kill Tony legend, Kill Tony bass player, but tonight on the drums, this is D Madness. Yeah! Goddamn! Rock and roll! The Great D Madness! The crowd goes wild. The legendary D Madness. How loud can this place get for the Great D Madness, everybody?
I swear I did that with my eyes closed. That's right.
All right. My esteemed guest, the great David Lucas, has a question.
Hey, so D-Man, I got a question. Like, when I get drunk and I close my eyes, I get the spins. Okay. What happens when you get drunk and close your eyes?
Well, nothing. My eyes already closed. So I don't know what to take.
That's not fair. I hate the spins. You want to keep your eyes open all night, but you already, So
yeah, you know.
Luna, do you like the music? Luna, what did you think about the drums?
Say something. Okay.
Oh, can we get some more bug juice up here? We're out of juice. Does anybody have a line of granulated sugar that we could have? We need to get Luna back in showbiz over here. D Madness, we love you so much.
Oh, yeah? You let it bleed? You put up a knee when I tell you I'm about being a man that could be. You better believe everything's gonna be alright, cause I love you all. Somebody say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah. Woo-hoo. Ain't nobody do things like that. Make enough face to make a thing sing sound nice.
D-Madden! Woo! Wow. Wow. D motherfucking Madness getting a standing ovation. All right. We've been in it for a while. You guys think we should get one more bucket pull up here, huh? We've had a lot of fun so far. This has been a good one. We didn't get Sasha Kaminsky never showed up, right? Never got that one. That one left. So weird. Okay. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Aaron Bressler, everybody. Aaron Bressler. Here he is. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Aaron Bressler, ladies and gentlemen.
We're not supposed to be here right now. Just so you know. I didn't expect to get calls. At all. Anyway, I'm from Fall River. Do you know what Fall River is? It's known for chicken chow mein, chili and peppers, and fentanyl boofing. I always screw that up. It's formaldehyde. Sorry, legit. I'm ruining my family for like generations by doing this, but I got hemorrhoids about. Can we do it again? about 14 years ago, and I sat on a bumper of a 1991 Jeep Wrangler. Anyway, so I never got it treated, and I have, sorry, Tony, giant calloused polyps.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Aaron.
It took too long.
You're good. I know. Aaron, relax.
Timing's off.
Aaron, relax. Relax. It's over. It's over. Just breathe a little bit. In through your nose, out through your... Aaron, before you ramble more nonsense, breathe a little bit. You listening to me? Try one. Can you try one? You have not taken a breath since you got up here.
I do 4 in and 4 out.
Very good.
And then hold for 4.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. That's good. So, Aaron, let's talk about it. You look like if Santa Claus lived in Costa Rica. Wow.
Hold on. I'm going to hand my hat to my partner.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That's not my partner.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Very good. Aaron, I like your style. I remember you from the famous painting from the movie Goodfellas, where the guy's on the boat, one dog's looking one way, the other dog's looking the other way. That is exactly what you look like. I have it photographic memories.
Sorry.
Okay, Aaron, we have our first pedophile on the stage tonight. This is quite the showdown. Aaron with a beautiful 2-year-old on this stage. We're having a real Mexican stare down right now. Aaron, let's talk about it. You're from Fall River. Is that what you said?
I said Fall River.
Fall River. Is that Massachusetts?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Wow, that was a close one there. I thought we... Okay. So what do you do for work? What do you drive for a living exactly?
Tony, you don't want to know. I totally quit.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Anyway.
There was a question that I asked you 25 seconds ago.
I worked 2 doors down.
Okay.
I quit my job back home and just drove to California. But I landed here and
You stayed.
Yes.
Yes. Another very, very, very hard yes from Aaron. Hard to squeeze that out of you. Okay. So you were planning on going all the way to California from Massachusetts. You swung through Austin. You fell in love. What do you love about this city?
Robert Dry Liquor.
What?
Robert Dry Liquor.
Robert Dry Liquor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that a friend of yours or something? Okie dokie. Aaron, we're just gonna keep it flying through here. Tell us something interesting about your life. You have any kids or anything?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I tried. I'm out there plugging away every day.
What happened? You're out there busting inside of women? Is that what you're saying?
Dust. It's just dust.
Okay. All right, Aaron. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. So that's his first time. Is it something that you care about at all? Do you have any passion in your bones for this whatsoever?
I care about art, and I hate comedians. Can't stand them.
Okay.
Love comedy, and I've met,
So what kind of comedy do you like if you hate stand-up comedians? Like
well thought out comedy, not trash. It's a.
Wow, these people are booing you for saying you don't like trash
that,
comedy.
but that's not the word. There's other words.
So who are some of your favorites? What do you like? What's high on your? You don't like trash. You only like the good stuff. So who are some of your favorites right now?
Robert Dry Liquor.
Okay, who else?
Vincent Rossi.
Who else?
Rogan. I know it's corny, but the first DVD killed it. It was great.
You're talking about DVDs right now. Holy shit! This is a fucking. We live in a psych ward called Austin, Texas. Rogan, the first DVD was good, and then he fell off after that before. Okay, I don't want to do this.
Rogan and Renato Laranja, that
wow.
whole gig. No, it's great. It was good stuff. And it was, I don't know. It was art. They were doing some things, and it was like probably 10 years ago. I don't know. Sorry. I apologize.
Fuck.
We're all not supposed to be here together. So.
What does that mean? Why do you keep saying that?
I'm not supposed to be on stage right now.
Why? Why do you say that? You put your name. You signed up. You signed a thing. Your fucking name. So what are you talking about? Is this your first time here?
Stage 3 dementia.
You do? Okay, now I'm interested. Now you have my attention. You should have opened with that. You literally should have opened with that. And everybody would have loved you. Instead, you put us through 6 minutes of torture. We just think you're selfish with your answers and your confusion. But now we know you're pretty cool. Dementia.
I don't know. I appreciate it, and we're all not supposed to lie. I heard.
Stage 3 dementia is the only stage you should be on.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
There he goes, Aaron Bressler, everybody. We're gonna get you a shit. We're out of. Oh, here we go, Aaron. Catch. Yeah. Make some noise for Aaron Bressler, everybody. I don't know. It never works. The should we go to the bucket one more time thing never works. It never works. Should we do it? Should we go one more? All right, but I must warn you, it literally never works. Okay, let's see if we break the curse. Make some noise for Bruno Afebi or Afebi. Bruno Afebi. Bruno Afebi? Bruno Afebi. Here he comes. Your final bucket full of the night. Bruno Afebi, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, I used to be a big fan of rap music. Listen to it all the time, but I have to stop listening because rappers don't make smart decisions with their money. They're just rapping a little boozy who had a song. I'm in the club, VIP, my gas tank on E, but all drinks on me. Boozy, no! If your gas tank's on E, don't spend all your money on drinks. It's financially irresponsible, Boozy. I'm a visitor from New York. Sorry, I'm like... I used to live in the Bronx, and Bronx gets a bad reputation for being scary. It's okay, I like it. The only scary thing is the people there are desensitized to violence. One morning I was trying to catch the train, so he stopped and she was like, "Hey young man, don't go over there. Niggas are shooting up the block." I was like, "Damn, how am I gonna get to work now?" She's like, "Yeah, I know. It's too early in the day for all that." Too early in the day for all that. Lady, that's a weird thing to say about gun violence. That means in your mind, there's no appropriate time of the day for niggas.
Fuck yeah, Bruno Afebi. Am I saying that right? Afebi?
Yeah, I was outside. I thought the last bucket full was split already.
Yeah, Afebi?
Afebi, yeah.
Afebi. Bruno, welcome. What part of New York do you live in?
I live in Brooklyn, yeah.
Awesome. Is that where you're from, born and raised?
Dallas, but I'm on like 2 weeks school break, so I thought I'd...
So school break, you go to school in New York?
Yeah.
What are you studying up there?
I'm a second-year medical student.
Wow, look at you. Hell yeah. I love that. What are you going to do with all that?
I don't know, I'm thinking of being a pediatrician, so...
Okay, all right. What?
Don't be an OB-GYN.
Oh, wow. Don't be an OB-GYN. Is that what she said?
I think so.
Oh, wow. What a stupid bitch you are. Wow. What a random dumb heckle. I'm surprised we didn't pull your crazy ass out of the bucket earlier. Look at you. Melting down. Just white wine coming in from Westlake. I love it. You almost held it together. This is why we shouldn't do one more bucket pull. It's
the end of the night. So
my favorite is a disappointed husband who has to deal with this shit all the time, just shaking his head like, God damn it, we almost made it through. You embarrass him a lot, don't you? You thought you were going to be funny, didn't you? Yeah. Anyway.
I think he might be an OB-GYN.
No. She is a disgusting pussy, though, so it's close. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't even make any sense. Don't be an OBGYN. Very good. Okay, so Bruno, I like you, man. You seem cool as hell. How long you been on stand-up?
I did it pre-pandemic, but like COVID happened, and then I got into medical school. So yeah.
Right. How do you pay for medical school?
The government loans.
Very good. Absolutely. That's what you get.
You know what's funny? So at the Creek in the Cave in Queens, like I used to like smoke weed and like just chill out with Hans Kim before Hans Kim.
Yeah.
Like, so it's funny. It's funny.
It's a small world.
Yeah.
It really is. Hans probably thought he was smoking weed with Idris Elba and fucking.
Wait, that's a compliment.
Yeah, I know. You didn't have to say that. You could have just absorbed it.
Thanks.
More like Idris Elbow.
Nice. It's true. David, what do you think about Bruno? What do you got for this guy?
Are your parents African?
Yeah, I was born in Nigeria.
I could tell.
Yeah.
It's the facial structure. They got the. I don't know how to explain it, but I can always tell.
The high cheekbone.
Yeah. The original nigga.
Yeah.
He turned down the volume. He did it. Somehow he made that noise while Redman hit that sound effect. That was incredible, Bruno. My God. People have been so weak out of this bucket tonight. I forgot what it's like when someone's funny for a moment.
Man.
What's your shirt mean?
So
got you. We got you good on that one.
I was about to tell him I was art shit.
Right, yeah.
We don't care.
Hey, can I hear you rap that little Boosie line one more time?
Oh, you know what's funny? Whenever I do that in the black audience, they forget it's a comedy show and they start singing.
Yes. It was the way you said it that
I'm like, stop. There's a punchline.
It was the way he did it that threw me off. Other than
You guys are alike. You have 2 X's on the outside of your shirt. He has 3 X's on the tag on his shirt. So.
you should be a plastic surgeon so you can give him a discount on his sex change.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I want you to be my OBGYN. I love it. Bruno, what else should we know about you? You seem like such a cool guy.
I don't know. I just be chilling.
Okay. What do you like to do when you're chilling?
Whenever I'm not like studying, I just spend my time going to comedy shows and open mic.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your living situation? Brooklyn's tough, especially right now, especially around the colleges, right?
Yeah. I mean, but I live in East Flatbush, so it's nothing but like not white people, so it's nice.
Okay.
What? Not white people. I love living around white people, bro.
Not white people. Okay, sure.
So you don't like white people?
No, I mean, I do.
That's the African in him. Bro.
Yeah.
That's the African. Y'all don't like black people either. Y'all don't like American black people. Africans.
No, that's not.
No, Africans, I have a hard time.
What is a stereotype that's true of Nigerians that you could share with us?
He sent them emails at 2 a.m.
Yes.
You have won the Nigerian lottery. All you have to do is cash at me $12,000.
Yes. My Venmo is Bruno Sebi.
What is a true Nigerian stereotype that we don't know about?
A true Nigerian stereotype.
What do you notice with you and your family or anything like that? You guys do anything?
They're very loud people.
Tell us one we don't know. All right. That didn't get the laugh I was expecting it to at all.
I got it.
Here in Texas, sometimes they don't know like the black jokes. They're like, are they loud? I don't know. I don't have any neighbors for miles. I don't hang out with them, so I don't know their volume level. Okay, I love it. You seem like a good-looking guy. You out there just getting whatever you want in life? You happy?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm on this show, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. You did it, dude. And You're getting a big joke book tonight. How about that? Bruno Efebi. Make some noise for Bruno, everybody. All right. Now, here we go. We're going to put a ribbon on this thing. Unfortunately, the powerful William Montgomery got stuck in Tennessee today. However, we do have our other regular here to close out the show. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. A brand new minute from the legendary Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. It's good to be here. It's great to see the amazing Luna Lucas here tonight. As an Asian, thank you. As an Asian, I rarely get to see baby girls. So. We usually scrap him and try for a boy. Bring your daughter to work day is usually a trap. Excited for next week. It's going to be a Kleenex full of my cum as a guest. But yeah, it's great to be here for the origin story for Whoopi Goldberg. I am a men's shoe size 10.5, which means I'm a woman's 12. It's good to know I have a giant woman's dick. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Hans Kim has written 12 seconds worth of material since last week. Came up here riffing on Luna Lucas. Called her Whoopi Goldberg at one point. I didn't know Whoopi Goldberg was a thing.
I was getting nervous. Got it all out there.
Yeah, with the roast of my daughter, motherfucker. Hans, you look like a back pocket for a jean. All that goddamn blue on, nigga.
How dare you take shots of the great Luna Lucas?
Yeah, man, what's wrong? Your eyes look just like that pocket, bro. You see how you're a little slit?
Face the audience so they can see the pocket that he said looks like your eyes. God damn it, Hans! Give the people what they need. It's a comedy show. Don't lean in.
Right. You look like you always just got pepper spray, motherfucker. My eyes is funny.
Saskatchewan pepper spray. Oh my goodness. Hans Kim, how do you feel? What's going on? That was a fun set.
I feel good. You know, David Lucas, I thought this day would never come. He roasted me. I was been afraid of this moment, but it's not as bad. It's all in good spirit.
You're my friend.
Okay, yeah.
Hans is scared. Hans is scared.
That's my dog, man. Fuck it.
It's weird. Asians can be a little picky and choosy when they want to get made fun of and when they don't. I've seen this before. Trust me. They'll turn on you in a second. He'll take you out of context and post it on the internet and say, "This was Christmas. This is how David Lucas talked to me on Christmas Day. Oh, government observed Christmas Day." Hashtag happy government observed Christmas Day.
Yeah, it's good to be here on Christmas, observed Christmas Day.
Yeah. What'd you get for Christmas? What'd you do? Anything good?
I did a bunch of sold out shows in Tacoma.
Yeah. That's near where your parents live, right?
Yeah.
Did they come out?
No.
Did you talk to them when you were there?
No.
You didn't speak to your parents?
Well, they moved to Oakland, and I visited during Thanksgiving, so...
Oh, okay. What's an Asian Thanksgiving with the Kims like?
It's like a replica of a white Thanksgiving, except more Asian languages being spoken.
Okay. And they just go straight Thanksgiving? There's no, like, rice or anything like that?
There's kimchi, bro. Well, we do have a white section of the kitchen, and then we have the Korean section.
Oh, okay. What's in the Korean section?
Tteokbokki. Mandu. Ooh.
The microphone stand started floating when he said that shit. That motherfucker been doing a goddamn sorcery, nigga. What the fuck? Don't say that shit no more, man. My mama watch this shit, man.
It's Asian.
She gonna think I'm in the devil worshiping.
I watched anime with the subtitles. Maybe learn some Asian languages.
Why would we do that?
Just to be closer to the source material.
Now, Hans, you're single again. How's that been going for you?
It's been great. I got kisses in Portland and Spokane.
Okay.
And a blowjob to completion in Skyline, Appleton, Wisconsin.
Wow, a blowjob to completion in Wisconsin. The crowd goes wild, folks. You know he's being honest. A blowjob to completion in Wisconsin. That is said. You can tell that's said by a man who gets a lot of half blowjobs.
Yeah,
a blowjob to completion. I watched a movie the other day, To the End. Good for you, Hans.
Thank you.
That is incredible. So, very interesting. Where'd you meet this girl? In Appleton, Wisconsin?
Yeah, at the Skyline Comedy Club.
Okay, really giving them a shout out. Best place to get blowjobs 2022. Skyline Comedy Club. I know that place. We've done that place before. That's where the great Joelberg once said that a lady looks like a Benjamin Franklin. You remember that one? Classic. Because she looked like Benjamin Franklin. It was insane. Okay, Hans. Anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go?
I got a lot of drugs during my little trip to Tacoma. I got some cocaine.
Ooh. Okay. And what did you do with the cocaine?
I just saved it for later.
Oh, you brought it back on the airplane with you?
Yeah.
Where'd you put it?
Right in the carry-on.
Wow. Just loose, right in the front pocket.
Hell yeah.
You didn't hide it in anything or anything?
No, they actually opened it. They were like, wow, you've got a lot of organics in here.
This boy, wow.
They found your bag of cocaine?
They found a bag of mushrooms and marijuana.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
But they were like, we're not interested in your organics. We're interested in these wires. So I got to come home with mushrooms and cocaine.
What were the wires?
It was just my camera stuff.
Okay.
My podcast stuff.
Very good. You're out here hustling. You're fucking touring, doing sold out shows all over. It's absolutely incredible. You and all the other regulars. We got another brand new minute from you here tonight. You're light on your feet, right, making jokes that are about the show, about the night. It's absolutely great. We've watched you evolve tremendously. How loud can this place get for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
You guys are here on a special night. The man that has been drawing the show since it started 9.5 years ago is here tonight. He drew tonight's episode. This is the great Ryan J. Ebelt, Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt. Oh, Queen Luna. Oh my God. I love it. I might be buying that one. That one's cool as hell. David Lucas Comedy. He's got the Roast Club. What's going on? Tell these people.
January 13th, I'm at Hyenas in Dallas. And last week when I was in LA, I shot something very big that y'all gonna see in February. Yeah.
Can you give us a hint? Huh? Any hint? Maybe it's during a very, very large sporting event?
In February, if you get my drift.
Yeah. Keep an eye on it. That's
But
huge.
Yeah,
David's here. These Austin guys are booking LA big ass shit, flying there and coming back home to Austin. So literally we're fucking living the dream, getting to do all the coolest stuff we got to do in LA while living here.
Damn right.
David moved here as a full-time resident, and we're having a lot of fun, man. One more time for the great David Lucas, everybody. He's on Cameo. He's on Instagram. See him live on tour. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, D. Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Matt Mueling, and how about one more time for D Madness, everybody? Really a huge night for D Madness. I love it. We got through it. We're going to do it again next week. A Red Band.
Love you guys.
Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Kill Tony after party starts now.
Basically, this is customary as equivalent of Indian yoga exercises
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band right here. Ladies.
Hey, everybody!
That is. He may be wearing blue, but he is indeed Red Band. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Deep Eddy Vodka and Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Shoot your friends. Blast your friends with little gel tabs. You guys having fun? What's happening? Are we here tonight? Austin, Texas? You got a little goth guy with his arms crossed, not having any fun whatsoever. Fuck yeah, dude. You're sad about the guy from fucking the drummer from fucking, what was it again?
There's two drummers today.
Yeah, you're sad about one of those fucking dead drummers, aren't you? I'll tell you what drummers are alive. The fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. God damn it. Michael Gonzalez. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's the great D Madness right there down the middle. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, the listener, right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. I love food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. You've got New Year's goals, and HelloFresh is here to help you achieve them. Skip the grocery store and take control of your time and budget with delicious recipes delivered right to your door. Fast and fresh recipes. HelloFresh's latest line of meals featuring robust flavors and filling portions are ready in less than 15 minutes. Enjoy taste and quality done quick with recipes like falafel power bowls, seared steak and potatoes with béarnaise sauce, or Southwest pork.
I love HelloFresh, you know, and it saves you money also. It's 25% cheaper than the takeout and cheaper than grocery store shopping. How many times have you wanted to like make a meal and you buy all these ingredients, you only use half of them, and it's just expensive to make anything? This is great because they send you the exact ingredients, the amounts you need for each meal, and it's always fresh. Like me and my girlfriend, look, we're guilty of ordering takeout all the time, and we always try to go to the grocery store and it's like, what do we make? Well, you know, it's hard to do finding, you know, recipes and stuff. This way they send you personalized recipes, you know, it's fun. You open up the box and go, oh, this week we're going to have this. It's great. And it takes everything out. You just know exactly how to do it with the easy to follow instructions. I love it. It's fun.
I love it too, and you will as well. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, that's HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. It's HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you're halfway there. You're like making noise like a fucking, like it's like, you're making noise like you're at a taping of fucking Letterman or something. And that new Letterman too, not the old Letterman. You guys sound like a new Letterman audience. You guys ready to fucking do this shit tonight or what? Every single week, I have some of the funniest, some of my favorites, some of my best friends in town. This week, no different. If you're a longtime Kill Tony fan, you're in for a special treat. It's former band member and Kill Tony legend, one of my best friends, one of the best comedians on planet Earth. Make some noise for Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joe Rogan. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What did he say? Fuck yes. Jet Ski. Joe Rogan. Holy shit. A goddamn Monday night. This is Monday in Austin, Texas. Let's fucking go. All my favorite J's in one place. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joe Rogan. How you guys doing? I'm so excited that you guys are here. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done this before. What's shaking?
I feel amazing. This is great.
It's my favorite show. I'm happy to be here.
You guys both know what you're doing. Joe is one of our top guests ever. And Jet Ski, a former full-time band member on the show. She knows the show literally better than almost anybody ever. If you guys don't know, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I pull one of these names out. They get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set very loudly and aggressively and brings everything to an end. And then I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel for a few minutes, and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised and a lot of fucking fun. You guys ready to start this party or what? Very good. Now, we have a special treat to start tonight. I wanted to start it with a little bit of energy, a little fucking jolt. So this guy, while he is not officially a regular on this show, he works out in the oil fields. And when he's in town, I love seeing a new 60 seconds from him. He's an anomaly. He's only been doing this for a few months, but I fucking love the guy. I think he's got a very promising future. Let's see a new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody. Make some noise for time for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on.
All right, take a gander here. Listen, my mom raised me not to be a fucking quitter. Okay, she said always see it through, never throw in the towel halfway. Now, with that being said, I got date raped the other night. That's not funny. It was a very Bill Cosby-like experience. Somebody carried me up to their hotel room. Okay, but when they got up there, they didn't finish the fucking job. You see, they didn't give me enough of that date rape drug. Where it says, give you 1, give me 7. Okay, I got the tolerance to kill a fucking grown polar bear. I'm a drug addict. Okay? When I awoke, though, I noticed that my butthole wasn't sore in the slightest. Okay? And I didn't have any lady juices around the remnants of my penis. So, needless to say, I was very, very unimpressed. So I did what I was raised to do, to never quit. So I went ahead and jerked my own self off to complete the fucking experience because mama didn't raise no fucking quitter. I even used the towel that they threw in halfway as a cum rag, so it was quite delightful.
Uncle Laser giving us a little story this time. This is different. Is this something that actually happened?
Yeah, at Vulcan, actually. And I didn't go to sleep in no cool apartment. I was in the back of my fucking truck. I even took my pants off halfway through it so they couldn't even get their fingerprints and get caught. I was really hoping they were going to finish the job.
All right.
You might want to work that story out with your friends a few times before you bring it to the stage. The story's got some fucking holes in it.
So someone roofied you?
All right, let's be real here.
Yeah.
I've been roofied one time before, and I felt the same way. But then I was reminded later on a later date that I actually took a fucking 100 milligram weed gummy, and that could have done it too, to be quite honest.
Uncle Laser at it again. When you hear the sound of that laser, that means that we've been Uncle Lasered. Okay, so my guess is the 100.
The search continues. We don't know. We don't know.
It sounds like you roofied yourself.
Turns out.
So Uncle Laser, how's life been going? What else has been happening other than this roofie incident?
Well, I've been dealing with that. A lot of trauma there. Christmas was shit. Had to work out on the rig during Christmas, and the polar vortex froze up all the pipes in the trailer house. I couldn't shower for 13 days. Shit. I'm pretty sure I have a yeast infection now.
13 days. That's rough for a guy that showers every 12
11 days. You know what I'm saying? It's a one
like
more.
That last day, you're like,
one
what
more.
The goddamn hell?
Yeah, no, it's bad. I had to cut all my hair out because it knotted up. The perm started eating itself. It was bad, dude. So now I really like fucking Ellen DeGeneres, okay?
Yeah. I love it.
None of this makes sense to me.
We're in a simulation, Joe. Relax.
I'm trying.
Uncle Laser, what's the most white trash thing you've done since the last time I spoke to you?
I had sex in a porta potty at a festival.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I fell in, too, halfway through.
Like your foot?
Like me. Like all of me.
I mean, the first part. First part was good.
I love
it, Joe. I can show you if you'd like. Fuck.
Uncle motherfucking Laser. I love it. Have these allergies affected you?
No, dude, I'll never get sick. I never even caught COVID.
Really?
What's
your secret?
Drink out of a water hose, don't wear condoms.
Okay, all right. There you go.
Pretty fucking simple.
There you go.
I'm allergic to latex. And I ain't wearing no fucking sheepskin. You're out of your goddamn mind. That's for animals.
God damn.
Yeah.
You won't wear a sheepskin condom, but you're my friend that is most likely to have fucked a sheep at one point, which is crazy.
God damn it, Tony.
You won't put it around your dick that way, but if it's...
But I'll put it through my dick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, Uncle Laser. Well, you got tonight's show started. It was good to get a minute out of you.
Yeah.
I love it. Very recent story from this past weekend.
Yeah.
Anything else we should talk about before letting you go?
Had a great time at New Year's.
Yeah, you did.
That
You had a
was a
great
good time.
spot. You did a great stand-up comedy set Saturday night here. Sold out. Chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it, how long you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
I will say it was. I give it for Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show
I'll
Thursday.
be
Man.
there,
He's
Uncle
going to work
Brian.
it out again this
I'll be
Thursday
there.
at the Secret Show. There's
Thank
a new
y'all.
minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go. This is where we meet complete strangers. Maybe it's a returning person from far across the globe. Maybe it's a first timer. Anything can happen. They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian goes by the name of Josh Castro. Here we go. Josh Castro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for him. Josh Castro, everyone.
What's up, Boston? How y'all doing? I believe we're at a civil war. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to start here in Texas. And it's going to start with breakfast tacos. Austin tries to be the capital of the world with breakfast tacos. It's not going to happen. You put kale inside of a tortilla and call it a taco. It's not a fucking taco. You gentrified food. Right? What's next? Conspiracy-themed restaurants, right? You order a Kennedy burger, it just comes with a top off. Hillary hot dogs with a side of suicide sauce. What if you had the Epstein tacos, right? Where do you find that? Right under the kids' menu? He's dead. You know that, right? Yeah, just put kale inside of a tortilla. You can't fucking call it a taco, man. Thank you.
Wow. That is one of the most Tex-Mex comedy sets I've ever seen in my entire life. Hey, yo, what's up with fucking breakfast tacos? You can't fucking do that.
Take it serious here in Texas, man.
We love it. Absolutely. I've been here a couple of years. I don't think I've ever seen anybody quite as passionate about breakfast tacos as you. But I could see why. You have all the parts.
My New Year's resolution is cauliflower tortillas.
You think that's what's going to do it? It's the tortilla that's going to fuck. It's
help me, Tony. Help me.
No, I don't have enough time for that. I do have a fix to some of your jokes. You're almost on track there. I would say that Hillary Clinton has hanger steak.
Oh, shit. That's a good one.
Yeah. The suicide sauce, with suicide sauce, you could still keep, but it wasn't really funny.
Trying here.
And then the Epstein taco, I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, you said kids menu, but jet ski.
Maybe there's like a 9/11 burger, and then throughout the meal they slide you a Tower 7 fries.
There you go. Either way, it's going down.
Well, that bombed harder than Tower 7.
Can we just delete this episode?
Shouldn't the Epstein be the hanger steak though?
Yeah, but he didn't really hang himself.
Wow.
Hillary's the hanger.
That we know of.
Hillary's the hanger. Epstein was the hung.
Most likely.
Okay.
I don't know. Who knows? There were two guards that didn't know.
Okay, Josh Castro. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
More or less 9 years.
9 years. Holy fucking shit. What? Okay. Where at? Where have you been doing it 9 years? What fucking taco shop have you been performing?
Every taco, I do a show at Casa Moreno's, which is a
you really
Mexican
do?
restaurant. Oh, yeah.
It's all making sense now. 9 years of restaurant comedy experience. I bet the crowd goes crazy. They're like, I fucking hate breakfast tacos. They're like, oh, we do too. That's why we're here for lunch.
You'd be surprised how many people in Texas.
Right. Do you have a lot of other food jokes? Is that the...
No.
You just wanted to... 9 years in the business and you wanted to do your breakfast taco bit here tonight in front of a...
I fucked up.
What are you fucked up on?
I don't know. Maybe I should have gone on something better. I don't know.
Well, the writing was okay, but it's ironic. The best thing was your delivery. Your serving experience.
Thank you.
You are a restaurant.
Somebody gets me.
Josh, tell us about your life. What do you do for work?
I sell beef jerky. Carne seca. I gotta make a living, dude. Comedy is a
How do you sell beef jerky?
I sell at the flea markets and at farmers markets.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is incredible. There's literally, wow, the crowd's going wild. I think you've been recognized. 9 years in comedy, you're recognized more for your beef jerky than you are for any jokes. Incredible.
How often do you do it?
Sell beef jerky?
No, stand up. This thing that we're doing right now.
Every night.
You do stand up every night.
I try to come out every night. I live very far, so I go out on the open mics.
Yeah. It's tough, isn't it? What's tougher, stand up or your beef jerky?
Beef jerky.
I'll tell you.
That's harder to sell. Fuck.
Yeah.
At least at the Mexican restaurants, they come ready to eat, so it's.
Right.
Yeah, that beef jerky sounds tough.
Yep. Yeah, that's the joke I made 25 seconds ago. Yeah, I did it. You missed it. You were too busy cooking up that tough beef jerky joke. You didn't notice that I did it. That yours came out dehydrated as hell.
It's very dry. Very dry.
It's a good
Absolutely.
joke.
Absolutely. What's drier, beef jerky or women's pussies when you're around them?
It's about even.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. Self-deprecating humor. Josh, what is the most embarrassing thing of your life that you wouldn't want to talk about on a live podcast if asked about it?
I probably embarrassing thing.
No, you had it. That was it. You were about to do it. I got you, dude. There's shit in my pants. Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons, motherfucker, say it.
What's the real one?
That shit in my pants.
Well,
at work.
We know you've been shitting your pants. First of all, even if that was the most embarrassing thing, I would say that the new most embarrassing thing is that when asked about it on Kill Tony, you said that you shitted your pants. Saying that you shitted your pants is worse than actually shitting your pants. The pants you can change. You'll never get the word shitted off the internet now that you've said it. Tony, I shitted my pants. No shit. You talked about breakfast tacos. You're slinging beef jerky all around town.
It's a full circle of shitting and eating. All that. That's my whole set. Just
true. And the shitting part you do on stage. So, all right. I love it. Josh, people come in all different shapes and sizes. You get one of these new Boneseye Nice Try Kill Tony joke books.
Nice try.
Can you catch?
Got it.
There you go.
Appreciate
Looking good. Josh Castro, everybody. Hey, let's keep it moving. We got a lot to get through tonight. Oh, shit, he went that way. All right, this is definitely a new name. I would remember it if I've seen it before. Your next comedian goes by the name of Birkin Schimpf. Birkin Schimpf. It's a cool name. Birkin Schmiff. Schimpf. Here comes Birkin, everybody.
Hello. I'll just leave this here. Well, I have a really old dog. He's like 17 years old. He's the oldest dog ever. He's pretty much the Joe Biden of dogs. He's like going senile. He's kind of walking around. He doesn't really know where he is. People ask me, "Wow, your dog's really old. How did you get him to stay alive this long?" I just say, "Well, it's easy. We just feed him the same dog food that Joe Biden eats. It's pretty straightforward." It doesn't. The dog food doesn't do much for the retention of cognitive faculties, but it sure does wonders for prolonged senility. When Russians see my dog, they think, we could probably invade Ukraine right now and get away with it. Let's try.
Okie dokie, Birkin. Yikes. All right. I love it. Okay. Wow. Holy shit, Birkin. How's it going, man?
It's all right.
Wow. All right. You look like you just had the set that you had up on that stage. You look like you just got fucked up, dude.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So let's talk about it, Birkin. Is that your first time attempting stand-up comedy, or have you been performing in restaurants for 13 years?
I've performed in restaurants 13 times in the last year.
Okay. So what's the actual? You've been doing stand up for
about a year. About 13 times.
In Austin.
In Wisconsin.
Okay. You're visiting from Wisconsin.
I moved here just a few months ago.
Okay. What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I work at the factory of factories.
The factory of factories. All right, Willy Wonka. Jesus Christ. This factory is the factory that will build all the factories. If you're wondering where the factories get built, well, it's a special store. Come inside. Meet my friend Birkenshimp. How did you get a name like Birkenshimp?
My parents were hippies, but not the cool kind.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
They were just like hippies that didn't smoke weed, but they just named me a weird name.
Sober hippies.
Yeah, sober hippies.
Yeah.
So you were named after the shoe.
Sort of. It means birch tree in German.
Okay. All right. Birkenshimp. And is that new material? Is this
semi-new? Quasi-new.
Okay. Do you have like? You've been doing it. Would you say just over a year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you on any psychiatric medication we should be aware of?
No, not that I know of. No, I'm not.
Embrace whatever that is. Whatever that crazy is, you gotta.
Yeah. No, about a year and not on any medications. I took a double shot of vodka a little while ago.
A double shot of vodka.
That's
Very
a psychiatric
interesting
medication.
choice. A German drinking vodka. Are you sure? Okay. All right, Birkin. All right. What's the most interesting thing about you? We just met you here a second ago. We all think you're kind of insane.
I used to build mountain bike trails, and yeah, that's the most interesting thing about me.
I don't think Deep Madness gives a fuck that you made mountain bike trails.
What made you want to do stand-up?
I like stand-up. There's this guy named Joe Rogan who seemed to be pretty cool, and he was doing stand-up.
Is that what happened? Did you get nervous because Joe was up here? Were you pandering to Joe with your Joe Biden dog food jokes?
Maybe.
I'm not buying it.
No. Yeah, I like stand-up. Oh, I started watching Monty Python like back in the early 90s and mid-90s, and yeah, love comedy ever since.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Wow.
No.
Oh my goodness.
I do not.
Why do you say that? That's the most confidence you've said anything with all night long.
The answer to your question, Tony, is no, I don't.
Wow.
Strongest no of all time.
Yeah. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend like the fucking king of the incels over here. No.
She's dead in his basement.
It's been a hot minute. De-emphasis on the hot.
Wow. Sounds like the kind of guy that's listened to every Andrew Tate episode. You know what I mean? It's like, no, don't like women, don't need them.
I like that thing you're doing with the microphone.
We're going around a little bit. You know, it works.
Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Birkin, do you have any special skills or talents? Other than...
let's see. No.
Oh.
I can mountain bike. That's about it. I can build mountain bike trails.
Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend? Why do you think... When's the last time you've been with a woman?
It's been a hot minute, Tony.
What's a hot minute to you?
Maybe a year or two.
Okay, a year or two.
Have you ever fallen down while you're on those mountain bikes?
Once or twice, Joe. Once or twice.
Did you ever hit your head?
I can't remember.
All right, Birkin. Well, you're going to get another one of these nice try joke books as well. There he goes. Birkin Shimp, everyone. All right. Let's go. Let's reach in here again. This has been, so far, a combined total of 10 years of comedy experience we've pulled out of this bucket, believe it or not. But before we get to another regular, I want to see someone else. Okay, this guy writes jokes. I know that. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. Tim Warner. There he is. Tim Warner, everybody.
Woo! Well, I'm sober now, and I'm starting to notice that being sober is kind of an unacceptable way of life. You know,
especially in the comedy industry, an industry where comedians get applauded for being fucked up. You know, it's I'm on mushrooms. Well, imagine if we allowed that for other industries. You know, where it's like, hi, I'm Dr. Thomas. I'm going to be doing your surgery today. And I'm on mushrooms! What? No! Oh, man, isn't the human body a fucking trip, man? Nurse, come here, look. That's his kidney. Aren't kidneys weird? They're neither a kid nor a knee. That's fucking weird, man. So I'm in the program now. And when I say I'm in the program, that's the computer simulation we're all a part of. I mean, come on. I've done enough drugs to know we're not real. Thank you.
Okay. Tim Warner. All right. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up comedy? Okay, Tim, you have to answer the question.
12 years.
12 years we've had it.
Yes, sir.
22 years of comedians on out of this bucket so far.
Yep.
This is a special start of this episode, I must say. Absolutely incredible. Tim, how do you think that went?
Better than last time.
Wow, holy shit. What the fuck happened last time?
Oh, dude, it was after my dad died. I did a bunch of fucking dead dad jokes that I felt didn't go well. And then you guys brought up everything my dad didn't like about me. So I just stared down at the ground and ruined the whole party. It was pretty brutal.
Well, your dad would be proud if he could see you today.
Ain't that the truth?
Incredible, Tim. Have you ever thought about loosening the thing you have wrapped around your skull? Is that a recent brain injury? You're the only one that's at least letting us see the bandages of your brain damage here tonight. Everyone else covered it up with hair and fucking and Birkenshimp or whatever the fuck.
Well, last time I had the mohawk with the fucking buns, and now I just don't know what to do in my life.
I love it. I love it. Tim.
Yes.
You've been doing comedy for 10 years. How do you make money?
How do I make money? I do Uber Eats. That's how I make money.
Okay. You said that like you were lying about it, What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I do Uber Eats. What do you want?
No, it's just I don't know. I guess I'm just I don't take that much pride in it, I guess.
Okay.
That's all.
And what kind of car are you out there driving in an Uber Eats? I have a problem. I have really bad luck. I order food a lot, and I have the worst luck. I will get these people when I order like sushi or something, like a sushi tray, I'll get people on a bicycle. And I just know that it's vertically impossible to get me the sushi the way that it's supposed to come. These people are throwing shit in backpacks and everything nowadays.
Oh, I got a nice little Bucky's hot bag.
Okay.
You know?
What kind of car are you driving around?
Volkswagen Golf 2015.
Okay. How many miles do you think are on that thing?
I know there's 106,345.
Wow. Look at you. Counting miles.
No, there's a thing that actually does it for me. I don't count them.
Okay. Wow. Damn. It really is. Yeah. That's incredible. It really is a 2015. I've never heard of a car that has a fucking...
Just a reader, that's all.
A payer attentioner. That's the odometer reading of a man that does not want to pay for his next oil change, is what that is.
Coming up, it's 1,200 miles, by the way.
All right. Tim, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
You're sober now. You're a stand-up comedian. 10 years
honestly, that's a tough question because I'm going through the steps, and I just did resentments, and now I'm on fear inventory, and the narrative I had about myself isn't necessarily true, so it's been a whole mind fuck. So I try not to go out and ruin people's parties. I do a lot of hugging now because I know comics need hugs. Because they're a lot like addicts. Yeah. They're all selfish and self-centered and self-seeking.
Yep.
So it's just some of them don't know how to hug. So I'm just trying to help.
Yeah.
I'm giving service like they want me to do in the program.
Yeah, I like that.
That's your best shit right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
Say what you just said.
Yep.
That was real.
We're squeezing it
well,
out of you.
It's being the most real and clear that I've been in probably 20 years. I'm discovering this. I just don't necessarily know I haven't gotten to where I can mesh the two together
But you can
yet.
do it
but I'm getting there.
sometimes. But you can do it right there.
Yeah, got it. Conversation. Yeah, I do have it. Just not.
But you can do it. You 100% can do it. If you can do what you just did right there,
trying to get
especially after having a rough set,
yeah,
dude, you've got it. You've got it. You've just got to figure out how to do that all the time.
I also have to finish my fear inventory because sometimes I get fucked up in my head if there's certain comics in the room and they book shows. So I don't really get many shows, so I sit there like, oh, you gotta be funny. Then I'm not.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh shit, the calendar's still empty. I'm a loser. And you go down that fucking tunnel, and then you try to pray to God and fucking get yourself out of it. You know, fucking brutal, dude.
This is incredible. He's getting warmer as the championship rounds are going on.
I'm impressed.
He does.
Guys, you guys.
He's here in the deep, deep part of this interview, getting funnier and funnier.
You went from being, oh, this guy's fucked, to I'd see that guy do stand up.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Let me ask you this, Tim.
It's funny shit, man.
Thank you, sir.
Are you ever funny during the meetings that you go to?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
What's happened there? Can you give us I know it's anonymous and everything, but can you give us an example of what's gone on at one of your
Well, all right. First of all, the thing is I don't go in like I'm gonna do material, but you know, they give a topic in the beginning, whether it's like a daily reflection or something out of the big book, whatever else. And then I don't know.
It sounds like a show at the creek in the cave or something like that.
Well,
all right, here's what we're doing today.
Tony, the thing is, I will say, like AA meetings and open mics, they're very similar.
Yeah.
And like the only difference is that addicts are getting better. That's really it.
Amazing.
But I don't know. I get inspired by the God as I understand it, which is an acronym I made up because I had a tough time with religion. So the acronym I made up was Gratefully Obtaining Destiny, because that's what I feel like I'm doing by being clean. And so sometimes I don't know, instinct is your true God. And so sometimes I'm like, hey, I'm Tim, I'm an alcoholic addict. Hi, Tim. And then I just talk. And a lot of times I crush at the meetings, you know. I don't know.
You seem so much clearer now since last time we saw you.
Yeah, very much more clear and focused. And
today's day 71.
Was there something that? Wow, look at that.
I fucking tattooed my sober date on my hand.
Was there something that you crashed and burned? Like, was it something that happened that made
Well, after the last set I had here, I went on a 7-month bender of doing almost anything and everything.
We're the ones that caused that?
Well, don't get cocky, but, you know. I mean, you were nice enough, I think out of pity, I'm not going to speak for you, but you asked me to be on Secret Show. You put me dead last. I stood in a fucking corner up there by myself, and then I fucking ate a dick where I still think I got scrotum on my chin. And I was like, well, I'm never going to get my dad's love.
What spot? What? So it was after the Secret Show?
Oh, yeah.
So he booked you on the Secret Show, and where do you think you should go up on a show when it's your first time getting booked on a show?
No, it's not that. No. It was just the being last part. That had nothing to do. I don't think I deserve any. No, it's not like that. It's just that's what happened.
Right.
I went last.
Right.
And I don't think I should, put me first. It wasn't anything like that. It was just I went last. I fucking completely sucked. And that's when you get to see the audience leave and they just look at you like, oh, Christ. You know, like they even try to avoid eye contact. And it's just like, oh, shit. What am I doing with my life? I live in the car that I'm fucking doing overeats in, and
that's why you know the odometer exactly. Truth comes out. That's his television. That's the closest thing to a flat screen this motherfucker has. What's coming on next? 1,400 and
You know, I'd love to have you open the secret show Thursday.
Whoa! Do you have one of these yet, Tim? Tim, do you have
Red Band.
Do you have a big?
This time, I humbly would love to say that I would love to, man. Thank you so much.
Do you have a big one of these yet?
No, I don't.
You don't have a big one?
No.
Well, today's your lucky day, my friend. Day 71, 104. These are unbelievable, by the way. Boneseye makes these fucking things. There's goddamn rolling papers in the back. Oh, he's sober. We should probably... Well, he'll roll up some cigarettes with him.
Like a phoenix, he rose from the ashes.
Yeah. Late round fighter there.
Beautiful.
A word of advice, Tim Warner. When you do that opening spot on Thursday, pretend like you've already been on stage for 6 minutes before you get up there. Start funny, and then wear down. Don't do the reverse. All right. Speaking of people that we've seen get showcased from this show, this young man was living in his van just a year and a half ago. Now he's out fucking headlining his own shows, selling out all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. What's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that will pull down their masks so that they can hear you better. Megan Thee Stallion got shot on the foot, which wouldn't have been a big deal, but she is a horse. Have to put her down. It's Megan the glue stick now. So yeah, I love the ladies. You know, I kind of feel bad whenever I'm hitting on a girl that's hot, because I'm basically saying, "Girl, you're so hot, I want to make your kids ugly." Come here, let me ruin Thanksgivings for you. All right, thank you.
Wow, the great, the powerful, the one, the only Hans Kim has arrived.
Thank you, Tony.
To his sweet, sweet battle station. Just out here doing what you do, writing a new minute every week, executing, fucking doing it right down the barrel. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel great. Thank you for having me.
I have you every week, Hans. You're a regular on the show. You act like I met you on the sidewalk. I'm like, hey, you want to come do a minute on my crazy show that I do? I love it. How you feeling this week, Hans? You just were on the road some more, huh?
Yeah, I was on the road, you know, traveling around. I actually, you know, had a great moment on the road. I actually had a threesome.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
But it was with another dude.
I love it. What?
It's with a dude and a girl.
Oh my God, it was? Yes! Oh, that makes it so much funnier. Thank you, God. Let's talk about it. All right. So, how did you meet these two? What's the deal? Did he slide into your DMs?
This girl was like laughing annoyingly during the show, and then I was like, "Hey, nice to meet you." And then she was like, "You know, I can be loud for you tonight too." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Wait, she said this when you were still on stage?
No, after the show.
Oh, okay.
The whole crowd was like, "Why is she laughing so loud? She's distracting the show." But then I was like, "Hey, you know, she's just being, you know, that's how she laughs." I didn't think she was faking it, so I was like, "Oh, well, whatever."
Right, not yet, at least. Later on, you would be singing a different tune. That sweet, sweet orgasm. So let's talk about it. You met her at the meet and greet. When did she drop on you that she was with a man?
That was a friend of mine.
Wait a second. So you're rolling around with some dude just out there fucking...
Yeah, I like to be nice to my friends.
Oh my goodness. Wow. So it wasn't a meet and greet at all. It was a meet and meet. Hell yeah. We got him, D. We got him on that one. All right. So you get back to the hotel. You're with your homie. Or did you guys go out drinking or something?
Yeah, she was at the bar and she was like, I want to get spit roasted. And I was like,
oh my goodness. And you're like, I love Korean barbecue. Let's go. Are there any places open this late? We just did 2 shows. I could see you literally taking her to get fucking barbecue after that. So spit roasted. So let's get into it. You get to the hotel. What happens first? Your boy takes off his pants.
And then I start sucking him. And she's
No, Hans. No. God damn it, Hans. No. I told you to not do that.
Anymore.
Yeah, anymore.
That's my Tony hole.
No, don't do it.
What the hell?
No way. This is on scam. This is you son of a bitch. Okay, so you get there. What happens? Give us the order of events exactly, and be honest. Give us honest Hans on this one.
So there were actually 2 other girls that we thought we were gonna have an orgy, but I left early with the girl, and then we had sex, regular missionary style.
Okay.
And then the dude was like, "Hey, I'm coming up," and I was like, "Oh, don't."
Wait, was he on the phone or was he like out the window or something? Like,
yeah, he called me.
He called you.
Yeah.
And your phone rang.
And then he shows up alone. I'm like, "Oh, I guess this is fine," you know.
And it's just you and the girl, and now your homie is in your room. What time of the night is this?
This is around 1 a.m.
Right.
to 1:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So he shows up, and you guys are fully clothed?
Yes.
And then what happens?
And then we're like, "Hey, we're going to go have sex in the bedroom. You're welcome to join." And then we were just having sex with the door open. And he was in the living room on the couch. And then eventually it was like, "Hey."
Wait a second. Hold on a second. So paint the picture for us. Are you still in missionary position and you're looking over and your friend's slowly walking in, like doggy style? What is this exactly? What's happening here?
Well, I was eating her out.
Oh.
I was like,
Hell
I should
yeah.
probably, like, I don't want him to come in and the first thing he sees is my asshole. So,
right.
Then I switched to the fingering position. So she was closer to the door. I was fingering her, and then he walks in, and he's like, "Do I have your permission? Do I have your permission?"
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Your buddy.
I like how he has a fingering position. It's like a jiu-jitsu move. It's like he takes side control. Like, what are you saying? You have a fingering position?
He's in fingering position here, Joe. All he has to do is get his leg over, and he's having sex with her.
What are you doing exactly?
What is this? Yeah, are you laying down next to her?
Yes.
So you have like an arm underneath her, and your right hand is doing the fingering?
That time was with my left hand.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
I like how you showed your technique.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You know, the fingering position.
Okay, so you're in fingering position. Your friend walks in. He says, "Do I have permission? Do I have permission?" Do you say yes twice?
I just like, "Hey, you want to suck him off?" And then she starts doing that, and then I'm still fingering her.
Okay, yeah, you're in.
And then she's like, "Let's do the spit roast."
Okay.
And so she's like, and then we do that. My cock's in her mouth. He's fucking her. And then she's like, "Let me go find my butt plug."
Oh shit! This bitch had a butt plug in her purse.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Joe, isn't this called airtight when this happens?
Oh my God. So have you been tested for STDs since being back from wherever the fuck island you went to for this?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Have you spoken to this woman again?
Yeah, she just texted me.
What does she look like?
She looks very beautiful, but she is autistic.
Ah. another girl that knows exactly how many miles on the odometer, huh? Wow. And I'm guessing she has more than 104,642. Oh my goodness. Do you have any symptoms of anything? Like a girl that brings her own butt plug is fucking, that's the final level, dude.
No. Everything's fine.
She had a butt plug, but you went no condom with her.
No, she had her own condoms.
Did you use the condoms?
Yes.
Hell yeah, he did. He probably had them on his fingers when he was doing the finger position. It's like Edward Condom Hands over here. Hans, I fucking love it. You're always so interesting. I mean, that just happened, this weekend?
Yeah.
There you go. You're a fucking machine. I love you. Great written minute. Great stuff all the way through. The great Hans Kim, everybody. He does it every week. He does it every week. The boy does it every week. Not easy at all. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Tammy Bernal is next out of the bucket, live on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here we go. Make some noise for Tammy Bernal, everyone.
Well, hi, y'all. I'll tell you, I'm wearing these jeans tonight because when I tried them on, I could not get them back off. But I will admit I'm feeling a little sexy. Shaved about 3 inches of my legs. You're welcome to look, sir. But I do have some exciting news. I just got engaged. Yeah. I mean, it would be exciting if it was true. I just wanted to know what it'd feel like to say that. Y'all, I'm actually so single that I recently paid for a massage just so somebody would touch me. And when I got there, the masseuse asked me some questions. It's like, ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to avoid? No, sir. Ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to focus on? Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, my name is Tammy Bernal, and if you liked what you've seen here tonight, I would love for you to follow me on Facebook, Instagram, or maybe out to the parking lot.
All right, Tammy Bernal. Hell yeah. I know who Hans is fucking tonight. Holy shit. It's right there for you, Hans. You're saying no. You're turning down Hans.
Yeah, I'm not into comedians. Dating them, no.
Oh,
thank you.
okay. Well, I don't think he's into nerdy cougars, so you're good. I think you guys are even Stevens there. Tammy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This month makes 4 years.
4 years of stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Okie fucking dokie. Where at?
San Antonio area.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work from home for an education company. We partner with universities to help them build online programs.
Right. And how long have you been single for? The majority of your set, you talked about being extremely single.
Well, like no relationship, probably like 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've never been married?
I was married a long time ago.
Okay. What happened with that?
I just wasn't feeling it. He was a good guy, but I just wasn't feeling it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so 5 years since your last relationship, what's your dating life like? Is there like a site for people like you or something?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
I probably tried them all except for Farmers Only. That's this year probably. But
Are you using any of them?
Oh, I use many of them, yeah.
So like when's the most recent date you went on?
Like online date? Or just date?
I mean like go out and meet somebody that you met either online or whatever you're talking about.
Well, you can meet people in the real world or you can meet them online. October, actually. So it's been a couple months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened on that date? What site was that? PBS.
That was actually in real life. I know this.
PBS, right?
Oh, you listen to public broadcasting too? Me too. You want to get a hot tea sometime? Okay. I'll shave 2 inches of my legs for this one.
Okay, so what site was it? Where'd you meet this guy?
Well, I met him in real life.
In real life, so you're just standing where? At a library?
It was actually at a comedy show.
Mm.
Comedy show, yeah.
And he's a fan. He walked up to you. You were really funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Something like that. Did
Yes,
you notice that he was laughing obnoxiously loud during your set?
Thankfully not. But he was very cute, but he was like a little too young, so.
Right.
So he was fun for the month of October, but we had to move on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, how young was he, if you had to guess?
Well, I know he was 30.
Ooh, 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm
That's too young for you. What age of guy are you like looking for?
Well, the older I get, the people that are my age seem too old. So probably like 35-ish and up would probably be okay.
Okay, 35-ish and up. What does a 30-year-old not have that a 35-year-old does have?
Well, this one didn't have a real job.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah. That's not an option with you.
Yeah.
Mama Bear says you got to get working out there. You know what I'm saying? You're not staying at my place anymore. So the 30, was he good in bed, the 30-year-old?
He was.
Right. You got to give him that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, 100%. I'll give him that.
Indeed. Now, okay. And so you just cut it off. You're like, the guy fucks good, but I want to settle down a little bit is what you were thinking.
Well, he actually started kind of liking me.
Ooh.
And I knew that I wasn't going to go anywhere, so I had to cut it off. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your living situation like? I'm guessing 2 cats.
One cat. Thank you very much.
1 cat.
Yeah.
Wow. Rest in peace, Scribbles. A recent death in the family. Am I right? Did you have 2 cats at one point?
Only she's been my only one ever.
All right, the only one ever. What's his name?
Her name is Bristow.
Pristo.
Bristow, yes.
Pristo. Why Pristo?
Bristow with a B.
Prispo. Brispo?
Bristo.
Oh, Bristow.
Bristow, yeah.
That's a weird name.
Yeah. It was after Alias. Sydney Bristow was the main character in Alias back in the day, and I love that show, so I named her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I am surprised you're not here protesting this show right now. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
I love it. It's awesome.
You love it.
I do.
Okay. How do you guys feel about the comedy styles of Tammy Bernal? No, I'm asking my guests here, Joe Rogan and Jet Ski Johnson, not you fucking liars out there that started clapping a second ago.
You are a little stiff on stage, and I think that just translates because you really do just need to get fucked.
Thank God she said that. I was like, how do I put this? I don't want to be rude.
Fair.
Tammy, let me ask you something. Have you ever been with a black man before? I've never prescribed this before in the show's history. Normally I'd say you should do this show or this tag or this joke, but I think Jet Ski's kind of onto something. Have you ever been with a black man?
I've had a lot of offers.
A lot of offers. Let me tell you something. I think it's time to take one of the offers. I think it's time. You see John Dees back here? That's a man playing a bass guitar and a keyboard at the same time.
It's pretty impressive.
You see that? He's nice. He's over the age of 35.
Yes. And he wears black socks with white shoes. That's bold. I like that.
Okay. You go straight for the fucking... You spot things that most ladies don't give a shit about.
Oh, no.
Wow, Tony, you're so picky for a lady that's running out of time to find somebody. Even I can't believe I said that. That's so funny. Sometimes I surprise myself on this show. You would think 9.5 years I'd run out of shit like that to say, but no. Black socks with white shoes, so he's out for Tammy Bernal. What's something wild about you? You feel so proper. You feel like a woman that sort of has her stuff together. But like, what's a wild thing about Tammy that we would be surprised to find out about you? Something you do, or something you're into, something you go to. There's got to be something, because I can tell there's a wild side.
There's bondage or something.
When a chick like you gets home and you put fucking Briscoe in his pen or whatever, you take off your glasses and you fucking shake your hair out and the fucking...
Yeah.
What is
Did
it?
he say I was a teacher for 15 years? That's true. Good eye.
Oh, okay.
Well, I talk more about it in my full set, so you're going to have to book me on another show, and then you'll hear all about it.
No, that's not going to happen. I promise you that. That's a shortcut to fucking.
Are you worried that someone from the school is ever going to see you do stand-up?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, I work for.
Why are you so confident? This lady's fucked. If they're gonna catch her.
Yeah.
Well, I was a teacher for 15 years, but now I work for a private company from home. So.
You're safe.
But they know it, and they're all for it.
Okay.
They're supportive.
All right, Tammy. Well, nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book for you. You gonna catch it?
Oh no, that's intense.
Just try to catch it. Oh, you suck, Tammy. You unathletic bitch. Get this unathletic bag of bones out of here. I'm kidding. We love you. There she goes, Tammy. All right. This bucket has been treacherous tonight. All right, back to the bucket we go. There's got to be something that's going to happen here. Make some noise for Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Nicholas Sapaglia. It's a wild bucket tonight. Wild bucket tonight, folks. Nicholas Sapaglia. Here he comes. He's been on this show before. We'll see what happens here. Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Make some noise for Nicholas.
I just went home recently, and my brother has a 2-year-old daughter, and they found out that she has autism. And his wife was like really upset when I asked when they plan to put her down. I'm new to Austin. I love when it rains here because it keeps all the homeless people under the bridge where they belong. Like every time they ask me for money, I ask if they could break 100. Yeah, I know it's fucked up. Most of the time they can.
Nicholas Sapaglia. Now, here's what I love so far about tonight is that both Tim Warner and Nicholas are the only two people that have been on this show before, and it has not always gone great, but yet you guys are proving that you're getting better. You could agree that that was your best set you've ever had on this show, correct?
Yeah, it was better than the first time.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Indeed. So it gives hope for the other people that you saw here tonight is my point. Nicholas, so how's it going? Remind us of everything. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 years now.
8 years. Where are you from?
Fresno, California.
And how long have you lived in Austin?
1 year.
1 year.
I got
What do you love? Yep. What?
Let's say I got here about a year ago. I got on like shortly after I moved here.
Right. Exactly. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Been here a year.
I really do like that it rains a lot here. The Central Valley in Fresno doesn't get much rain at all, so it's pretty nice. And then I just like how open everything is. Got good food, lots to do. I like to go to the park and just go walk around like the river through,
Okay, I was going to hire you to be a tour guide of Austin, but turns out I'm not really liking what I'm getting. What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I had a couple jobs while I was working. I worked at Gold's Gym for a little bit, and then I was like going out and hustling, going door to door, washing windows on homes for people, like cleaning their house windows. And I just got a new job. I start on the 9th.
What's the new job?
It's a sales position at a logistics company.
Okay, do you know what you're doing?
Basically be selling like
they're like, hey, anybody got any fucking window washing experience? We got some logistics we got to do here.
No. I'll basically be selling freight costs to different companies, shipping their products all over the country.
It sounds like a much more important job than washing people's windows.
Yeah, when I moved here, I had my savings, and I took a year off from having like a real person job. But
yeah,
so now it's time to.
What do you do for fun around here?
I've been working on a lot of podcasts and just hanging out with people doing comedy, doing mushrooms and acid from time to time, and just enjoying being in Austin.
There you go. That explains why you've been walking around parks so much.
Yeah, probably.
You didn't mention that part when you said like a pedophile that you walk around the parks when I asked you what you do for fun.
Oh yeah,
that makes more sense. Mushrooms in parks are fun.
Yeah.
I know a guy that makes mountain bike trails.
Yeah.
What's something wild about you that we don't know that we would find interesting? Say if you were on like a live podcast or something like that.
Well, we like mentioned it last time, but we kind of briefly went over it. Like I used to pick up dead bodies for a living.
Ah.
I used to work for the coroner's office back in Fresno when I was like.
Enough about your dating life already. Let's talk about. And that's what you did for work?
I did that for a little while. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
How much did that affect you? Like seeing that many dead people?
It probably affected me. It definitely made my humor
Seems
darker.
like it affected you.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You have a deadpan delivery.
Yeah.
You took your time this time, I think, is one of the big differences. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I've been working pretty regularly, at least a few times a week. I get a spot, and Brian's been able to hooking me up with secret show spots from time to time.
So you're a year into it, right? Mm-hmm. Stand up overall or just Austin?
Just Austin.
Or, right. You said 8 years.
8 years. Yeah.
So if you could give advice to yourself 8 years ago, what would you tell that Nicholas Sapeglia?
I'd probably tell him never to invite friends to an open mic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, just
solid advice.
Invite them to shows, but that open mics for me for practice.
Right.
When was the last time you saw a dead body?
It was in 2012 when my stepdad died.
Oh, jeez, Louise. All right,
No, but I mean, like,
take all the joke
my
books.
question
Jesus
was,
Christ.
I want to know, like, as you've gone further from like being around dead bodies all the time, has it changed you?
No, I mean, it gives me a more appreciation of like life and having fun and experiencing more things and just not taking things for granted or people, and because you never know when, just like that, someone they die.
Being around people that are dead, just seeing it does end.
It does.
We don't want to believe it, but it does.
Yeah, it definitely makes you like notice that the body is more of like a shell. Because I mean, while I was working there, I actually picked up a kid I went to high school with that I actually knew. Wasn't like really good friends with him, but just saw him around school a bunch and had maybe like 1 or 2 classes. But then like when I saw him, I was like, oh, that's Alex, but it's not Alex.
Wow,
it was kind of weird.
What's the story about that? Like, did he bully you or anything? Because that'd be pretty crazy if he used to shove you into lockers. And now all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he was just a kid that like we had a couple mutual friends, but we were never all that close.
All right.
So I mean, sorry, it wasn't that juicy,
You already have a big joke book?
I do. I have one.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Nicholas Sapeglia, everybody! You get to see people get better on this show if you watch all the episodes. It's pretty crazy. It's a very, very interesting thing. If you keep doing it, you tend to get better. Speaking of which, this guy is one of the veteran regulars on the show, one of the best comedians, writers, and roasters on planet Earth. He's an Austin, Texas resident. We love him. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas. It's the real guy.
Yeah. I be having high thoughts without smoking weed. Like, I be thinking, like, what if a gay guy put a pocket pussy in his ass? And then I fuck it. Do that make me gay? It's like I did fuck his asshole. I fucked the pocket pussy that was living in his asshole. Right? I want to know, like, after a girl has an abortion, how long is it appropriate until you eat her pussy? You know what I'm saying? I say like 6 months. You know what I mean? Anything earlier than that is just like desecrating a grave. You know what I mean? I ate this one girl pussy who had just had an abortion like 2 weeks ago, And when I was eating her pussy, I could hear babies on the inside crying. It was. Abortion pussy is like a seashell. You can put your ear up to it and hear a vacuum cleaner. It's the weirdest. It's like, but you gotta dice it in your pussy. What the fuck is? All right, guys.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Always amazing.
Yeah, there's a woman on stage, a man, and then another woman.
Oh, David, come on.
You're
The holidays are over. Why are you wearing the Christmas tree skirt as a shirt right now?
Tony, you're dressed like Ellen DeGeneres' strap-on. Your ass rest on a dresser when you're not being used.
I can't believe that you're making fun of what I'm wearing when you're wearing something that your mommy got you for Christmas right now, dude. It's so obvious, that post-Christmas gift.
Hey, Tony, you shot champagne out of your ass for New Year's.
I heard of an AIDS quilt. I've never heard of the diabetes quilt. That's amazing.
You son of a bitch. I see. I use your line.
I thought the diabetes quilt was just made out of McDonald's napkins, but fucking here you are rocking it.
I seen you in one of them HIV commercials riding a bicycle.
I saw you in one of those KFC commercials eating out of a bucket.
Look at Tony. Boy, he got a rainbow tat on his lower back on a gay ass nigga. What the fuck?
Did you just say rigatoni? Are you having fucking low blood sugar flashbacks right now or something? Did you just call me rigatoni?
Hey, Tony, I subscribed to your OnlyFans for Christmas. That motherfucker OnlyFans, $15, man, to see that nigga sit on a Coke bottle.
What do you think a better price point would be for that? I mean, that seems fucking pretty giving. It was a holiday special, all right? Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
And it was a Mexican cola bottle. That's an even taller 1 litre. Oh, I fucking love it. What'd you do for the holidays? Anything special?
Chill with my kid, man. You know, what you did. Sit up under the mistletoe with your ass out. Hey, this way, guys, over here. Hey, come over here. I use baby wipes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, boy.
You think that's what I did?
Yeah, you look like you'll sit on top of a Christmas tree, nigga. Your ass. Star.
You look like you'd sleep under one. After that sweet Christmas dinner. We just had New Year's Eve here. That was a lot of fun. We fucking double roasted the audience. We did a crazy thing where
Tony had his zipper on the back of his tuxedo pants.
Oh my goodness. That is not true. That is not true.
I motherfucker went to the bathroom 15 times on New Year's Eve.
No. No, I would
that
not.
motherfucker shook the Topo Chico bottle up and put it in his ass.
Wait a second. That's the bottles up and ass thing's really hurting my feelings.
Yeah, right. You the only nigga that go to Yellowstone to sit on hot water. That motherfucker take the temperature. It's a cool 138 Fahrenheit.
Speaking of hot, you're sweating bullets up here tonight, huh? What's going on?
I got cedar fever, man. That shit kicking my ass right now.
Cedar fever?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Is that obesity? Is that what you're talking about? Cedar fever.
It's not like HIV. You don't got to watch your surroundings.
Oh my goodness, David Lucas. What have you been doing for fun lately? Anything crazy?
Roasting your ass. Why you got all black, nigga? I'm trying to figure that shit out. Like you got to sneak in the night to fuck a nigga.
I mean,
we know it, bro. Just put on white so we can see you.
You're saying I'm the one out of the two of us that can't be seen? Is that what you're trying to do?
Tony, you look like the shadow of an eggplant.
I mean, I was about to make the same joke about you. I don't even know what to do now. I
like how you bailed him.
All right, fuck that didn't hit, bro.
I love it. David, you're fucking killing it. You're absolutely unstoppable. Go treat your cedar fever with fucking bread or whatever you're gonna do. We love him. The one and only David Lucas. DavidLucasComedy.com. Everything David Lucas. He's the man. David motherfucking Lucas. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? It's risky business, but let's try it. It's been a wild night. Make some noise for Katie Felton. Katie Felton. We're getting there. Katie Felton. Here she comes. These people wait all night for this opportunity. Give them a hand when they get up here. Katie Felton is next.
Happy New Year's, everybody. Thanks. My New Year's resolution is to get my nipples pierced. Thank you. I am an American hero. When I say that, though, I think most people think it's for kinky reasons. It's actually for modesty purposes. I'm going to put a little curtain on that rod so nobody can see my areola. Yeah. I like to smoke weed, though, so I put a beaded curtain on there when I get high so people still know I'm cool. 2022 was a hard year. I have depression. I wasn't sure if this was going to be my last year, but I like to be prepared, so I carry around my last wishes just in case anything happens to me. And I brought them here today to share with you guys, if that's okay. Thank you. Jet ski, would you like to pick a color? Your options are red, blue, pink, or green. Pink, P-I-N-K. Your options are 1, 4, 5, and 8. I'll go with 8. Oh, good choice. To my friends, just because I saw no point to living doesn't mean you should too. Thank you.
Katie.
My tragedy gives you a 1-year pass for sympathy sex. Good luck.
Katie Felton. All right. There you go. Went a little long there, but we got it done. Welcome back to the show. You've been on here before, right?
Yes.
I've called you Amy Schumer Ultralight before?
Correct.
Okay,
yeah.
very good. All right.
And this is my 3rd time with Joe, so we have to stop meeting this.
That is. Oh, wow. Look at that. Katie Felton. A natural, the universe loves fucking with Joe in that way, I guess.
I guess so.
Katie Felton. Very, very good. How's comedy going? How long you been doing it?
3 years, 4 years in April.
3 years, 4 years in April. All of it here in Austin?
Correct, yeah.
And this is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California, but I've been here for the last 8 years.
What made you move here 8 years ago?
Friends were out here and said, come on down. And I said, hell yeah.
Okay, you were getting bullied in Southern California is what's happening. That's what it says.
I was living in New York.
Okay.
And getting bullied in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very cool. And what do you do for a living?
Currently, I'm an offshore manager, but I'm starting a new job in the new year.
Okay. What's the new job that you're starting?
I'm going to be working for an AI company for quick service restaurants. So, like, when you call Domino's, you'll speak to a robot, and I'm going to help you do that.
You're going to help people speak to the robot?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be setting up the robot so they can take your order.
Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. Jet ski?
Why don't you just take the order?
Because that costs money.
All right, so I'm going to assist you through this process here. That is a great question. Why wouldn't you just take the order?
Because that costs more money. You don't have to pay robots money.
Right.
She's just setting up the service so that it will work for the future.
Okay. And that you think that's where things are headed? Fast food's going to be a little bit faster?
Hopefully. They have technology for drive-through, so if that could get going, that'd be exciting.
Right. Okay. Okay. Jet ski, your thoughts?
Well, do you think you'd maybe like would program one of them to do something different?
Oh, like fuck up everything. Or if your stone translates stoner language into an actual order, I can get on board with that.
Okay. All right. And why are you dressed like a cantaloupe?
Just trying to get your attention.
All right. That's not how the show works at all. I guess I get it. What's your love life like, Katie? I can't tell whether did you fall out of David Lucas's pant leg when he was up here?
I'm single.
Single. What kind of guys are you into? If you could show us a dream guy, what does that look like to you?
I don't know. I don't really have a type. But like my celebrity crush is Ryan Gosling. Tattoos.
Well, welcome to another episode of That's Never Gonna Fucking Happen. Oh my goodness. One can only hope that Ryan Gosling's out there being interviewed on some show right now. What's your dream girl? And he's like, I don't know, a cantalouped up sea otter. I'm kidding. You don't look like a sea otter. I'm kidding. 3 years ago, I wouldn't say that I was kidding, but now I have to say that I'm kidding. Right immediately afterwards, or else they clip it and then they just fucking put it in a highlight reel of me being mean to people. I'm kidding.
Tony's getting jealous because his celebrity crush is also Ryan Gosling.
That's true. Jet ski knows. This is true. I just can't get enough of that sweet, sweet Gosling. Okay, Katie, what's a wild thing about you? You seem so nice and timid and what's a wild thing about Katie Felton?
I used to play roller derby.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was the jammer, so that's the person that makes all the points.
Okay.
And I don't know if you're familiar, but in roller derby, you have like a nickname that they have to call you. And my birthday is on St. Patrick's Day, so I wanted something Irish, and I went with leper cunt.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I would have gone with St. Patrick, but I'm in love with Ryan. Oh wait, Jet Ski said I was in love with him. Shut up. This is the show you bought tickets to, you animals. Katie, so much fun. You're a fucking trooper. You're always very, very good at taking the jokes. You've been on this show before. You have one of these big ones already?
Yes,
right.
I do.
There she goes. Just working it out. Katie Felton with another new minute. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. One more time. Okay, we've seen this young lady before. Here she is with a new minute. Make some noise for Gina Hyena, everybody. A new minute from Gina Hyena. You guys still with us, huh? An uninterrupted, brand new 60 seconds from Gina Hyena, everybody. Here she is, everyone.
I'm turning 36 this year, which is the grossest thing about me. And I want kids, but I can't afford a ramp in my New York apartment. So I think I'm going to have to adopt. I think that's a cheat code. The kids come with all the software downloaded. Like, they know how to eat, they know how to sleep, they know how to do all that shit. And I'm going to get one from out east because they're better. They're just better. Like, your car's foreign? Check out Ling Ling. She's doing the dishes. She's going to hem my pants after. Let me know if you need anything. And I'm going to make it like a Tamagotchi situation, like my own little Pokemon. Like, I'm going to buy a plane ticket. I'm going to go right to China, go right to the Apple factory, get one from the suicide net. That's how you know he's the hardest worker. I'm not flying all the way over there for a fucking dud, okay? I actually found out this is very expensive. You'd think it would be cheaper, right? I found it's very expensive to get a kid from China, so I'm just going to go a cheaper route. I'm just going to go down to the border and get one that's crate trained.
Hell yeah. Gina Hyena. Welcome back on the show, Gina.
Hello.
You've been here before.
Yes, I have.
Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Same.
That was very, very good.
Thank you.
Remind us all, how long you been on stand-up?
3 years next week.
Okay, 3 years next week, and a lot of that was in New York?
I started here, and then most of it's in New York, yeah.
And you still live in New York?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
I
is
come
it
back
about?
here.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
It's your show. I'm just on it. I'm sorry.
You were saying you come back here
Every 6 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
why?
So I moved here 2018. I was here until 2020. The only reason I left is I lost my job during COVID.
Right.
And
so you left for New York in what month of 2020 exactly?
August.
So
I
you're like,
got
I'm just gonna go straight to hell.
Yeah, it was the worst. Everybody here, y'all moved here like a month later, and
Yeah.
everyone was like, "Oh my God, we're seeing Chappelle and Rogan, and we're just hanging out and listening." I was like, "I'm gonna hang myself. Like
Right.
I'm just in a New York apartment being sad."
Right.
Yeah, it was rough. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So there you were. Were you able to do stand-up comedy at all there?
I was doing it in the subway every day. It was so sad. 4 p.m. every day. We're at the 86th Street station, just talking to ourselves. There's like 5 of us.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out Steve Yensel. He just brought a dog and a little amp.
Wow.
Yeah.
And did you get vaccinated? You had to because you were in New York when the brainwashing was happening. Oh, that is the look of someone that didn't get vaccinated but is on the record for being vaccinated. I know this answer. You have to speak no more, my friend.
Why did you go to New York instead of? It seemed like that's more expensive, and you could have just stayed
It
here.
was the only job offer I had, so I
What was the job?
I worked for a mental health foundation. So
Okay.
yeah, so it was the only one I had. I had clout in medical sales there. I was there for 12 years, so I did it 10 years out there. Only job offer I had, my lease was coming up here, and I was like, I can't say no. I pay my own bills, so had to go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you come back every 6. You still work that job.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it's based out of Denmark, so I just get a shit ton of PTO. They treat us like Denmark employees.
What's PTO?
Paid time off. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know. I'm still caught in the matrix,
Oh,
Tony.
shit.
I'm sorry.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Sorry, poor people. Sometimes I forget your peasant language. Ooh, paid time off. Ooh. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's amazing. PTO sounds like something that I would be into if I was a normie. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, you're an amazing comedian for 3 years in. I gotta say, I like to call you, behind your back, I call you Whitney Scummings.
Oh, I appreciate that.
All right, I thought that was funnier than should have done it earlier in the interview. I held on to it. I wrote it down here, Whitney Scummings. I wrote it in cursive when you were performing, but I waited too long to do it. Now everybody likes you because you work for mental health and shit.
Yeah.
But if I would have done it right after your 60 seconds, I would have been like, good set, Whitney Scummings. It would have gone better. Anyway.
I'm also a volunteer crisis counselor. That's
Wow.
true, yeah.
My goodness. It seems like I would imagine just by looking at you, if I didn't know you, I would think that you're the one that needs all of that stuff.
Yeah.
The mental health, the crisis counseling. You do have coin purses on the sides of your boots.
Those are Prada bags. Humble yourself.
Whoa. Those are Prada shoes, and meanwhile you got PTO, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. What a meeting of the minds. Someone's spending their entire paycheck regularly.
Keep being sad, everyone. It's
I
getting
love
my
it. What's
fucking
something?
shit.
What's a special skill or talent that you have other than stand-up comedy, Gina? Anything interesting?
Crisis counseling and being an angel. I'm really good at poker, or am I? I actually love playing poker.
Really?
I've been playing it since high school. Absolutely
Wow.
love it. Yeah, I like the whole watching people trying to read, see what's going on, or watch somebody fuck up a hand, then you're know them. I love it.
Right.
Absolutely love it. Yeah.
Okay, Gina. What's your love life like?
I've been celibate for well over a year now.
Wow, another thing that I would not have guessed about you at all.
I know.
This is insane. When I see purses on the sides of the boots, I'm normally like, what a slut. You know what I mean? Incoming. Bling, 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 bling.
Yeah, I'll give you. I've been completely fucked over with. I dated a pimp in my 20s. We can go
Oh,
there. We
that'll
can go
do
there.
it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. I also dated a pimp in my 20s.
Yeah.
Jet ski?
Oh, it's got to be hard to date. You got so much baggage.
Yeah. That was I like introduced him to my parents. It was like my most serious relationship.
Wow. And he was like a legit pimp?
Yeah.
Did he dress like
allegedly? No, he was half Jewish, so he was very fiscally responsible about it. It was really annoying.
A Jewish pimp?
Yeah.
Now, no paid time off with that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Gina Hyena did it again with another new minute. There she goes. Gina Hyena. I don't know. We should, right? All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. The longest standing regular of all time. This man has done more brand new minutes than any man or woman has ever done in the almost 10-year history of the show. A cold-blooded assassin that gets lugged around everywhere by me, by Joe, by Segura, by Duncan Trussell. He's a fucking monster, and he's an Austin local comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The real deal. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla.
Let's keep it going for Hans Kim having sex with not only a girl, but also a guy. Holy shit. Jeremy Renner is in critical condition after the snowplow he was using ran over his leg. Wait, I thought that guy was like a superhero or something. I thought that guy was like a Hulk or something. I hope everybody had a good New Year's. I've actually got a pretty bad week. I just found out I'm not going to be playing Gary Glitter in his new Family Channel bio. He's like a convicted sex person in England at some point. Okay, let's. Mississippi just executed a convicted murderer and rapist. His last meal was fried pork chops, sweet potatoes covered in butter, and peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream. Can you even imagine the cholesterol and all that? Holy shit. Holy shit, it's like nobody ever taught him to eat clean. I mean, what's going on? At least he's going to be full when he enters the gates of hell. I'm sure Barbara Walters and Pope Benedict XVI will be right there to greet him. Okay, that's my time, I think.
Boom! A minute and a half of brand new material from the man who has done it the most.
Dude, there's something with that last one.
Do you think so?
That's fucking good. There's something there. That's good. There's something to that.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I recently got this volcano vaporizer. I think I brought that up. But man, I do that thing to 200 degrees Celsius and I get high as shit. And then luckily wrote that earlier. I was having panic attacks. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to have a minute ready. That happens a decent amount. But luckily hit the bag, drank some coffee, and it's like, who died recently? I was like, holy shit, Barbara Walters, the Pope? Perfect. Perfect.
And you,
no, seriously, perfect. I can't stand the fucking papal system. Papal system. Papal system. All right. But yeah, luckily came up with that stuff. I started Ghost of Tsushima again. I'm planning on playing that game again, so we'll see how that goes. I was actually trapped in the airport for a couple days. I was flying Southwest back to Memphis. I literally lived at the airport like that Tom Hanks movie. I swear to God, I was living in the Dallas airport. Sir, why are your fucking arms crossed like that and you're looking at me weird? Are you not believing me right now, you piece of shit? Can you even imagine how excited I was when I found out the fucking Pope died?
The Big Red Machine.
He's probably fucking Catholic. He looks like a fucking Catholic, dude. Piece of shit. Just trying to have fucking fun tonight, dude. I've been on edge all fucking day.
So, William, what did you do to kill time at this airport? It sounds, you seem like a different person since you were stranded at the airport. I see you every week.
Yeah, I drank a bunch of Jamba Juice. I was playing my Balloons Tower Defense 6 game on my phone. I read The Catcher in the Rye 3 times.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Holden Caulfield. It's a perfect Christmas book. It's a perfect Christmas book. Wow. Yeah, he's going back home for Christmas, but he got out. Yeah, I literally read it 3 fucking times. It took me the entire time at the airport. I was there for 48 hours. I read it 3 times. I was having a nervous break.
Incredible. And you opened your set tonight talking about Hans's threesome, which, as we know, was with another man. What do you think about what the young Hans Kim did this past weekend? What are your thoughts on having a threesome with another man involved?
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, he was saying he tasted the guy's dick when he was when they were kissing. Yeah, he got into very graphic details up in the green room.
He told you that in the green room. So he's gonna. What else did he say? Give us some more of what Hans didn't want to reveal on stage.
Well, they were at the very beginning. They were doing rock paper scissors to see who's gonna pound out that pussy first. Hans lost. Best out of 3. Hans lost, so the guy put his penis in her first, and then Hans was watching, and then they shook hands when they traded off. And wow, Hans got up in that fucking nasty pussy. That's what he was calling it. There was this nasty thing that he was getting up in, but yeah, it sounded like they were having fun. I mean, I think I would like that camaraderie with somebody. I think I'd like to share that kind of camaraderie with somebody else.
Interesting. And if you could, because you have a girlfriend, if you could pick one person to bring into the bedroom and have sex with you and your girlfriend, what's a guy that, what type of guy would you be into, William?
Weirdly enough, I think I'd bring Red Band.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. I could see how that would work.
I'm just kidding, you fat piece of shit!
Son of a bitch!
Holy shit, you dumbass!
Come on!
I think it's a
You're
good.
that fucking stupid.
Come on!
I cannot.
Piece of shit.
I think it's a good move having Red Band
kidding.
in on the threesome. This way, if you're going to come too fast, you could just look over at him and.
Well, Tony, we're pretty much doing that now. Red Band honestly got an Oculus VR thing. I think we're about to honestly start double teaming in the metaverse.
Oh.
He literally got it for me. I charged it up last night.
Oh, wow. So you're going to do some VR.
Yeah, and I got dizzy as shit immediately. Red Band, how do you do that 10 hours every night? I swear to God, I was immediately dizzy in that fucking thing. I don't know how you do it.
Take it slow, man. Take it slow.
Okay.
Like I will with your girlfriend.
Oh my goodness. Red Band is threatening to have sex with your girlfriend. You brought him into the threesome and now you got to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, you're kicked out of here, man. You have to fucking leave my apartment right now. I can't believe you actually showed up.
Can I just do a little, like just rub it on the outside, just a little?
Rub what on the outside?
Oh God.
Rub what on the
God.
outside? What are you, outside of what? What are you talking
I almost threw up a little bit just then. That is so disgusting. William, let's paint the picture here. Let's say after all this, you come home late one night, one of your sets here, right? You do almost every night. You put the key in the door, you open the door, and there's Red Band with your girl bent over, just going to town. No. Let's just say you walk in, and Red Band's just going to town, going there, slow pumping. Slow pumping. That's how he thinks sex looks. He's just grabs her by the shoulders and just keeps chest bumping her. What do you do?
I see.
What do you do? Is there a weapon? Is there something you say?
I think initially I'd be horrified that the lava lamp was on. I just picture Red Band, he would have the lava lamp on. I think I'd be horrified that he would do to me like that. That he would turn the lava lamp on, and then I would.
You love your lava lamp very much, don't you?
Yeah. Yep.
It's one of your favorite things, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about having a lava lamp?
I can just how the bubbles start expanding. They get to the top. I mean, I swear to God, it is the most exciting fucking thing I've ever personally witnessed. Just how the fuck they just start like hot lava.
I like sitting on them. Sitting on them was my answer. And I have a new tier, $30 a month on my OnlyFans. You can see me sit on a lava lamp. If you're sick of the Coke bottles, and you have more than $15 a month to spend, I highly recommend. We're going Lava Lamp. William, anything else happened since the last time we saw you? You were literally stranded at the airport during the taping of last week's episode, so.
I had a very nice Christmas back home with my family in Memphis. It was very pleasant.
We love the Montgomerys. A lot of people said guest of the year 2022. The parents.
They were fun. I was a little scared. I was nervous, but it worked out. Seemed fun.
I noticed something. Every time you hang out with your parents, they always make you cut your hair, but this time you have a full beard and a full hair.
Yeah, they let you.
Yeah, no shit. I am not fucking. I swear to God, I am done with Larry and Francis telling me to fucking shave my beard, shave my hair when I go back to Memphis. I swear to God, I'm sick of it. I'm 35, about to be 36. It's the last fucking year that I did it. It was the last year. I'm not listening to their shit anymore.
But every time they tell you to do it, you just say yes. Let's practice right now. So let's say you walk in and I'm Mr. Montgomery, right? And I go, William, we got to get you to shave that beard.
Papa, stop. Papa.
No, William, you got to do it. It's scruffy. It's not professional. I know that Tony and Red Band say that it's funny and that it makes you have a perfect comedy head, and that's the business that you're in. But I think you should shave it.
I'm 35 fucking years old. I'm not living under y'all's fucking roof anymore. I'm out of here. I'm officially moving out next week. I'm moving out of y'all's fucking house. I'm sick of this shit. You're not going to make me stay at this house. I'm 35 fucking years old. I swear to God, I'm going to walk down the driveway and you're never going to fucking see me again.
No, you're staying here.
I'm not staying here.
Yeah, you're going to stay here.
I'm sick of living under y'all's roof. I'm leaving. You can't make me stay here, Mom and Dad. I'm a hockey player now. You know I've been skating.
The big, the red, William Montgomery, everybody. And like that, we did it again. The red rose, the yellow rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Gel Blaster. Make some goddamn noise for our guests, Joe Rogan and Jesse Johnson. And how about one more time for the band? That's Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D Madness, Matt Muelling, and Paul Deemer. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt, and it is fucking unbelievable with both Joe Rogan and Jetski Johnson in the mix. Cool as fuck. He drew that during tonight's episode. There it is up there, blown up. These prints are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's drawn every episode since we started the show in front of 6 people in the belly room of the Comedy Store 9.5+ years ago. That's it. We did it. Love you guys. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. best goddamn night of their lives. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
This is Kill Tony. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and that's D Goddamn Madness right there, live in the flesh every Monday. So much fun. We have a very, very, very fun episode ahead of us, and we're going to have a fucking lot of fun. Before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. The new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self. Liquid IV is the category-winning hydration brand fueling your well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. I'm telling you right now, you've tried it, you've heard about it, you got to get in the game. Liquid IV is one of the absolute best products on planet Earth. In fact, I used one literally yesterday. I was at the bar. I had been laughing and drinking with friends all day. It was one of those wacky Sundays. I don't normally play those games, but I was 6 or 7 hours into slowly drinking. I wasn't doing shots. I wasn't doing this, but I had totally forgotten to drink water. All of a sudden, I literally feel like I'm about to pass out, and I have that. I know what that feels like. I tell my pal, yo, Tony, grab me a water and a stick of Liquid IV. Next thing you know, there I am, dancing, taking off my shirt, up on a picnic table, twerking for the first time ever, stuff falling out of my booty hole because there's a lot up there. Liquid IV saves lives, makes lives better, and is the best product on planet Earth. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like myself don't enjoy drinking water. I used to drink sugary sports drinks and anything except water. Well, now I just have one stick and I get 5 essential vitamins, and it's 2 times faster hydration than water alone. And they have amazing flavors. My favorite, tropical punch, grape, golden cherry. I love them. Some of the best flavors you'll ever have, and it's convenient. And one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, we're in the comedy business, which, if you've ever seen any moment of this show, showcases a lot of mental health issues. Some positive, some negative. Sometimes it's the greatest comedians in the world trying to kill themselves. Sometimes we meet a person and we know that they're completely insane within 10 seconds of them being on the show. Mental health is a really, really, really big deal in the comedy world. And if you're listening to this, I want to let you know that putting yourself first in the new year does not have to be a challenge, thanks to Talkspace. Using Talkspace feels a little like having a mental health professional in your pocket. They offer therapy and psychiatry, and being able to reach out to my provider anytime, anywhere makes taking care of my mental health super easy. Whether I'm working or managing everyday tasks, taking care of my own mental health has never been easier. Working through things in therapy can be tough, but connecting with my therapist isn't. Plus, you can get help with or without insurance. Most insured members only pay a $25 copay or less. Red Band?
I recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online, you get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you within 48 hours typically. You can send text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist. So it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your home. Because let's be honest, when I did therapy, I didn't like having to go and like wait in the waiting room, and it's a lot. Now I could just use Talkspace because they let you send messages to your therapist anytime you want. And getting started is the most important part. There's no need to wait around until something goes wrong in your life to work with a therapist. So you just get on Talkspace today.
Yeah, it's super convenient. There's a whole network with thousands of licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food, eating, and so much more. It's secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations, and insurance is accepted. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony. Match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. As the show is about to begin, you must be wondering, I wonder who's going to be there tonight. I wonder who the guests are. I wonder what band members are going to be there. Perhaps it's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, or Matt Mueling on the electric, or Michael Gonzalez, one of the consistent backbones of the entire operation. Finding the type of team that I want to work with every week is not easy. And I have to ask, are you hiring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a pediatric nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or even a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony or Red Band.
From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and presents them to you. Then you can invite your top choices to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? That's unbelievable. So it's a no-brainer. If you're hiring, try it now for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Now, usually, we only have 1 or 2 guests on the show. You guys came on an extremely special night. 4 people that I have worked with fucking forever. The 2 original regulars of the show. The guy with the brand newest Netflix special, and one of the most badass fucking paid regulars in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Santino, Ian Edwards, Kim Condon, and Sarah Weinstein.
Andrew motherfucking Santino.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger on Netflix right now. Kim Condon.
Sarah Weinstein, the first 2 regulars in the history of the show. And Ian motherfucking Edwards. Woo! Oh, shit. It's a goddamn comedy mafia here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 regulars in the history of the show. 9.5 years ago, Kim Condon and Sarah Weinstein had the unheard of job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. How about a hand for Sarah and Kim, everybody? They're in Yuma, Arizona, January 27th. Check out their podcast, This Bitch. Down there at the end, the great Ian Edwards is here, everybody. Comedy Store paid regular, fucking monster. I spent goddamn fucking Jesus fucking goddamn 10 years having to follow this motherfucker, absolutely killing in the original room of the Comedy Store. Welcome you.
What's up, man? Good to be here, man. This shit is wild.
Fuck yeah. We're in it. And literally, right now, you can't even make it up. They're basically uploading it right now. The brand spanking newest Netflix special, Cheeseburger. Andrew Santino's here. Bad Friends. Fucking Whiskey Ginger. You guys know what the fuck is up. We've been doing this gangster shit for a long time. All 4 of you have been guests on this show before. You all know how it works. If anybody new is visiting here, well, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Very good. Red Band has 3 jobs to do, and he's 2 for 3 today, which is actually pretty good. You're doing pretty good. I love it. We're going to have a lot of fun. We have regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every week, just like Kim and Sarah used to do 9.5 years ago. It's crazy. They have full-blown careers. You guys had a big sold-out stand-up show here on Friday night. I did your live podcast afterwards. Big, crazy fucking crowds. It's so amazing to see you guys, flying out on your own, no longer needing the sweet, sweet nest of Kill Tony.
Stop telling people it was 9.5 years ago because they're going to be like, ew, they're in their 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, you is right. We have new regulars, so you're going to see them throughout the show. We also have a goddamn golden ticket winner here, if you guys know what that means. That means we found a live one. He's here, made the long trip to be here, and it ain't a long trip from fucking Luis. You know what I'm saying? A real long trip. But, so let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? How many of you are fans of the show? How many of you love awesome shit? In that case, let's start the show with one of our regulars. This guy went from living in a van to being an absolute baller, going sold out headlining shows all around the country. All he does is sell out now. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. I'm so Asian, my favorite fast food restaurant is Petco. I'll have a Doberman and a side of chinchillas, please. I'm hard at work on the next pandemic. All these nerds trying to change the world with an app. I got something in my gut that's going to make white people wear masks again. But yeah, I love eating. I was at a restaurant once and I got a burger so bad I ordered another one just to get practice making it again. Pretty crazy times. You know, Andrew Tate is in jail. Doesn't look like he's going to get out anytime soon. His only hope is if Elon Musk buys Romania. It's going to cost $8 a month to be Romanian from now on. All right, thank you.
All right, Hans Kim coming in, talking about Petco and Andrew Tate. Let's talk about it. What the fuck are those pants, dude? What is going on over there?
I googled cool clothes.
Oh shit. There you go. Oh my goodness. So is this how you dress now? How many things like that did you get?
I got a sweater coming. It's tactical.
A tactical sweater.
Yeah.
What are you planning on filling your tactical sweater with?
Marijuana, condoms.
Now, you made a joke about going to Petco and eating animals. What is the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
Probably squid, live squid.
Live squid. Okay, yeah.
Well, they're cut up, but they're still like moving around. Okay. And if you put oil on it, they start doing it more because of chemicals.
Wow. All right. Okay.
These people are going to take over the world sometime.
That's unbelievable.
It's going to be pretty standard. We all eating live squid.
Sounds like the most undelicious thing I've ever heard anybody.
Incredible, Hans.
I don't know you. I've never met you, but you're very fucking funny, and I've liked watching you. But I've seen you now. You look like you have money after this show. You look like you got money, dude.
Thank you.
You look very good.
Very, very good.
Wow.
Very, very good.
Oh my god.
All right?
He likes his Asians.
I like my little Asians, all right?
That's right. Honored.
You're a little thin for me, but you know.
Yeah.
You start stuffing you like a fucking duck. You come by LA, let me know.
I love it. Hans, how do you feel tonight? What's happening?
I feel amazing. I've been on a sexual tear recently.
Ooh, tell us about it. Is that why you got those pants so we can't see the cum all over them? Buckets of white drops everywhere.
I feel like if you make them come, you get a fortune.
Oh shit, D Madness loves it. Hell yeah, D Madness hates Asian people. I'm kidding. He hates gay people. I'm kidding. Hans, tell us about some of these sexual activities.
I had a pretty intense makeout session on Thursday.
Wow, are you 11?
I'm just catching up.
What makes it an intense makeout session?
She was willing.
She was awake.
This guy's having flashbacks of the LA riots.
I think it's flash blacks is what he's having. I don't think he's... Okay. I love it. Hans, tell us more. So an intense makeout session.
Yeah, she eventually was like, you say this to all the girls, and then just left.
Ew.
So yeah, she wants something unique and special, I guess. Not something that everyone else.
What'd you say to her that she thinks you say to all the girls?
Like something nice.
Like, do you remember what it was?
Not really, just like, oh, you're so hot, I want to be with you.
Was it, I'll never tell anybody about this?
Hey, baby, do you know Joe Rogan?
Han, I like your story. You used to live in a van?
Yeah.
I feel like you stole a black person's story.
And their pants. So this heavy week of sexual activity, and all that we got out of you was an intense makeout section?
I had 2 intense makeout sessions.
Ooh.
One yesterday with a local girl.
Okay. Wow.
That's a local girl.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Someone from 6th Street? Like one of these vagrants from 6th Street?
She's actually from Deep West, which is a classy neighborhood.
Okay.
I'm more interested in why they stopped at makeout.
Yeah, good question. Why did it end up making out?
They just, they don't want to like be slutty around someone who's a nerd.
She probably didn't want you to see her dick yet.
We're doing this shit tonight. Anything else, Hans, before I let you go?
I fell out of my hammock.
What?
I was in the hammock with my ex, and then the string snapped.
Oh shit! The bottom, the foot string or the head string?
The head string.
Ooh. Okay. So how did that end up?
We had sex afterwards.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Nothing better than a girl having enough brain damage to decide to fuck you. That's incredible. Hans, I love you. You're amazing. Every single week you get the show started with a bang. You're doing great work, and he's doing sold-out shows all around the country, and everybody's very proud of you. The great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight started for us. That's how you do it. That's the standard. That's what we call that. You guys ready to find someone out of this fucking bucket or what, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a genius. This is where we found all these people, was right out of this fucking bucket right here. And your first person, lucky enough to get pulled out of it tonight, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Justin Goodney, everybody. Justin Goodney. And it has begun. Justin Goodney. We got a thumbs up. Someone's coming. Hell yeah. Here he comes, everybody. Your first bucket full of the night, Justin Goodney.
What's up, guys? Some of you may recognize me as Sheen from the hit Nickelodeon TV show Jimmy Neutron. If I had to pick, I'd say the worst thing about my girlfriend is her huge dick and her right jab. So I've been in Austin a couple of days. First night here, I saw a cop put a lady in an arm bar. I was like, hell yeah. Texas is very different than where I'm from. I'm from Massachusetts. You can tell just from like the laws. In like Texas, you have like stand your ground. In Massachusetts, if somebody breaks into your house, you can't even legally shoot that person if they aren't facing you. I was like, that's a weird fucking law. But it's made my life a crime pretty easy. I've just been breaking into people's houses, like, get on the fucking ground, dude. Thank you.
All right, there you go. 58 seconds from Justin Goodney. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. All right, so welcome, Justin. You're visiting from Massachusetts. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 months, 3 months.
2 months. What made you want to start now? You do that to every question? 2 months. Oh.
I don't know. I was like, I gotta start getting more out of life.
What have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Okay. How old are you?
26.
26-year-old and you've been bartending for a few years.
A year and a half.
Okay. All right. So you're just bartending. What part of Massachusetts?
Worcester.
Oof. All right. Okay. So what made you come to Austin?
We just wanted to do a little trip.
Who's we?
I'm with some friends up there.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking Worcester in the house. I love it. You don't have a thick Massachusetts accent.
I say hot dog.
Hot dog?
That sounded Asian.
Yeah. Yeah. You're going to be wearing Hans Kim's pants by next week. I know what's going on over here. Okay, Justin. So you came with some friends. How many friends did you fly to Austin with?
There's 4 of us total.
4 of us. And what are your big plans here?
So this is actually our last night here. We just came down, checked out 6th Street, wanted to check out the city.
Okay. Did you do things other than 6th Street, hopefully, for the love of fucking God?
Yeah. We went to, there's a swimming hole 45 minutes from here. That kind of sucked, to be honest, but...
Oh, shit, you went to the swimming hole? Good luck, man.
The swimming hole. Okay.
I forget what's Hamilton's or something.
All right. Yeah. Okay. And why didn't you like it?
The water's really cold, and there was a lot of kids there. I wanted to skip rocks. Can't really skip rocks.
You couldn't still skip rocks.
Oh, we did, for sure.
Wow, you wanted to...
Yeah, dude, we gotta fucking go down to Texas to skip rocks. And these fucking ass kids were swimming in the hump. It's bullshit, dude. You couldn't skip rocks in Worcester, Massachusetts. You get 2,000 miles to skip rocks.
Oh my God.
You look like you do Go-Gurt commercials.
I don't know what that means.
I came here to do 2 things: skip rocks and fucking go to 6th Street.
Went to Rain Street, whatever that's.
Oh, Rainy Street. Okay, yeah, that's another very, very fratty thing to do. And again, you're 26?
Yeah.
26. What's your love life like? You seem like, your arms look cool.
You like it?
You have great forearms, but everything else is just
I pulled up the sleeves when I came up here.
You're like if the oldest son on Succession had AIDS. What's your love life like?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Not great.
Oh my goodness. When's the last time you were with a girl or a boy?
It was a girl. I think it was a girl.
Yeah.
2 months ago.
Okay, and what happened there? How did you meet this girl?
Bartender. You meet some girls.
Oh, okay, Bill Cosby. I see what's going on over there. I see. what's going on. He really is. He's back on tour 2023.
Get your tickets now. They'll sell out.
Catch me in Worcester. Catch me in your finest water hole. Be out there skipping rocks, fucking taking off kids' heads. Okay, and what did you do with that girl? Let's see, what happened here? Did you do better than Hans? Was it more than an intense makeout session?
Yeah, it went further. I got to see her dick.
All right, still bombing. Okay, still bombing. It's gonna be a long flight back to Worcester, and there's a layover from Austin to Worcester. I'm sure of it. I'm kidding. Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your entire life. You ever save anybody's life or accomplish anything great or win an award or anything? You good at anything other than?
No. I have a fructose intolerance.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
And hyperthyroidism.
Wow.
Isn't that just diabetes?
What?
Isn't that just diabetes?
It's a little bit. What is the difference between that and diabetes?
Hyperthyroidism or the fructose?
The fructose thing. How do you explain it? What do you have to look out for? Like
sugars?
Right. See, what a pussy, am I right? You know what I mean? So you're just, what do you drink then when you go around town?
Vodka sodas.
Vodka soda, right.
Honestly, like Miller High Life and a shot of Jameson's like normally my go-to.
Okay.
But,
It's a great having a bartender that's allergic to the shit that he's selling.
I drink it. I drink it.
Oh, I got some orange juice on my hand. Oof. Oh,
I gotta take this shot.
Okay, Justin. So the most interesting thing about your entire life is that you have hyperthyroidism, is what I have written down here.
Super sexy.
I was trying to think like what I would say, and I
What airline did you and your boys fly here on?
Spirit.
JetBlue. Oh,
no carry-ons now. It's kind of sucks.
You look like if Steve-O hit his head too much.
My goodness gracious, Justin. Well, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We have these little joke books that were made by the great Bones. Can you catch? There he goes. Justin Goodney, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's find another innocent victim here. These people came here to fucking make it, believe it or not. Hunter Hayes. It's a good name. Hunter Hayes. I like it. Hunter Hayes is next on Kill Tony. You guys having any fun yet, huh? Oh, here he comes. Man on a mission. Hunter Hayes, everybody.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm thinking of starting my own crypto project. Investors will be able to purchase NFTs and then mix those NFTs with other NFTs. I'm going to call the project Scam. Logan Paul is a complete cut. Welcome to the roast of Logan Paul. I recently visited the Suicide Force in Japan, and I saw Logan's career hanging there. They say fighters and boxers are as dumb as shit, but Logan is only as dumb as the crypto projects he puts his name on. In other words, Logan Paul is as dumb as shit. You must have such little balls. Logan also has a podcast called Who Gives a Fuck? And his co-host George walked off set due to jokes made by Bobby Lee. You must have such little balls, such little confidence in your body to be scared of someone like Bobby fucking Lee. Bobby Lee is the physical embodiment of the Nickelodeon Splat logo.
Wow, Hunter Hayes. Holy shit. Oh my God. You got the name, you got the look, and it ends right there. Holy shit.
This is like if they left me in too long or too little. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Not enough for
low testosterone Andrew Santino has arrived at the party, everybody. Sarah Weinshank.
He's Andrew Blantino. Will the real Slim Shady please sit down?
This is like if Slim Shady was actually kind of shady.
It was so bad that the band started talking about a sunburn behind us.
The blind guy left. The blind guy left. He was so frustrated.
He said,
He
my
was like-
ears have had enough.
Hear my cane.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this guy?
He has more of a Dahmer vibe than Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's true. That's true. And he ate it on stage tonight. So, I mean, the prophecy is real. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, my goodness. Look at you. Hunter Hayes, where do you come from? Where do you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I have so many questions for you. Anderson Creeper. This fucking guy. Looks like the ghost of the old hard drive you used to have. This is fucking incredible. You are one of the scariest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life. Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for? First time, thank God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Okay. What do you do for work? Software or hardware?
Neither.
Really? What do you do?
I do grocery.
Oh, what do you? I'm the scariest cashier in the grocery world.
I like that he said I'm in groceries.
Yeah.
I like that.
What type of grocery business are you in?
I do both. I work in the vitamin department and I also do Instacart as well.
Okay, okie dokie. Very, very good. Button Jenkins over here. Jesus Christ. So, all right, you do both. You work in the vitamin section of the grocery store, and then you said what?
Instacart as well.
The what? Instacart. Very good. You look like you would enunciate, but you don't. I do Instacart as well. Instacart as well. You don't want to do Instacart as well? Fucking Instacart as well. Where are you from?
Northern California.
Northern California. What part?
Suburb of Sacramento, Folsom.
Okay.
This guy's a robot.
I know, it's unbelievable.
I'm telling you, they set them out there like, make sure you know exactly how to say it.
You're not wrong.
They practice it. They're like, Instacart. He's like, get the cart. Like, oh, fuck. It's not ready. Don't put him in the wild.
If we have them hold pieces of paper in front of them, it's going to make him more human. They'll never think he's a robot. What should we say that he does for work? Let's do Instacart as well, but make it all one word. Type it in the program as one word.
He's in the vitamin section, but he doesn't look like he takes any.
Right. Yeah, it is true. You seem a little bit malnourished. Tell us more about your life, Hunter Hayes. What do you like to do for fun? What's the party version of Hunter Hayes when you're not doing the Instacart as well?
So I'm currently working on my own business where I make my own intimate bleaching cream.
Intimate blinking cream?
Bleaching.
Bleaching cream.
I believe the bleaching part.
So, this is...
Yeah, Ian, he's black. It worked. Yeah.
It worked apparently. It really worked.
You're making your own bleaching cream. Where, in what bathtub are you doing this? This is frightening.
And what body parts of other humans do you use to make the bleaching cream?
But it's a really good company. This is Russell Peters.
Tell us about your bleaching company. Tell us about it, Hunter. Go ahead.
So typically people make bleaching cream and it's use your finger.
I don't like the
currently
finger.
Doing it where it'll be applied with like a lipstick application.
Lipstick application.
So it's kind of like painting your pussy or your butthole.
Oh shit, dude!
Imagine him pitching that to like L'Oreal. Be like, it's basically painting your pussy or maybe your butthole. Get out! Get him out!
They just press a secret security button under the table. Oh my god. Have you used this on anybody? Is there some innocent chained up girl tied to your bed right now and fucking...
Test it on myself.
Is that true? You bleached your asshole?
Absolutely.
Really? Okay. Alright.
I can believe that.
How many of you want to see this guy's bleached asshole right now?
Do
You
you do
guys
it
are
on
in
your?
the smell zone.
Do you do it on your eyebrows also?
No.
All right. What is your love life like, Hunter? You seem a little bit fucking scary, but I'm getting
For sure.
yeah.
Non-existent.
What?
Non-existent right now.
Non-existent.
Is that why you came up with the cream? Smart move, man.
Non-existent right now. Very, very interesting. When's the last time you kissed a girl or a boy? What are you into? You seem like what? Does it have to be dead for you to enjoy it? Do you enjoy any living thing?
I'm bisexual.
I love it. But what are you into the most? If you had to pick a favorite.
FTM.
FTM.
Female to male.
Female to male. So what was once a female is now a male. And does that come with the packaging and everything? Like, how does that work? Just a chick that.
Kind of like a boy's face with a vagina.
A boy's face with a vagina.
Dude, he's a serial killer.
It's so
Fuck you guys. Let this guy live, dude. Good for you, dude. You know what? Good for you. Get what you need, brother.
I like it. He's like I like a boy's face and with a vagina and like a baby doll arm coming out of the rings. Like it's so specific what you're into. Do you ever get to find that or buy that? Like, is that happening out in the middle of fucking Northern California right now?
Absolutely not.
Right. So how do you scratch that itch, if you will?
I don't.
You don't. Just a lot of porn.
I've even tried to skip that.
You try to skip porn.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you do? You just don't come.
When I do come, it's solely to porn.
It's
for sure.
Only to porn.
I have sex too.
Okay. With what? Do you have a fleshlight that has like a football mascot on the top or something? Like something manly on your flashlight where you're like, oh, you're a good dude with a pussy.
No, I'll have sex with guys.
You'll have sex with guys. Okay. All right. Very good.
Would Elliot Page be your vibe? Just testing. It's the only example.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Physically, yes, but way too liberal.
Oh, look at you. Oh my God. Wow. What a specific taste you have. This is incredible. I like a woman with a guy's face and a pussy, but she's got to be a Republican. Fuck yeah. This is unbelievable.
That's how bad liberals are. This guy would rather just not fuck.
I mean, like Bruce Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner. Isn't that
Caitlyn Jenner right up your alley?
Isn't that true? No, am I wrong? No. I don't get it.
Caitlyn Jenner's got girl face. He likes boy face.
Oh, you like
Caitlyn
boy
Jenner has girl face?
I love it. I love your honesty, dude. You are an interesting interview, Hunter Hayes. I love the fact that you signed up for the show. Congratulations on your first time doing stand-up comedy.
Great job.
Can you catch? I got money on you not being able to catch. Northern California, bisexual. Hey! Look at that. You can also catch monkeypox, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I told you earlier that we have a golden ticket winner here. How many of you guys know the show well, huh? All right. Some of you might know this young man. He's been a while since he's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan, everybody. He's here. Live in the flesh. Jared Nathan.
During the pandemic, we all had to find hobbies to pass the time. I found that I enjoy going to to my local vaccine clinic. I'm going up to people, lines, and telling them I was normal. Before I took this job, they didn't like it. But I did.
Wow. He's back. He's back in black. Jared Nathan lives for this shit.
Yes. He gets permission from his mom and he flies down from Canada and fucking does this shit. This is real life, people. He loves
Real life.
Goddamn right. He lives in Toronto, Canada, but he loves Austin, Texas.
Fuck yeah.
This guy is fucking in it to win it. That was a great new joke. Ian Edwards?
I mean, I love you, dude, man. You're funny as shit. I even like the Gallagher part when you spit on me. Down. Kill it, man. Kill it.
I apologize.
You know, if he spits on you, it makes you stronger.
just for his set, and then I'm taking it off.
Jared Nathan, an unbelievable minute performance of the night so far, set-wise. Let's catch up with this interview right now. It's been a while since we've seen you. Give us an update of the last few months. What's been shaking? How's Canada been? How are you?
I'm alive. I'm good. Canada, right? I'm doing shitload of shows. Yeah. Out of town shows in Ontario. I came in for a private screening of a movie I told you.
You came here for a private screening?
Yeah, it was last night.
Okay.
The movie called Black Quarry.
Black Quarry.
Yeah. Quarry.
Is that a porn? Man,
Right.
when he said black and then paused, I was nervous as shit. I was like, am I gonna have to punch a dude who's disabled? But then you said quarry. Good shit, good shit. All right.
Like a quarry, the type of place where you can go skip rocks. I know what a quarry is. Yeah, we've all been there. But a black quarry, I believe a black quarry, nobody knows how to swim. Oh, you guys. Come on. We're having fun here. We're having fun tonight.
I'm on Cameo.
Oh, okay. What? How much do people have to pay to get you on Cameo?
I thought he was gonna say ketamine, and I was like,
Yeah, sounds about right.
No, I do acid.
Okay. All right. Battery acid. So how much do you charge for your cameos?
I think it's like 25.
25. And you've been selling some of them.
Yes.
And what do you say to the people when they buy one?
Literally, people want me to fucking roast them.
Okay. They want you to roast them. So, like, can you give us an example of what you said to somebody on one of these cameos?
Someone told me to tell somebody. Well, somebody told me to tell somebody they're a piece of shit. So I have a lot of fun doing them.
Okay.
I feel like you can't ask for too much wordy stuff.
Right.
Yeah. It's gotta be pretty condensed.
Yeah.
Fuck you, piece of shit. It's gotta be.
And what have you been doing for fun when you're not working, when you're not doing stand-up or movies or fucking, what do you like?
headbutting Buicks. He said it was a Honda.
What else? What do you do for fun?
Take long walks.
Yeah, long walks. Smoke joints.
When was the last time you took a photo of a train?
Great question, Red Band. Great I love it. Jared Nathan's like, Red Band, you retard, shut up. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But come on, give us something. You must have done something fun since the last time we've seen you. Must be something that you do to fucking let off some steam. Put a cat in the microwave or something like that.
I've been doing archery.
Archery? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god.
What? That's got a moving target? He's always moving? Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh, this is not going to end well at all. You're like Joe Slogan. Archery. Incredible. Bubba Arrow! I love it. What are you shooting with these arrows? Targets?
Yeah, there's a place by my close to my town. Over there, and I like it.
Okay.
I went to summer camp.
Summer camp.
And I used to shoot arrows there, so I wanted to find a new hobby, so I picked that up.
There you go. I fucking love it. Absolutely. You're killing it. You're absolutely doing it. You're doing stand-up. You're in movies. You're doing it all.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Look, you just got a book fucking paying gig. Jared Nathan, everybody. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going back to this bucket. You guys having fun out there still? What's happening? Are we doing this shit tonight? All right. Your next comedian works the door here. We know this guy. It's been a while. Make some noise for Marcus Olind, everybody. Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind. He works here. He's here. Here he is, everybody. Marcus Olind.
Thank you. Just get this out of the way. I did not storm the Capitol last year, all right? I did not. I know you were there, sir, but I was not, all right? Did not storm the Capitol. My flight got delayed. I showed up on the 7th. I was like, what? I missed it last time I fly American Airlines, all right? Trying to be fucking patriot out here, all right? Someone told me I looked like I tried to sell vape cartridges to the Taliban. I am doing that, all right? You got to go with the winner, all right? Sir, I got a good deal for you. Speaking of the Taliban, I can't wait till we can buy weed at Costco. That's what I'm looking forward to. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I want to smoke that Kirkland Kush, baby. That's what I want to be smoking. All right, we got some members. That's what's up. All right, hey, black guy. What's up? How you doing? If you're not laughing at that, you're a Sam's Club shopper. You can go fuck yourself, all right? Thank you. That's my time.
Fuck yeah, Marcus Olind with exactly a minute. One of the door guys here at Vulcan. It's been a while since we've seen him on this show. But what I love about this set in particular, and I say it almost every week now when it happens, is a tremendous amount of growth. That was a fucking totally different set than we saw. I feel like it's been like a year since you've been on the show.
It was May 2021, so.
Yeah, that's a year and a half. Holy shit, that's a long time. You've gotten much better since then. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, trying to get up as much as I can. You know, working here. But.
All right, yeah, working here is it is a thing, you know. They hired comedians to work here because we told them that works at the Comedy Store. And so they have this fucking amazing gangly crew of fucking guys that look like Marcus.
Yeah.
Everybody else that looks like Marcus, but they all weigh like 150 pounds more for some reason. You're the only skinny Santa in the whole joint.
Oh, shit. I never thought of myself as skinny, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Compared to these door guys, you're a fucking thin rail. Marcus, tell us about life, working here, anything. Give us something.
I mean, yeah, I've been working here, for the past year and a half. I actually got the job on Kill Tony. You got me the job here, so I was unemployed at the time.
Yep.
You did your,
and I changed your life.
Yeah.
It's another one. It's another one that I do that for.
Literally, as I was walking up here, my back started seizing up, and I was like, "Oh my, I need to get a new job or something like that." It was fucking painful, but
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I'm in a lot of pain. It's like this is a physical ass job, but you know.
Right. Okay, Marcus. So you're in pain.
I do, yeah, a lot of pain.
Your back is seizing.
My back, my knees, my legs, my fucking, my head earlier got whacked by the cooler door. But what are you gonna do? You know, you gotta stock the beer. So.
A lot of hazards on this job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to mention the people. But
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this?
He's like, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna come up here and complain about it.
Could be worse. I could still be unemployed. So yeah.
I think you're gonna be after this.
Wine shank.
I feel like it's just it's a act to get workers' comp. He's like, I got hit by the refrigerator door.
Yeah, yeah.
Play back that Kill Tony episode.
You have a real look to you. What are you? Where's this all going?
He's on the new season of Uncles of Anarchy.
Yeah. Dude, my beard used to be longer. I actually trimmed it like a week ago. It was like it was getting a little close to my dick area. You know what I mean? And
Wow.
This has got a.
Did you ever tie the bottom of it to your pubes? Which I would imagine are just a fucking disaster.
Oh yeah. Actually, clean shaven down here, believe it or not.
No way. So, Jesus, I've heard of carpets matching the drapes, but that's fucking hardwood floors and a fucking
linoleum.
Wow, incredible. Marcus, what's something we don't know about you that we would be surprised to know that we never found out before? You've had a year and a half to think about this interview portion of the show, so this is a real conundrum
What
you
if I
find
didn't
yourself
think
in.
of that? Yeah, for a year and a
You can
half.
say anything you want as long as it's not Instacart as well.
I never actually. I used to work. Was it on Postmates? I don't know, this is not interesting, but okay. Yeah, I used to work Postmates.
Answer
in
a different
LA.
question. Go right ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, just been here doing stand up, fucking breaking my back. I drive a minivan that just went over 200,000 miles.
Whoa! Incredible! Holy shit!
The AC doesn't work, so you know what are you gonna?
Wow.
Yeah, but it did hit 200,000, so that was sweet.
Those sweatpants look like they've done at least 300,000.
I have two sweatpants that I wear to work, and I almost wore the other ones today, but then I looked at them and I still bleach all over them. I was like, I'm not gonna get roasted because they kind of look.
So these are the good sweatpants.
These are the good ones, dude. Yeah, these are the nice ones.
The dress sweatpants, y'all.
Yeah.
The church sweatpants.
Yeah.
200,000 miles. I want to interview this fucking van. I want to be like, "What's up, van?" He's gonna be like,
Right there. Well, my trunk hurts, my bumper's sore, my fucking engine's been killing me, goddamn muffler hurts.
I want to hear those pants complain. This is bullshit. You're
Shit in
saying maybe 5 days in a row. This is bullshit.
Look at those shoes, man. Look at these fucking things, man. These are falling apart too. But
oh my!
I like that you're wearing 4 different blacks.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is true. It is true. That's what D Madness sees in his dreams. Oh God, how I love this man. How about just a random round of applause for D Madness? The energy that this guy brings every Monday is insane. I used to deal with a grumpy ass band every Monday. Felt entitled, fucking budging their way through. D Madness is blind and rides the wave. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. One of the best musicians on planet Earth. One of the great humans of Austin, Texas. Goddamn right. February 14th, right around the corner, D Madness Day here in Austin, Texas. A little fun fact for you guys. He literally has his own day given to him by the city of Austin. Marcus, a fun set. You have one of these joke books already?
I do not.
You don't, huh?
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Marcus Olin coming in, doing the damn thing, getting it. Here we go. Another bucket pull. Let's keep the whole thing moving.
I like that he caught the book and he was probably like, my hand!
All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Joey T, everyone. Joey T. T-E-A. Joey. Yeah, these Kill Tony joke bumps made by the great Bonsai, Bonezeye. Follow him on Instagram. Order your own. One more time for Joey T, everybody. Come on.
Guys, I've been trying to expand my horizons lately. So last week I had gay sex. I fucked a lesbian. I asked her why she had sex with me. She said it was on her bucket list. Yeah, she showed me the list. There it was. Fuck a tall pussy. She told me to talk dirty to her. I was like, you like that? You homosexual? I was like, let's see how gay you are when I'm finished. Guys, 2 minutes later, I was finished. She's still gay as fuck. I couldn't convert her. Now with 2 minutes on the clock, it was 4th down, and 28 years of her being a lesbian. I turned it over. Turned over on my side, let her peg me with the strap on. Is that gay? I don't know. I'll stop right there.
Okay. All right. He stops right there. Yes, it is gay, by the way. Just to get that out of the way, that is gay. How much of that story is true?
All but the strap-on part.
All but the strap-on.
Well, the bucket list isn't true either.
You didn't last 2 minutes.
Okay. Was it about 2 minutes?
You didn't last 2
Oh,
minutes.
no, that wasn't true either. I lasted like 25.
25 minutes?
I don't know. I don't clock myself.
25 seconds.
Okay. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Ooh, you still live there?
No, I just moved here 5 days ago.
Congratulations. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
A little bit of everything. The weather mainly.
Yeah.
Chicago's pretty fucking cold right
You're goddamn right. I mean, an absolute fucking bitter place to be. I used to have to fucking wake up and go do man-cow at fucking 5:30 a.m. Oh my god, what a nightmare. So many fucking windy, goddamn cold-ass, miserable streets there in Chicago. And then you come here and global warming, it's 85 degrees in January.
Fucking paradise.
I don't want to jinx it, but who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Okay, so you live here now. What are you doing for work?
I'm an artist.
Ooh.
A visual artist.
Okay, all right. What kind of visual art are you doing exactly?
So it's like psychedelic collage art. It's like mixed media. A little bit of everything.
And you can make a living doing that?
Yeah, some months, but more than others. So I fill it in with a little Uber driving.
Okay, so you're an Uber driver. Good job. We got to the bottom of that real quick, everybody. There you go. For those of you wondering, hey, I wonder if I could be a paid visual artist. Nope, you can't. It ain't happening. You're a fucking Uber driver, dude. Incredible stuff. Where can we find your art at if we wanted to look at it?
JoeyT.com.
JoeyT.com.
On Instagram.
Okay, I see it actually. I'm going to give you 4 stars. That's pretty good. It's a you're an Uber driver joke is what that was. I just want to remind you you're an Uber driver. All right. No, it's TEA. Joey TEA. It's spelled like the drink. Is that your real last name?
No.
Oh, okay. What made you, instead of just doing the letter T, what made you spell out TEA?
Because I used to go by the letter T, and then people would be like, what does T stand for? And it doesn't stand for anything.
Okay. Wow. So you, okay.
But neither does TEA, and now less people will spell it that way.
Don't you think it's more catchy though? It's like more of a,
no.
It's more memorable?
No, not exactly.
Your art is badass.
Whoa, it actually is unbelievable art.
Very nice.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
That shit is dope, man. You should quit comedy.
So let's talk about this stand-up thing. This is your first time performing?
On Kill Tony, yeah.
Right. How long were you doing it in Chicago?
So the first time I did stand-up was like in 2015. I did it for like 6 or 8 months, stopped, and then I just started in September.
Okay, what made you want to get back to it again?
I don't know. I always loved it. I don't know. I had a few friends that were doing it. Like I had hosted an open mic, so I was like, all right, I'll go to your open mic.
Okay, what's something we would be surprised to know about you? You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
He just killed 4 girls in Idaho.
Ouch! I think they caught that guy.
That's not fair. One of them was a dude.
Would you say special skills
or talents?
Or
Like
talents?
other than
pretty fucking good at skateboarding.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I don't know that counts as a special skill. Yeah, I can sing a little bit.
You can sing?
I didn't want to say that.
How many of you guys want to hear him sing? What type of song can you sing? Some Radiohead or something? What do you want these guys to play for you?
I don't know.
Name a song, or else you're just
He's doing that thing where like
yeah.
this road goes like, I get to when I wake in the morning. Waiting to fuck. Just do it.
Come on, this band can play anything. You're the only one holding up the fucking fun train right now.
Fuck. You know, the next time I was going to karaoke, I wanted to sing some James Brown.
Okay, what song? Name a song. That's an artist.
I Feel Good.
Let's fucking do it. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. You really fucked up on this one, dude.
I didn't fuck up. I don't even know the words to the song. No.
Ooh, so good. So good.
So good. I feel good. I knew that I would.
All right, stop.
I don't know.
Stop.
I shouldn't have fucking said that. Yeah.
You suck, dude.
I said I wanted to do that karaoke.
I'm there.
Oh, man.
Hello.
James Brown. I want to do somebody that I sound nothing like.
I know it sounds good. You're right.
Ian Edwards.
Man, your art is badass. Your art is badass. Now I don't even want to see you skateboard because everybody's probably going to be terrible. He's going to die. Just do art, fam. Your art is so good. He bought a piece.
So good. So good. All right. Okay. D-Madness. All right. This guy's out of control right now. I may have hyped him up a little bit too much.
Hey, man.
I keep thinking it's Jared Nathan coming back to hit me.
Is somebody going to tell him he's not black? I mean, this is a cruel secret you're keeping. How long have you let this guy back here thinking he's black? This is bullshit, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm black. I have to tell you, fam. You're Indian.
Oh my goodness. Fucking Joey T, congratulations. You fucking got on the show. You fucking got pulled up. Oh, you didn't catch it. You know that a bisexual super dork caught that earlier, right? You guys ready for a special treat? In the history of the show, one of the greatest writers, one of the greatest performers, one of the greatest roasters. This is a new minute from David Lucas, everybody. David motherfucking Lucas.
I wish I was white so that when I call black people the N-word, it means something. Like I called you a nigger with a ER. Don't you see I don't like your kind of motherfucker? But I'm racist by accident. Because my granddaddy only knew two races. All he knew was black and white, and anything other than that was Chinese. It could be a room full of Mexicans. He's like, look at all these Chinese people. Like, Like, really, those are Hispanics. What the fuck are you? I hate women with big feet. I hate that shit, man. Like, they be having these big ass feet trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, go get some Timberlands like a real nigga. What are you doing? I don't like bitches I can share shoes with. All right, y'all, thank you.
The great, the powerful, the man, the myth, the legend, David Lucas.
Tony, you just like a gay nigga from Yellowstone.
Wait a second. Wait a second. The only Yellowstone you see is when you pass a kidney stone.
If you was on Yellowstone, your name would be Rip My Ass.
What? If you were on Yellowstone, your name would be Rip My Pants.
You know the nigga that ride a bucking horse with no pants on.
Well, that part's actually true. I do, when I get home after a long show like this, I do like to ride my horse with no pants on. Is that what you said? What kind of horse did you say?
A bucking horse.
A bucking horse, yes. I take off my pants and I have a special saddle that I use that has a dildo on it sticking up, and I sit on it.
Working on
and
my butt, big
I
dog.
try to stay on the horse, and I have them go really fast.
You can take a horseshoe off with 2 booty cheeks. That nigga got a strong ass. And you can hold a fart for 12 hours.
Oh, my goodness. You are a wild man.
What kind of jacket is that? What gay nigga you took that off of?
Oh, come on.
You must have robbed a gay nigga from London with that shit on.
It's a fancy jacket. It's a good one. Where'd you get that jacket? Is that a car cover? Is that for a van with 200,000 miles on it? I got a denim van cover. That shit's Vans. That's a Vans jacket. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Out here on the streets, killing it, talking about fucking your family.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that material.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
Appreciate it.
What else is going on? What else is shaking in life? We have an esteemed panel here.
Yeah, oh yeah, everybody. I see everybody, bro. Yeah, everybody up there. But shut up.
What?
Everybody up there.
This is the part where he's nice unless they say something to him. A little fun fact is David tends to not attack unless anybody says anything whatsoever. And I'm looking at 4 microphones sitting on the table right now. Ian's thinking about it. Ian has it slightly elevated.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. I know he got something.
Oh man, you're the homie, man.
I thought somebody up here was gonna roast.
He's sick of making fun of my gay booty.
The 2 black people on each other. It's like, I know Ian's gonna say something. Ian, we haven't been able to handle Lucas, so could you just take him out?
That's funny.
We've been having a lot of fun here in Austin, Texas. David lives here full time. You have a cool place. You were just there for Christmas. We've been chilling, having a lot of fun. You went back to LA. What'd you do out there? Anything fun?
Took my daughter back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Legend of the game, Luna Lucas.
She's the best.
A lot of people have her as perhaps guest of the year with the Montgomerys. It's incredible. 2 years old and fucking came on the show and smashed. We love her.
Her name is Luna?
Yeah, Luna.
That's beautiful. Did you name her after your body shape?
Look at Kim. She from the Real Housewives of Panama City. Get your dumb ass.
You're from the Real Husbands of Under Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have.
Kim, you look like a tan parrot. Get your ass.
Hey, that's good. I didn't know you could write.
Yeah. Somebody that knocked that beak off. Toucan nose ass, nigga. With your Fruit Loop advertising ass up out of here.
Hey, no matter what kind of pants you wear, we can see you're fat.
Oh shit, Kim's in it. Kim was born and raised on this show,
Man,
dude.
we on the roast. It keep going, bro. This shit fun. With your fake Kim Kardashian body ass.
David, your head's so big you make long dreads look short.
Your pussy so dry they call it cornbread.
You made it that dry.
Wow. Kim Condon, a creature of Kill Tony, a creature of Roast Battle. Wow, amazing.
Yeah, that was good. I always like a good roast.
Amazing. How fun is this? Always a goddamn unbelievable time.
What are you vaping? Powdered sugar?
Shouldn't you be on a date with Kanye somewhere, motherfucker?
I fucking
You
wish.
look like a Costco version of Kim Kardashian. You buy one of her, you get 8 more free.
You look like your Costco card gets declined.
Oh my god. Oh shit, Costco card getting declined might be one of the greatest jokes I've ever heard on you. And I've heard them all. Oh my goodness. David, you're a fucking machine. Whatever you want.
5 more minutes. You don't fan my shit away, nigga. The fuck? Man, you 45, nigga. You don't smell glitter and smoke. You know, you was raised in pool halls and all type of shit, nigga.
I just like the fact you came up here and faked like you knew your grandfather.
This nigga Ian look like a strong cancer patient, boy. Get your ass. And nigga gonna run 3 miles from mesothelioma.
Nigga, you wish you were in cancer shape.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There is no show like this on planet Earth. Nothing like it. David,
my favorite roast against myself ever.
It's incredible. These are the fucking.
That was a haymaker, bro. Looking like a nigga turtle. Show ass out here. All that motherfucking black old trying to hide your age, nigga. You know you was friends with Bill Cosby, nigga. That nigga beard look like a German Shepherd skin. Black, gray, white, we don't know anything. Oh, boy.
Unfucking believable. David, every time you come on this show, everything goes to another fucking level.
Yeah.
You're goddamn unfucking believable.
Appreciate it,
We
man.
love you every single week. Follow this man. Follow his career. He's going to the top. What else?
Oh, yeah, hold on. One day I'm at the San Jose Improv, February 2nd. Make sure y'all pull up. Get the
February 2nd, San Jose. You heard him here. Make the drive. Go see him. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Back to the bucket. Wow. This is a moment. This is a moment right now, everybody. This is one of those moments that the people that know the show, the venue, we're all going to remember. This young man started working with us, like 2 years ago or something crazy. He has been keeping an eye on us, keeping us safe for a long time. He started doing stand-up just a few months ago, and he's working really hard at it. I'm very excited to see his first ever Kill Tony Minute. This is the Kill Tony debut of our friend, Hank Garza, everybody. Hank Garza just got pulled out of the bucket. Oh my God, here he comes. Here he comes. Yes, make some noise for our friend Hank Garza, everybody. Come on.
When an old lady sucks your dick, you're not getting head, you're getting wisdom.
Why won't trans kids shoot up a school in Texas? They're not allowed in. It's fucked up. I didn't make the rules. It just happens that way. Let's see. Oh man, y'all caught me on the spot. I was eating wings upstairs. But check this. Imagine getting a sex change only to get dementia later in life. That's my time. Thank you so much.
54 seconds of Hank Garza, everybody. This is very exciting. Hank's a good friend of all of us here, all of us tonight. He really was. I could tell by the napkin. He really was eating wings when I pulled his name out of the bucket.
Absolutely. CM Smokehouse.
That's right. How do you feel, Hank? How did that feel?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah.
Feeling great. First time up here. It feels natural, though. Kill Tony. I love this. Yeah. Y'all love me. I feel the fucking love. That's what I'm talking about, Tony.
Absolutely. You are a big, scary fucking cowboy. It's very fun to have you on this side of the stage. This is something that you decided you wanted to do a few months ago. You started going to open mics, doing the damn thing, going all around town every single night. He leaves us at some point and tells us that he's going to do some mics. And there you go. So now you're doing it. How did that feel specifically? Did that set go how you thought it was going to go?
No, absolutely not. I was still digesting that rib, actually. And it tasted really good. And
David Lucas does it every week while digesting food.
I'm a fucking animal, though. I was eating blue cheese with a fork up there, though.
Whoa, just straight out of the container.
Out of the fucking container, dude.
Wow.
That's how we do it, though.
Wow, you say boring things like they're so interesting.
You do. You have a real performer's edge. Have you been performing? And you perform like before you started stand-up? Is there something else that you?
Absolutely. In high school, I was a mariachi.
Whoa! Really? What did you do with the mariachis?
I played the guitarron, and then I sang a little bit.
You sang a little bit? How many of you want to hear some mariachi music?